The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
They say it takes an army in European cricket, and we've had an army working really hard this morning to get the games on. Group E is underway. 5 more teams with a dream. Only one will make it back to Championship Week. More drama on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Always a big day when we get a new group out there. So it's Group E that is going to be getting underway today. You can see right now they're live pictures from the middle of the Cartama Oval. A lot of overnight rain. Good news is we haven't had too much rain here for a while, but because of the volume of the precipitation that came down overnight, it's forced us to delay the start of match number 1 in Group E. VOC Rotterdam, the former European champions and current Dutch T20 champions, taking on BSC Rijberga, the German champs, making their first appearance at the ECL. I can tell you that a little bit earlier, we did conduct the coin toss. Let's see what happened when Ian Ramage had the 2 captains.
All right, VOC will be the home team. They will toss the coin. Rijberga will be the away team. They will call. European cricket's a call. Andalucía it lands on. And they're going to have a ball.
So the news from the toss, and it was Tyrone that did the toss there. It was the VOC skipper, Tim de Kock, that wins the toss and elects to bowl. So BSC Rijberga are listed to bat first in this one. Vinny Sanderham, Mr. Maximo, in the box live with Corey Rutgers. Disappointing, obviously, with the weather. We kind of expected it overnight. We were kind of waiting for it maybe to intervene in the Group D final last night. But no one likes the rain. But I bet you're pretty excited to see your old team, VOC Rotterdam, back in the ECL for their 4th consecutive time.
It's always exciting to see a new group. To be honest, I think we're a little bit lucky it's not raining right now. The forecast all week was saying Saturday was going to be a pouring day today. It's rained a lot overnight. Disappointing for all the players that have flown in, but I'm pretty optimistic today. I think we've been blessed that the rain's come overnight. I know they're trying to get everything a little bit dry, all hands on deck, but we're going to get some cricket today.
Yeah, the main issue, having been out there just a little while ago, it's the water around the wicket. The wicket was pretty well covered, but obviously safety is very, very paramount here in any cricket, and so just those areas just off the pitch, they're still a bit slippery. They're working very hard. They've got the soppers there. They're trying to soak the water up. We just hope we don't have any more rain in the meantime. What we can do is we can show you the 2 teams here for match 1 in Group E, with VOC Rotterdam taking on the German champs BSC Rijberga. And of course, having spent so much time in Holland, as we check out the fantasy dashboard, we can let you know exactly who is listed in the team for VOC. I know that Tim de Kock probably in there to open up. I know that you're excited about a couple of new players that we might see for VOC as well.
I think this year coming back, VOC obviously got a little bit more of a little bit more depth. It looks like James Leary's going to come in, keep, and probably open the batting. Look out for Musa Jamil. It's Saeed Jamil listed there. He'll come in the middle. But Peter Recorded, he's my smoky form. Tall left-handed batter, gives it a whack. Rated only 6 on the old fantasy chart. I'd be looking at him, and Adit Jan, who is the younger brother of Arnav. Look out for them. BSC Rijberga, Vinny, I know you probably know the German champions a little bit better than myself. Yeah, well, look, Sajid Learcat's a guy there that has had some success here at the Cartama Oval. We've seen him playing for Germany. They're led well by Javed Iqbal. I mean, someone like Najibullah Yasser, I think, at the top of the order. One thing about the German competition, there's a lot of teams. So to win the Bundesliga, you have to play some very, very good cricket. So I think the Germans, they've got that kind of attacking element to their game. They really do enjoy their 10-over format. So I think they could go a long way in this group. And typically German teams have performed well. Think about Darmstadt CC last year. I mean, unlucky to miss out the group final, but played some brilliant cricket in there. Even going all the way back to SG Vindorf, who were the runners-up in the first ever
ECL, which at that time was a bit of a surprise packet. MSC Frankfurt as well. I mean, they played some brilliant cricket, losing a memorable Group D final some time ago.
Vinny, I hate to be looking over your shoulder, but I have a feeling the covers might be getting dragged back on. It might be one of those stop-start sort of days. But these two teams have come a long way. They both won their domestic championships. I'm sure they want to get on the field. Fingers crossed with the weather.
Before we go to a classic game that we like to do if we have interruptions, do have some numbers from the first, what is it now? First 12 days, so first 4 groups. Average run rate 12.5 and over. That's actually, don't want to be that guy, but that's exactly what I predicted the run rate to be during this ECL. Guess we'll see how it works out. Maximo's more than 10 per 10 over, so more than 1 and over. More 6s than 4s. We're approaching 13,000 runs, over 1,000 6s. It's just a smorgasbord of cricket action, isn't it?
We're almost at 1,100 sixes, which is crazy, and almost at 600 total wickets. So, yeah, it has been a smorgasbord, which you like to call it, and we've still got a lot of groups going. I mean, this is an interesting group for me. This is a wide-open group. Don't count out Gozo's army from Ultra. I reckon they've got a real smoky chance of this.
Yeah, you like them as a smoky, don't you? And so the teams here, we've got the Dutch and the German starting us off today, but also we have Gozo's army that you mentioned there. We've also got Forfarshire, the Scottish champions here, and they were, well, we were kind of probably saying the best team not to make the championship week last year, the way they played their cricket. Starigrad from Serbia. Serbia being represented for the first time. So we're super keen, obviously, to try and get the cricket on. The rain's just started coming down again. They are doing their best to cover the ground. What we might do in the meantime is take you to some brighter times, and actually we're going to take you to a bit of a classic under lights.
Yep.
This is a bit of a random one that we remembered, and we want to put this on for you, so we hope you enjoy it. And it's from the 2nd of March last year. It's Group B, match 5 on opening night of Group B. It's VOC Rotterdam, the Dutch champs. You'll see them here this morning, taking on Indo-Bulgarians. And I can tell you news from the toss is Prakash Mishra of Indo-Bulgarian won the toss, elected to bat. So he'll be out there with Chris Webster. And for VOC, they're going to bowl first. And let's see how this one goes as we take you back to this ECN Classic. Any updates? Promise we'll be right back here to keep you up to date.
There's the oval you can see there. It's a beautiful little ground here. And I reckon it might be the first time for a lot of these players playing under lights, which is always an exciting thing. And well, VOC, they'll be looking for a big response as the two umpires, Nilkash and Suleiman, walk out. And happy birthday to Suleiman, his birthday. And the VOC team, they'll be looking for a quick response after a bit of a loss earlier today. The two openers coming out for Indo-Bulgarian, Dunbar and Mishra, they're going to need to get off to a flyer. Now have a look at the two lineups, and there's the only one change for VOC Rotterdam. Arthur Koppanyang, I should say, has come in, it looks like, for young Sieb. And I'm sure they'll ask a little bit more from that batting lineup. And for Indo-Bulgarian, we'll have to see if they can manage against this tough team. 91 affair. The sun is gone. The hand warmers are out. I'm looking at Peter Saylor at deep long on, and he's shaking his head. And he's got those hands in his pockets because it is fresh. Good option from Indo-Bulgarian to win the toss. Leg to bat, confident. We're almost set to go. See, Fossenbanks has the ball in his hand. There's Peter Saylor. The old boy's back at it, hand warmers, bit of shivering. How exciting to be back playing cricket, Pete. So we're almost set to go. It will be Fossenbanks with the new ball, left arm spin. A little, let's go, and here we are, first ball. Spliced into a gap, actually. Might run away. Berhan Niaz does the tracking back, and yeah, that's fine. He lets go of it just in time. So that'll be just a single, because these two aren't the quickest, with Mishra having an injury. It is Webster out there, sorry, as well. Have a look here. He picks it up and just in time remembers the rules of cricket and let it go in time. Good work from young Berhan Niaz. So a single to start to Webster. This will bring Mishra on strike, who's definitely carrying a bit of an injury. So VOC sticking with spin in this first over. runs onto leg stump. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. And the two boundary runners are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Stop ball. Big game this for both teams after the earlier losses. And that's better. That's a better line as it gets pushed respectfully into the offside for a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark in this nighttime fixture on Empanada Thursday. Better from Hossan Banks, who got a little bit of tap in the earlier game. Seems to be rushing it through this time, not giving it too much air. So nice start this for VOC, who are looking for a confidence booster in this one. Cut away and straight to Berhan Niaz at backward point. So plenty of dot balls and a very good start this for VOC. A little bit of pressure building on Indo-Bulgarian. Hit hard, gorgeous shot. Well, what a shot from Webster. Wasn't the worst ball in the world. It goes away for 4. Still a good over for VOC Ronda, but that is the first boundary in this fixture. At the end of 1 over, it is 6 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator and empanada eating teammate, Vinny Sandu.
The empanada chat would start soon. Yeah, look him up. El Mundo Empanadas in Benalmadena. Uh-oh.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah, so tell us what's happening with the robots, Corey.
Well, you made us, make everyone donate about 3 weeks ago in Malta. Everyone put in €500.
Number one, you made everyone. It was your idea.
Hey, innocent till proven guilty.
Number two.
Where are the robots?
Yeah, in transit. They said the latest they'll be delivered was March 11. So I got 9 days before you can get on.
I'm not coming on air till March 11 then.
Okay.
Anyway, looks like Rami is going to have the new ball. I expect this to swing in.
He's one of the 2 VOC players we talked about earlier that have played in all 3 ECLs. A few of the Danes have too. Does swing in a bit, and it's pushed off the back foot. It's a funny one, isn't it? Both these teams, of course, lost their opening matches. Bulgarians went down to AUM. VOC got a bit of a hammering by the Danes. Svanholm, their form team so far of day one.
Svanholm have looked very good. So this game's big for both teams here. You want to get that win, get the nerves all out the way. Spoke to a few of the VSC boys in the break, and they're a little bit nervous, I think, on that first fixture.
Worked away, picked out the fielder again. I think we talked about it, Mishra. He's come back from surgery, hasn't been that nimble between the wickets, to say the least. He's done some good things, took a very good catch earlier, bowled really well, but I mean, against VOC with a point to prove, it's pretty tough if you're not running 100%. That's how to do it though. If you can't run, you can always do that. Almost shoots the lights out. Maximal! The first one of match 5.
That's a shot. That's a shot and a half. Wow, 6 runs and, well, nice little start here for Indo-Bulgarian, and this will give them some confidence.
What a shot. Just absolutely smoked that. Gosh, that was about as large as one of his meals at his restaurant in Bulgaria.
It was Webster.
Yeah, Webster, that's what I meant.
Stay with me, Vin. It's the nighttime fixture. My first night game.
Pretty dark up here. I can see it. Get off me. Here we go. And Luke. It picks out the field. They've made the change now. Airmails the throw, but that's okay. And VOC, talk some of your former teammates. You got the VOC jacket on.
No, you want to. I did have a chat with them in the break. You got a lot of new players, and look, they were nervous, and they said they've been doing a lot of indoor training, but there's nothing like outdoor practice.
And kind of practice under pressure, which is what matches are. Sharp wraps his bat around this one. He'll get a single. Now we've got a bit of work to do, and I need everyone's help in the comment section as well. You and I, we're going to pick the team of Group A. Remember we did this last year in the ECC? So we're going to pick the team of Group A.
I can't remember everyone's name, Vinny. Hornchurch.
Normally just you give vague descriptions and I'll get you their names. Okay? Pumped straight to the fielder. They don't get a run here. So no wickets, but not a lot of runs yet either. It's 15 without loss after 2.
Okay, let's do it quickly. From Hornchurch,
okay,
I've got...
Start writing names down. Wait.
Hankins and Malik are probably in team of Group A.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Hold on, you let me look at this. Well,
Yeah.
here we are.
Walk me through the
These two
table.
teams at the bottom, unfortunately, because they had a poor morning. Svanholm, they've raced away. But look, it's a small group, and you only play everyone once. A win here, you're back in it. A loss here, though, you've got 1 foot out the door.
Ankers Malik from England.
Ankers Malik from England. The big mummy guy from the Greek team deserves to be in.
Ahmed Mumtaz. Yeah.
And you can keep going.
You love doing
Stokes,
this. This is so you. You said, wouldn't it be great if we... we should go get the footage first. Let's have a look at Schonheim. Comes on and gets French cut away for 1. Corey, I'd love to get the audio from September. Wouldn't it be great if we did a team of the group?
Yeah, but it only goes for 3 days now. I'm not as interested.
Team of the group?
Let's just do it.
It'd be super
Let's just do a whole group best team. I don't want to do every group.
Let's get everyone's ideas in the chat anyway.
I'd rather focus on the cricket, Vinny.
We've also said we will do this. Just remember that. In the air, 4. And so Schonheim leaving a little bit of width out there. Webster, well, they moved into the top. Dunbar failed. Didn't see too much of Dunbar early in this, early in day 1 play. But Webster, top of the bounce. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, it looks like VOC have definitely trying to go to more senior bowlers to bowl out here. But nice batting. He's just playing it on merit. It's a late cut for 4. And Indo-Bulgarian will be telling themselves, if they can get to maybe 90 and just put this VOC team under the pump, you never know.
Yelta, another one of those players. He's played all 3. Probably a wide, straight over the wide line. It's the birthday boy, Suleiman Saeed. Well, I heard there was cake.
Did you say cake?
Yeah, I heard there was birthday cake
Doesn't
around.
matter. Is there empanadas in the cake? Because I have no interest in anything else besides some little pies from a Spanish store after this game.
Can't wait for that.
So Gundy sort of ball. He's going to get away with that, just under waist height.
At night, I know sometimes the guys have a bit of trouble picking this up for height, just because where the lights are at. Kind of top of the pad height is probably okay.
Still in control for VOC. They haven't let it get away. 21 of 15 deliveries in the power play. It's pretty good.
Wow, great take down the leg side. Access 4. I haven't seen him too much before. Tell me a bit about him.
Well, new guy. He rocked up to the club last year. South African moved to Rotterdam with his partner, and he said, look, I'm just looking to join a club that enjoys a beer or two, and he's joined. He's been a good addition. He's a nice guy, and he can play. When he hits it, stays hit.
This one is down just for 1.
Just the single. So, to Schoonheim, changing his pace up a lot here. It's a better start for Indo-Bulgarian compared to their earlier fixture, but VOC will be happy with this start as well. They'd like a wicket maybe to get the boys together.
Throw some names at you and you give me yes or no for the team of the week. This is so you. You've come up with an idea like the robots, and I'm having to follow it through. You had the idea for group of the week, or team of the week. Everyone wants it.
My attention span is not.
I know what your attention span is.
Can we do it at the end of this week? A and B together.
If you can't remember them now from Group A, how are you going to be on Saturday night?
Well, I'll probably be out.
It's your home. Anyway, Yelta 8 off this over so far.
High in the air. Will be short of Dan Van Everding out there, who does the mopping up. Looks good on camera.
We'll put it to... You're off the hook.
I'm out.
Okay, you're out.
I'm out. I want to talk about empanadas, robots,
If you do
and
this
cricket.
with me, then I will consider paying for empanadas tonight. If you make me do it by myself, then you have to pay.
Can we just use the list that the Stats Guru gave us?
Yeah.
Top ball.
Looks like we are into the power play. Oh, well, commentary in the first degree. It's 24 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good start this for VOC, I think. They might not have picked up a wicket, but an 8 and over, you'll feel like you're sort of in control. And for Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be saying, well, we've got a platform for our 2 batsmen to try and explode from. We have a look at the power play, and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Not disastrous, not amazing.
6-9, not a bad start. Another 9. Quotation marks coming out. 8 and over through the power play. No wickets, I suppose. Yeah, John saying, what about Murray, the wicketkeeper for Hornchurch?
He had 1 innings.
Good one, though.
Yeah, I don't have time for it. Anyway.
He has a lovely family.
Burhan Niaz.
Here we go in over number 4. Yeah, here's Burhan. For
room. Match gets through very earlier on. And they've replaced him. I don't know, maybe just a feeling.
Good to see Burhan with the ball as well. He didn't bowl in the previous game, but I think he's more a bowling all-rounder than a batting all-rounder, so nice to see him on your screens. He's a great young kid. Good young player. Went to the junior PSL as well.
Yeah, that's right. Slightly slower ball, a bit of a variation there.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Yeah, he went to he got picked up. I'm not too sure what the franchise was, but he played in the junior PSL and had a couple of games and did quite well. So good on him. He's played at a high level and plays for the Belgian national team. One of the good guys out there.
It's an exciting moment. We're in Belgium actually when he got picked up. Modern Warriors, that's right. Modern Warriors he was picked up for. So good opportunity for him to develop his cricket.
I think Shahid Afridi was his coach for that in the franchise, and he had Mohammed Sami as well. So he really learned.
Shahid Afridi from MSC Frankfurt.
No, so he really learnt from the best, and good to see him out here having a bowl in the 4th over.
Yeah. Look, it's a real opportunity for both these teams to set the record straight. We saw Farmers turning things around pretty dramatically in match 4. And this is the thing with this format. As much as it can go off the rails in one game, you can actually get right back on track in another game. And we saw that with Jersey. It looked like they were going to be going home 0-2. They were able to come back and split their matches today. Same thing with AUM. It's a pretty interesting format. I think every group game has even more importance. Niaz has only conceded 2 or 4 so far. No ball called.
He does have an overstepping problem sometime. He actually got in the wide Yorker, but the front foot's going to cost him.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen, it might be the first overstepping no ball. Maybe we had one more.
Maxi Hornbeck had one in the previous game as well.
So free hit coming up.
Good to see Peter Saylor out there and enjoying himself.
Nice to see Peter Saylor back. What a great cricketing story he is. 30 or 35 years ago, he got out some of the best batters in the world. Oh yeah, well, let's just do this. You got the immunity cloak on, let's just do it. Webster goes reverse and gets 4. Well, everyone applauding that shot. That was a brilliant piece of improvisation.
What a reverse Malachi that is. Good batting. Well, the invincibility cloak, why not? 4 runs, handy.
The problem is you get this wrong, you might eat it. But he doesn't. He judges it perfectly. Yeah, with that field, as long as you don't hit it straight to a fielder, you get good contact, you're going to get a boundary. Smart batting.
It's a good little contest this so far.
He's on the walk, gets something that's high. It's going to test the fielder.
There's Yelcha Schoonine making some good ground to his left.
Yeah, I think he charges. As far as the height of this delivery, you've got to judge it at the crease. That's why you've got to kind of geometricize it. I think it was coming down below the waist, so I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, good. That was fine for me. They might have a closer look at it. I know he charged, but it was tight.
I think it'll be all right, and it will be the end of the over. Have a look one more time, nice and slow. Yeah, I think
it's because he's so far out. It's very difficult to
I think
call.
It's dropping. End of the over. It's 33 without loss.
Oh, nice day in cricket here. I'm enjoying this singular round robin. I really am. Exciting stuff.
It's living on the edge, isn't it? I mean, anyone could stay, anyone could go. A lot of pent-up energy. Okay, early in the season, pretty much the start of the season for most of these players based in the Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah, you just understand the players might be a bit rusty, but you don't have too long to find your feet. There's the male model, Maxi Hornbeck, to bowl over number 5. Gets hit straight back over his head for 6. Maximo! Well, watch that ball fly into the night sky. And actually, this has been caught off the tower. I don't know if you got this, but Schoenheim, well, this should be like a double wicket. I think, did he go one hand? I think one hand off the tower would have been out. I don't know your regulations.
Yeah.
Retriever tonight as Webster goes large for the 2nd time in the over.
It's one of the biggest ones we've seen today. It's in the slot and it gets sent. That's a huge 6, Vinny.
Oh, well, I mean, I think it's quite nice to see the white ball flying through the black sky, but I don't think Maxi agrees at the moment. Been taken down twice. Webster's raced to 35 off just 19 balls. Almost. That's going to be 4. He was flying through the air. He arrived a microsecond too late. mind the impact. The 50s come up and Webster moves to 39.
Well, fortune favours the brave. He gets the feather edge. Francis felt 4.8. He flies through the air. He just doesn't hit the mitt. He sort of over jumps it, doesn't he, Vinny?
I don't know. I think
it's just
past him
past
before
him.
he goes.
Yep.
It's a really good effort. I think he was really well balanced for that dive. Technically, it was pretty good, but
VOC might be missing Scotty Edwards for that one.
Go Gadget Arms. Goes for it again and smacks it again. Wow, what an over this is turning out to be. It goes magical. And Webster is on fire. Thursday night cricket from Cartama.
Well, he's got to change it up. Yorker, bouncer, back of a length. They're all half volleys. And at fair play, you've got to still put it away. And he is lacing these.
What an over. A bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Scotty might have pounced that.
Yeah, I don't. Scotty's one of the best keepers I've seen.
But he's only got little arms.
No, he doesn't. He's got stretch arms.
The creature. Hello to Scotty. I'm sure you're watching. This time, he hammers it into the gap. This will be 4 more. But Webster is just absolutely on fire. NBA Jam style at the moment as Indo-Bulgarians hit 60 without loss.
Well, this is not what many people would have expected. Maxi Hallway's being taken to the cleaners, and right now Webster, he is flying along. He's hitting it to all parts. He's 49 off 22.
27 off the over. In danger of going supersonic. Can he keep it up? Does he even go for it? He does, and he hammers another one. Supersonic stuff, 33 come off the 5th, and the alarm bells are ringing red right now in Rotterdam. It's 66 without loss after 5.
One has to question the bowling thoughts here. It's another half volley. Well done, 55 off 23. A big smile on his face. But really, there's 5 balls in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
And they all get launched.
It takes us to the halfway point of the innings. Welcoming everyone to the commentary box. Well, where are you going? You're hiding. Come back. VOC Rotterdam. Of course, you won the championship with VOC in 2019. I mean, seriously, that must have been a really amazing cricket experience for you.
It was a bit of a shock. We weren't really sure what we were walking into, and then we got this ticket to Spain. We went, we enjoyed it, and then lifting at the trophy at the end was a massive moment for the club. Unfortunately, since then, the club's struggling a little bit in the T10 format. Missing Scott and Max is a big thing, but the other players, they have an opportunity to step up.
In a way, I mean, it's really great for the club that they have that national representation, obviously having those players involved, but yeah, missing them a little bit right now. This is going to be a finger tipper, and now, well, Webster almost got stranded at the non-strikers end there, as they've gone back to Huizenbachs to try and settle things down here. Yeah, but you're right, I mean, that over from Hornberg was a bit samey, and samey result.
Yeah, you've either got to throw in a bouncer or a slow ball or something. Mishra, he's struggling.
Yeah, getting club of 1 here, and that's fine. Let me take you through that last over.
So how much did it go for?
So it went for 33, went 6 wide, 6-4, 6-4, 6. Sounds like your Roger Federer versus Nadal scoreline, doesn't it? But great hitting. And by the way, Webster brought up his 50 with the last ball of that over. Don't like this kind of premeditates, I think, to hit with the spin against the angle. But yeah, what a half century for Webster, and he's set this game on fire.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Huizenbachs is bowling a good little spell here though. 1.3, none for 7. He's picked his pace up a little bit compared to the first game.
122 pace at the moment. I don't think it can be a wide, yeah, because you don't have a leg side anymore.
I would like to see Webster still going through the V here. He's crunching it straight.
What a strategy though. I like that. Interesting, he doesn't want to come forward and challenge it over the top to the spinner. Now it gets a bit lucky. They do say this game maybe 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't try it without the 20%. But at the moment, Webster gets lucky there.
Top over from young Asif here. He's only gone for 2 off it, and he's just pegged it back after a 33 run over.
Let's pull the 6 then.
Brilliant.
Can't do too much. That's a brilliant over. Yeah, just the 2 singles off it. So, well, you see the big, you've seen the small, you've seen it all. It's the end of 6, and it's 68 without loss.
Yeah, brilliant from the spinner. After a 33 run over to come on and then bowl a 2 run over, just pegs it back enough for VOC. Yeah, there's the beautiful over there on your screens. Gorgeous. What a nice time to be playing cricket. We have a look at the figures, and well, actually 4 men are doing their jobs, and unfortunately one of them's been taken to the cleaners, which makes it feel like you're behind.
Which one?
Burhan. No. Yeah, it's tough.
That's the way it goes. You know, you got to be fine with getting whacked. It happens. And still nobody back on that third man boundary. Webster coming in.
New player, Arthur Copham-Yang, coming in.
And he gets whacked away for 6 as well. Well, he's enjoying this end, proverbially speaking. He moves into the 60s. What an individual effort this is from Webster.
Well, he's 62 and the team's on 74. If they don't get him out soon, they might be chasing a lot.
Yeah, well, throw your dollar in the Qatar case for the one-man band here, because Webster is turning it on, and his teammates are loving it.
It's all been in the slot, full on about 4th stump, and he's cashed in. His last 7 balls off pace, I think he's hit about 5 6s.
Campion needs to sort out his length and quick. Well, that length loses the line. Yeah, well, what's your strategy here? Okay, coach, what are you doing? The guy's on fire, he's on 60. What's your strategy?
Bowl something different besides a half volley. I mean, even a ball back of a length that's climbing, a low full toss, but there's been a lot of half volleys, just something different.
It's been kind of driving range stuff when he's been on to the paces.
Oh, a leg cutter into the pitch, see if he can pull it.
Down. Trying to stop the crisis, and well, this will help. It's going to be 4 more. I told you, don't try it without the luck. Clickety-click, 66. What a knock this is, and I don't think anyone expected this, especially after a pretty sedate start.
Well, it's quite a remarkable. Fortune favours break, but credit, that ball's a better length. That's not a drivable length. He just gets lucky.
Yeah.
That's coming through at about waist height. So better length, but Fortune favours the break.
Falls off the shot, doesn't he? He tries to muscle it down the ground.
You know what he's having? He's at the casino right now, and he's winning at everything, so he's just swinging hard.
Seen a few people go home with empty pockets after a run like that. But there's something different. It's a full toss. So mishandled, but just a
I
single.
reckon they might check that. It was pretty high. I'm not too sure. He'll probably get away with it.
He's kind of forcing it, probably just below. It'll be an interesting replay.
Yeah.
It's probably hitting him in the bottom of the box, depending what size he's using. So,
Okay, Mishra needs to get going though as well. 7 off 11.
got a good spectator's view of it though. Get 1. That's a better ball though.
Would you retire Mishra now to get in someone like a Dunbar? He's 8 off 12.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
But Mishra has that decision, so I'm going to say it's not going to happen. But I think strategically, yeah, why not? Yep. You've still got the Bulgarian Express. Okay, didn't really set the world on fire before. But also just partly for the running. I mean, it might become more important to try and keep Webster on strike the way he's going. Guess maybe you don't want to spend the 2 minutes to interrupt the flow of Webster, who's painting quite the canvas here. And he's going to muscle this one. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo swings his way into the 70s, doesn't get all of it, but gets enough, and the run search continues here in match 5.
This is an incredible individual innings. He is on a hot hand. He's 73 off 30, and he is just smoking them. Wow.
Cameron Sanders, he's not surprised. He said he was expecting something like this sooner or later.
Any relation to Colonel Sanders?
I hope so. Wouldn't mind a discount. Anyway, good luck bowling at him right now. Let's ball the over. This is intelligent, controlling the strike. He'll just get the 1. He moves to 74.
Wow. It's incredible.
Is it too early to be on you-know-what watch?
Yeah, no, I'm on it. Let's go.
Okay, so that's the end of the over. The score is 88 without loss.
Vinny, 3 men have made 100 on the ECL. This is the Champions League. Scotty Edwards,
Yes.
Nabi, and Bubba Hussain. We might be seeing the 4th 100 in the ECL. We've had a lot more in the other types of cricket, ECC, the international events, and ECS, which is the domestic ones. But Champions League cricket, we don't get many hundreds, and we could be on for something pretty special.
Yeah, for sure. What a
innings.
turn. Expect the unexpected.
I don't think
in this ECL.
after watching them bat this morning, I didn't think I was going to witness this, but credit to Webster. Burhan Nihaz, he's back into the attack.
He did bowl a good over. Probably doesn't matter now because he's just been slammed out of the ground. Maximo, Webster on 80. Right, I'm calling it. It's on here. I mean, he's going to still probably need a bit of luck. He's going to take his chances, but he is just hammering everything full of a length here.
Honestly, the amount of half volleys, genuine half volleys is astounding. You'd actually want to miss the other side, and if it's a low full toss, so be it. But missing in the slot is, well, it's just not good enough from VOC. It has to be said, and they are getting met right now from a team from Bulgaria. Unbelievable.
This is the beauty of the ECL, isn't it? Burhan, can he get the right reply? Doesn't go off, just plays it from the crease, gets one.
He's on a century watch for sure. He's on 81 not out, and Mishra's got to get out of the way. I think Mishra's chewing dots. Anytime Mishra's on strike, it doesn't bother him. There's Tim de Kock, the captain. He must be pulling his hair out at the moment. I'm not too sure where he goes from here.
Good question.
Mishra on strike. Timed, nice looking shot, but once again he's singles.
I don't mind that. Still 3 to come in the over.
But you want boundaries from the other end as well.
You do.
I mean, 9 off 13.
You don't want someone coming out swinging and missing either and chewing up balls.
Yeah, but I don't think Dunbar and those people would.
At the moment, I wouldn't say Mishra's been bogged down as far as getting ones for the most point in the second half of this innings. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it at the moment. Webster's controlling the strike. Doesn't matter who he's batting with. He's on 81. Bowled. He's going to go. It's clever bowling. I mean, this is what you said. Try something different. He digs that one in. I think he just rolls the fingers. It's a bit of a rolling cutter, but Webster, what an innings. And there you go. You see, he just turned the doorknob, didn't he? And the opening partnership broken at 96, but 81 of those runs off the bat of Webster. What a knock that was.
Yeah, special innings, one of the best innings we've seen so far in 2023. Berhan Niaz uses his brain. He bowls a cutter slower into the pitch, which hits the top of the stumps. It's not a half volley. That's how you bowl. But unfortunately, a lot of damage has been done. And what a special innings we've witnessed. Webster, he'll go home and he'll enjoy the highlights because he smoked them.
He absolutely did. He's like, maybe he's nocturnal because he came to life under lights, didn't he? As he departs, his team's in pretty good shape. The Bulgarians, 96-1. And let's see the ovation they give Chris Webster. What a knock.
Yeah, fair play. 81 off 34. 8 sixes, 6-4 strike rate of 238.
I'm liking it. Why not? Doesn't get the century, but he's left his team in good shape. Well, now we're at a crossroads, aren't we? Dunbar comes out at 3. He's on a pair. And he'll get runs here. It's not a great one. How many? He'll get 4. So yeah, it's a kind of shin high full toss. Dunbar gets across, doesn't miss out. That brings up the 100 now for Bulgarians.
Big 11 balls left in this innings. It's a low fully. Nice shot from Dunbar. The 100's up with 11 to go. They'll be thinking 125 plus. And wow, what pressure that will be on VOC, who capitulated earlier. Dunbar, 4 off 1. Good intent straight away.
Yes, clever player. Let's hit back over his head. Bit of a chase, but Stonheim's got it covered. This will be the end of the over. The score, 101 for 1.
Tell you what, Vinny, this is getting me pretty hungry for empanada night coming up pretty soon.
Dave's banned me from century talk ever. Well, thought nothing could stop him, but
That was one of the better innings we've seen. He was smoking. The noise off the bat, fantastic.
let's have a look at some of these tall towers. Oh, there's your Burj Khalifa in the middle, 33.
That over from Hossenbanks to get a 2 was phenomenal, considering what was going on.
Kind of cancels out the other overs being below par, so they're not running away with this just yet. What's that, 12 and a half and over at the moment or so. Schoenheim comes back for over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. I wonder what will happen here.
Has an opener ever carried their bat for something less than 15?
About 20, maybe 19.
He had the same thing in the previous game, Mishra. Really struggled with his fitness and trying to get off strike.
The thing is, he's only faced 13 balls out of 49, though, so he hasn't really...
it's time to... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Vinny, but at some stage you've got to think we've got... I mean, who else is in that line?
Lakov to come. You got Lakov. I think Lakov, his energy would be really useful at this time. He's running between the wickets. Batten as well, although Batten, a slight injury concern. Gagdeep Singh's probably good at this stage.
You've got to pull him.
But I think this is the thing. Mishra probably isn't the one to make the call, right? Because he's there. He doesn't have the objective perspective.
He's batted 25% of the innings.
This is where you
on less than 10.
Probably where you need the coach. He's just concentrating on trying to bat better, right? That's what he's thinking about. So I don't think it's really entering his mind at the moment.
You've got to yank him. Surely someone has to stand up there and go, look, you've tried your best, you're 9 off 16, it's time to retire.
When someone stands up to the captain mutiny style, it could be their last game, so it's always risk. Anyway, Schoenheim coming back, and there have been some really tight overs in this innings as well. Had a 6, 3 9s, a 2, so far just 1 off this. Now he gets a full toss, pretty high one, and it's going to be out of the ground.
Oh, well, that could be a no ball. Don't tell me that's going to be a 7. They'll definitely look at it.
It might be. He's not that tall. And remember, if it's waist high or above.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a closer look. This is tight. Oh, yeah, I think that's
it
above.
might be, you know.
Yeah, that looks high.
Yeah, for me, that's waist high. I think it's hitting him in the belt. Oh, yep, there it is.
Being signalled,
yeah, I think it's the right call.
It's a 7 up. That hurts.
Yeah, it does. Well, you wanted to retire him. I think he's just getting better. Probably because he wasn't going to go the other way. Now, he might get 2. No, of course he won't get 2, but he might get 1. This is where I think you just... See, I'd probably just go anyway, and if you're out, you're out. If you get it, you get the run. But with 7 balls left, you're 110. We don't want to be hypercritical. You know, Mishra, he's a gutsy guy.
You sit on the fence. I'll be critical. You can retire people. It's just a part of the game now. You don't have to be soft.
I can understand he's not thinking about that right now. He's just concentrating on trying to get his team as many runs as possible. This will help because this is slashed away, and that's gone all the way. I think I'm going to call it Maximo. 6 more. And Dunbar gets his first 6. And it's been called 4.
I thought it was 4, Vinny. I think you went the early Maximo, which is
I might have to take it back.
I feel like you've called the year. You have to. That's sacrilege as a commentator. That's a free empanada to me.
Omixam. Omixam. I'm just going to take. I'm going to send it backwards. Omixam is Maximo backwards, and so 4 carreras. Correction. Have to do the. Just going to have to do the official commentator signal. Let's get to the end of the over. 114 for 1.
You've let all commentators down around the land. As soon as you say it's a 6 and it's not a 6, well, very disappointing.
Anyway, here we go with over number 10. Edged, and it's been the hot zone so far because this is a slow ball. It might not go, but it still trickles into the fence. And well, Mishra, sign him up as he gets another boundary. Well, there's a new type of V in town. There's been a few that have gone in this area. Who cares? It's the last over.
It feels like they've made their own luck as well with this batting, and impressive from Indo-Bulgaria. And they're going to have a good score to defend. If they bowl well, they've got a shot.
Pajaya. I'll be wondering what he did wrong there. Slower ball still went to the fence. Good shot.
Just for 1.
Get 1. Yeah, the other thing is, the thing is if he's carrying an injury, it's almost like, okay, it doesn't make sense for him to stay out there either because there's no need to risk hurting himself even more. Little skip, followed by a swing and a miss from Dunbar. Tries to get
a little bit too funky there.
Bit creative.
Just stand still, back yourself. Good bowling from Ramy. That's a rolling leg cutter. I mean, look, he's made 21 off 20, but the team's made another 100 runs almost.
Team game. That's a bit short. It's going to get out of the ground. Maximo! Well, he put the pace back on this time. Okay, Dunbar, he did get forward. This time he stays back in his crease. Bajai offers him length, then he feasts on it. And yeah, still, that's going to take Indo-Bulgarians to 125 with 2 balls left. I mean, VOC, they're capable. They're going to have to bat really, really well to chase this down.
Yeah, they're going to be under the pump tonight, under lights. I don't think many of them have batted under lights before.
It's not bad bowling, but guess what? It's 4 anyway. Dunbar's a really, really good bat. I mean, we haven't seen the best of him on ECN. He took a T20 international century on debut playing for Serbia, his native country. Hello to his mum, Ingrid, as well. I bet she's enjoying watching this right now.
I'm sure everyone in Bulgaria is enjoying this. They are putting the Dutch team to the sword.
Indo-Bulgarian disappointing earlier, but, you know, they can turn around pretty quickly. Imagine if they can get the points here and go back to the Sunset Beach Hotel. They will be absolutely fizzing. All right. Going to hobble a 1 here, and this will finish proceedings. And even 130. Wow. The other thing I didn't tell you, I already told them where the empanada shop is, the Bulgarians, before the game, so it could be a big party on there. But it's only half done, and VOC Rotterdam, they are very, very capable of chasing this down. 131 will be the target, as the former champions looking a shadow of themselves in the field in that 10 overs. It'll be a pretty good highlights package. All to do. Mishra does bat through for 21. Dunbar almost catches him 20 off 7 at the end of the innings. And well, Indo-Bulgarians, I did not see this happening.
Wow.
Corey Rutker's almost speechless. That's how good it was as we look at the highlights from the first half of match 5. Well, the sun was setting on the opening day in Group B, and VOC pretty desperate to prove a point after getting shake, rattled and rolled in the first game they played earlier today. But they ran into a one-man army, and Webster, he was just whacking them everywhere, Corey.
Yeah, Webster, credit to him. It was one of the better innings we've seen on the network. But to be fair, he got a lot of half volleys. They kept bowling it in the slot. He played all around the wicket when he had to, but he really favoured over deep mid-off. That was a reverse Malachi off the free hit. He got inventive when he needed. But that over off Maxi Hornwick really changed the game completely. This is where it was. This was the first 6 of 4 sixes in the over.
So they got 33 off the first 4 overs. They doubled their score in the 5th.
Unreal.
And that really turned it. And look, Yeltsin's saying, well, is it one hand off the sight screen? But I don't think those are the rules.
This over changed it, didn't it?
It's almost half volley. It's like what we call the slot length, isn't it? And he
honestly,
could just sit
it's
there.
garbage bowling. It's black and white. I'm not going to show it. It is horrific
I know you're a bit jealous because of his bone structure, but we're not going to bag him too much. Everyone gets whacked sometimes. I'm sure Maxi Hornwick will be keen to atone for that later in the series. But, well, what about this innings from Webster? 81 off 34. And while he was out there, I mean, he had that little bit of luck, which is crucial as well. And a couple of edges evaded the keeper. 8 Maximo 6-4, striking it 2-3-8. And it was just a really good example of how, one individual contribution can really spark a whole team. That brought up his 50. It was also the supersonic over. And then everyone really, after that, was playing catch-up. Kopian went for 20 as well in the 7th, another magical. And 8, 9, 10, even though they lost their main man, they were still able to get 13, 13 and 16 off the last 3. So they didn't really slow down too much. We were on Century Watch. It was all smiles there. And his teammates, they were loving it as well. This would be a dream victory for the Bulgarians. And this kind of really sums it up. We were on Century Watch, weren't we? But Niaz, very clever, little slower ball, off cutter dug in, hit the top of off, and he'll be disappointed to go for 81, but still, I mean, if he sets up this win for Indo-Bulgarians, it will be a huge moment for cricket in their country.
Yeah, absolutely. This brought Dunbar to the crease, and Mishra himself got a little luck there with a no-ball 6 to have a 7. And there were some boundaries right at the back end. Dunbar playing a good little cameo to keep the runs going. And yeah, you have to admit, no one really saw that coming from Indo-Bulgarian, who looked a lot short of a leap this morning.
What about the genius move to put him up the top instead
very
of batting
good
him at
decision.
3? But he got out earlier today in a really weird way where it hit his pad and then it hit the back of his bat and looped up to the keeper. So I guess he had the bad luck then. Certainly cashed in here. I think Dunbar was excellent towards the end of the innings as well. 3 4s and a Maximo in his 20. Almost caught his skipper. And well, if you're ever going to bat through an innings and carry bat for 21 off 20, why don't you do it when the rest of the team is smashing them everywhere? And that's how Indo-Bulgarians end up with 130 runs on the board in this night game. No sunlight, no worries. 81 for Webster, 21 not out for Mishra, 20 for Dunbar. That's all they needed.
Vinny, just take a pause. This is the Dutch champions playing the Bulgarian champions. Just think about the cricket sphere. This is crazy.
In the snow, I may have favoured the Bulgarians because they have been there, but otherwise, yeah, it's one that was hard to see coming. They didn't need to even use players like Batten or Chris Lakov. Looking at the scorecard, well, there's a bit of cruel and unusual punishment in here, isn't there? Koisenbachs was good, wasn't he? Only conceded 8, but apart from that, everyone double digits and some horrendously so magical over for Kopian. A supersonic one for Hornberg. Niaz tried hard as well, I thought. He took 1 for 21 off his 2 overs. Well, everyone settle down, grab the stress ball, come back in about 10 minutes. We will start the chase, and it will have to be a big chase. VOC, though, and they can turn their day around with 10 overs of good batting. Let's see if they can do it. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with former VOC All-Star Corey Rutgers. We'll see you after the break for the end of Match 5, the end of Day 2 in this European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. That's the moon. Welcome back, Spinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Right now, looking down on what could be a huge upset here. Group B action, match 5. A few craters there. Right now, VOC Rotterdam, one-time champions of the ECL, going to have to try and climb their way out of one. They've conceded 130 to the Bulgarian team. Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, based in Sofia. I've got Corey Ruck is having a temper tantrum next to me. He's doing a bit of a series from yesterday. You'll be following the action. Anyway, welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. So great to have your company, whether you're watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent, whether you're watching on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners, including Viaplay in the UK and British Isles. Talk about a task. Well, there's Shafqat Khan. The reason he's looking nervous because he's about 50 metres away from the Bulgarian Express. Jamie Batten's going to open up. They're going for the kill early on.
Here we go.
Corey Ruck is next to me. How do you see VOC's chances in this chase?
I'm in shock at the bowling I just witnessed. This is going to be tough. 130 without much confidence, without some of your better players. They need a flyer. But when you're chasing this much, there's only one way to go. Hard.
Batten, also known as the Bulgarian Express, has career figures of 15 overs, none for 60. He's never taken a, he's the best bowler that's never taken a wicket. Here he is, Van Everdingen to start us off.
Sliding.
Beats him for pace, but it'll be a leg bye to get us going. Tim de Kock out there, the skipper for ECL 23 for VOC Rotterdam.
I'm going to make a call.
Okay.
If a little team from Bulgaria wins this against the Dutch champs, that could be one of the biggest boilovers you'd see after what I witnessed this morning.
I'm trying to think of biggest ECL upsets. I know that ECL upsets specifically. So when Star CC beat Helsinki Titans, that was a big one because they hadn't won a game last year. But Helsinki Titans, they hardly set the world on fire in that tournament either. This is top of the bounce at 4. It was a good start for de Kock, and he won't be too bothered by the pace of Jamie Batten. And that one raced to the boundary. Good start for the skipper.
Tim de Kock is the key here. He's an aggressive batsman in any format, 50 overs, T20, but especially in T10. They need him to almost do a Webster-style innings and just get on with it and hope it comes off. He'll enjoy the pace. I mean, he's a quick bowler. He's hit him through extra cover on the up, so that's a proper cricket shot.
Fast player, deep in his crease, wants to get a good look at the Express. All aboard. Pitches up, shot. Deep backward point for 1. Yeah, Batten had bowled a lot. I think it came through in that first game. Playing AUM, he bowled with some good pace. Also looked a little bit sore at times. But, yeah, his 2 overs going to be crucial here.
Yeah, massive 2 overs done at the crease now. He's come back after 6 or 7 years of not playing. He was a Dutch under-19. He came back last year, so this is going to test him.
They can chase this, though. They'll paper over that first half, I think. This is just okay. It's called a wide. Umpire's call, maybe.
Yeah, tough call. Tough call.
Get another crack at it, though. I think he's a wicket taker. That's what he's there to do. They bowled him later, earlier on.
Well, that's rough.
Could be a wide.
Gee,
I don't know if that whole ball's inside the line. Umpire's call. Maxo down. Popped in the chat, said, can't believe I wasn't selected. Well, player of the tournament at ECL 19. Hello, Maxi. Hopefully you're well. I'm sure you're supporting the guys. Sneaks across and drives it just to single. Yeah, so to stay on pace, you need 2 boundaries and over to stay on pace here.
Look, I wasn't involved in any of the selections, but yeah, if that's real, that is interesting to hear, knowing the form that Max O'Dowd's been in. He's been crushing the ball all around the world.
You think about that ECL 19 team for VOC Rotterdam, Scotty Edwards. No, he's not quite 100%. And Batten does well to knock this one down. But, yeah, the story of the first half. Chris Webster, 81.
Unreal.
81 opening up. And there's Chris Lakoff, also known as My Name is Earl, coming into the shot.
Batten's going to go another over without a wicket. It's phenomenal that a guy this good just hasn't been able to get his first one.
Think of some of the bowling that's taken wickets on ECN in 3,000 matches. Nice ball the over. Chance in the air, under lights, and it is dropped. Wow.
It's a sit-up.
Rohit Zaman. He was coming down to his left and it was just a bit in front of him. He didn't judge it in the end. Again, night cricket's a bit different. That's the end of the first over. Could be a big moment in the game because that could have been the end of Tim de Kock. Instead, he survives and the score is 9 without loss.
Well, the curse continues, and he still doesn't have a wicket, which is phenomenal.
That's the closest he's ever got.
It's a big drop, because I mean, if Tim gets himself in, he has a chance. 31 balls since our last Golden Ball game. But yeah, that's big news about Max, isn't it? If that is true.
You're winding me up. But anyway, Steve McVeigh, SG Findorf beating Svanholm in the 2019 semi-final. That was a big upset. It's going back.
Would this take the cake for country sizes of cricket? Would this be numero uno?
Look, I think we're glossing over the fact that 2 days ago Greece beat England.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that one.
Germany beat England as well. Yeah,
Greece beating England is pretty massive.
Anyway, Taman has to bowl now after shelling that one.
This is the over. This is a sort of bowler. No disrespect to Taman, that a couple little wobbly mediums you've got to target. You have to target it.
Kind of Chris Harris with hair, isn't he? Really, Taman pace-wise. And spoils a wide. Should just be one. Bat handles it.
Start for the Bulgarians, it really is.
You don't want to be blown out of the water in the power play, because if you do, suddenly that 131 looks a bit more like par if you get it down to 11s for the rest of the innings.
Oh, they're far behind right now. Someone really has to play a pretty unbelievable innings.
Bastian Braat in the chat as well. ECC winning captain with the Netherlands 11. Hello, Seb. Hopefully you're well. Goes for this. Doesn't quite get it, but he gets it up. He gets a boundary. So Van Everdingen does get 4 runs here. Took on the field, wasn't quite out of the middle. They'll take what they can at the moment, Rotterdam.
He's a bit more of a traditional player, Dan, but that's a good shot because he hits the right zone. As I mentioned, he came back after 7 years of not playing cricket. He was in the Dutch under-19s. He was the last captain at under-19s. Took 7 years off and he came back last year.
Good as ever, I'm sure. Taman floats. Oh, and he's dropped another one. Someone's going to run out chance. He's going to hit him. He's wiped it, and they're going to get through. Oh, my word. Well, Taman, the bowling, yes. The fielding, no, not really. Look at this on the replay.
Wow.
He just didn't have it in the middle of his hand. He spikes it, almost didn't make the distance from about 4 metres. De Kock was stranded there.
So there's been 2 dropped catches and an easy miss run out. The Bulgarians are freaking. He could have walked. He could have walked to the stumps.
I can understand him throwing. He had a good look at them. Now Shafkat gets hit by a ball. Good stop.
Wow, what a start. So look, there's two drop catches and a missed run out in the first 11 balls. VOC are on the ropes here. This is all happening.
Last ball of the over. For all this chaos, he's only gone for 6. Steps across and nails it, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! De Kock straight down the ground. He's used up a couple of his 9 lives, but he's still there, and while he is, I think they can still chase this down. 21 without loss after 2.
Yeah, nice shot from Tim. Moves across and aims straight. Good hitting with the outswing. Well, they've both had a life, and usually when you get a life or you let good players off, they cash in. VOC, they're on the ropes, you sort of feel, but with those opportunities given to the batsman, maybe they can cash in. What a game. What a game this has been. I don't think anyone's thought they'd see this under lights here in Cartama. We look at the table, and this is why it's important. Both teams have had a loss this morning. You lose this one, all of a sudden it is really, really, really tough to get back in it. You could be out tomorrow night.
Yeah. You don't want to go put your head on the pillow 0-2 in this stage.
No.
You can turn around, but it's a long way back. Here's Deep Singh, puts the pace on and disappears into the night sky, and that is out of here. Maximo, 6 runs. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go straight to the cutter. That was his best delivery. I think maybe he's just trying to, as we say in baseball, establish the fastball, kind of establish the pace. That was a nice little pickup shot from Dunn.
Yeah, very good pickup shot. This is a shot you can go to a lot over here, and that's his first 6. So 27 off 13. I really think, Vinny, they might rue the fact that those 2 dropped catches, that missed run out, both openers are now in. Both openers have intent. Game on.
There it is. Not that lucky predicting the future with the lottery numbers, but yeah, it's probably a better strategy.
You can predict the future on the empanada numbers. 10. 10 tonight. What a game. Yeah, we're on for a doozy here.
They've got to finish it. They've got to have that killer instinct. You just got to still realise you're ahead in the game, but yeah, want to be 39 after this over to be at pace. That's a beautiful shot. Fielder comes around. That's well done.
Yeah, good running, good aggressive running as well, so they'll get back for 2.
Dimo Nikolov out there. See, in Bulgaria, there's a fair bit of kind of Bulgarian born and bred players as well. We saw that when we were there. It was nice fielding by Dimo.
So 30 for none now. 101 to win. 7.3 overs.
A high scoring thriller.
Yeah, I feel like it might be.
There's the cutter again, forcing the batter to make the pace.
The one thing, they're hitting it hard, aren't they? They're really hitting it hard. So both batsmen looking like they're starting to find a little bit of touch. It was a tough old innings this morning for VOC, but right now, 13 and 16 respect.
People getting a high scoring tingle, you know. Hello to Andrew Hogan as well in Tasmania. Also, hello to Mrs. Hogan, as usual.
Had a girl.
Steps across.
Dropped him.
It's been dropped a second time.
Wow.
Third time. I've lost count. Look, this one. It was chipped away. Arjun Demand into the side in this game. Of course, it's pretty chilly out there, but
that's a setup inning.
Such a big moment in the game.
I'm going to have to keep a tally now because it's already, that's 4 big opportunities missed. 3 drop catches and a run out. It might hurt the Bulgarians.
Andrew's tuned in at a good time. Big upset brewing. They're not dead yet, Rotterdam. There's the cutter this time. It's picked as dispatched. Maximo! What a good piece of hitting that is. And he gets the pace of that. And so Guggenheim goes for 17 in the third end of the power play. And they're pretty much on the money. It's 38 without loss.
Yeah, game on. You can see how deep he is in the crease. This is now game on. Oh, those opportunities missed, and VOC are cashing in. Francois Foray there with a big round of applause. He might be in at 3, or maybe Peter Saylor. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, they're way ahead of this stage.
That one over that got demolished, that's the game changer though, isn't it?
If you take the 5 lowest scoring overs, what's that, 35, and then you take the 5 highest scoring overs, and you get 95. So it's quite a big difference.
Yeah, a 30 run over really elevates the score.
Here's a guy, I reckon, if I had to play for my life, Chris Lakov is a guy I'd want on my team because he's always giving 100%. You know, he does the basics quite well. He's player of the tournament in the ECS in Bulgaria last year.
Big honour.
And let's see if he can get it right here in over number 4. Just trying to peg it back a bit.
Interesting to see they haven't gone Mishra yet either. So you've got 2 from him, 2 from Mishra, 1 from the Bulgarian Express. They've got bowling to come.
What's Mishra's fitness like? Probably doesn't matter. Anyway, here we go. It's the conductor in over number 4. And this is skied up in the air.
Got to catch
well,
it.
Batten's coming in.
Dropped.
Can't hold it.
Wow.
Another drop catch.
5 huge opportunities. 5.
And Everdingen is the man who skies it. He did well to get there in the end, but got 2 hands to it. Probably feels like he should have held on to it.
It's 2 free runs as well because they ran back. So that's the 5th major opportunity in 19 deliveries, Vinny. They'll be cursing themselves if they don't get up here.
Markov with the comeback ball. And now skied again.
Oh,
well, surely Prakash is going to catch this. Comes around, he does. And enough's enough, he says. He hobbles to the ball, he holds on. He's caught very well today, the Bulgarian skipper. So, and Everdingen runs out. And this time, well, it's not just the captain finishes the job, so does Lakov. Plants a big one on his skipper. It's 40 for 1.
Hey, look, if you want to give the skipper a big kiss, I don't blame you. After 5 attempts, they've caught the next one. And, well, he gives him a big kiss. It's 40 for 1 off 3.2. And this game is on. It's a good catch in the end. He made good ground in the night sky, and the captain, a little bit of frustration there you can sense. But watch this. Here's the moment everyone wants to see as his teammate comes up to him and plants one on him.
Oh, I love
Don't
that.
blame him.
I said you'll see a bit of all of it. Anyway, interestingly poised game. Still got some hitters to come, no doubt. But that's the end of that. Everdingen has to go for 16. The score 40 for 1.
So it looks like it's going to be Peter Saylor coming out, who'll be trying to find his touch again after a long time on the sidelines due to injury. Big moments in the game.
Yep. Here's Pete. He goes up and away. First ball almost holds out. And, well, kind of mishandled. I like that. A look away pass. Did the main thing, save the boundary. It's Webster.
He's having a good night, Webster.
Let's get a long single there. Peter Saylor, though. I mean,
He always has a
isn't
laugh.
it great to have a player of his calibre at the ECL?
Well, he's retired from international cricket now, just going to play a couple of club games here and there. So really nice to have him out here on the ECN network.
Markov. Just strays on the legs, but he's got a bit of protection out there. Should just be a single. Yeah, Chris Lakov has said it. You know, he's one guy, no matter what the situation. If you want a momentum-changing kind of a guy, he's He's the kind of guy you want.
If anyone ever told you, if someone has glasses and a mustache, you trust them. And it's black and white. You do not trust that man.
All the children out there, don't listen to what Uncle Corey's saying right now.
Go to bed, children. It's the evening game.
Kind of guy that might have an unmarked white van parked nearby. Anyway, he's one of my favourite guys in European cricket though, Chris Lakoff.
It's been a sensational over as well. That they're holding VOC at bay. That required rate has gone to 14s. It was at 13 to start. One of the bigger upsets we might see on the network here if they can't get there.
Two big fish at the crease though.
Yeah, these two and Yelta and Francois. That's what they got to break through. They get through them.
Hold your chances from here on in, Indo-Bulgarian. In the air.
Oh, he's dropped him.
Almost pulled down from
That's
this
number
guy.
6. That's number 6, Finney.
It's crazy. I'll tell you what it is also. Is it's the end of the 4th over. The score is 44-1.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we are keeping a tally. 6 opportunities and only 1 caught. And yeah, they're ahead in the game, but you don't want to be dropping good players. Tim de Kock's still there, Peter Saylor. I don't think you'll see that order. What you'll get next is Yelta Schoonheim will come up, and you'll see Francois Faure behind him. I do not think you'll see Burhan and Arnav, who are a little bit more not power hitters.
Right now, see man with a powerful persona, Prakash Mishra coming in.
He's a tricky, wily customer, Prakash.
Yeah, okay, I know he didn't quite hit them the way he wanted tonight, but he still was an ally for Webster, wasn't he? He's had the good knack with the ball. This is going to be trouble, though. It's a long chase, an unsuccessful chase. They had the mid on really wide there, so it's actually a really straight mid off in bat that tries to get this. But that was perfect placement from Tim de Kock.
Yeah, he hit that hard, and he's riding his luck. After it being dropped, he seems to be able to hit the boundaries, and they had mid on extremely wide.
He made up his mind to go for that gap because he steps across, and normally it's a ball you drive probably through the offside. But that's really good identification of an opportunity from Tim de Kock. Now Prakash had to marshal his troops. He says, okay, go where that went, and you go out there.
It was a bit of an error in the field. This is a better field now.
It's a 5 on the leg side. Do you think that's a good
yeah, but if he's... Yeah, why not? Prakash knows what he's doing.
I suppose protect the leg side, but it means you can play safer shots for 4 over the offside. Says, I don't care. Put another guy there. And it's well fielded, I suppose. Didn't know whether to attack or defend there, did he? That's
I think he made the right move and just sat back. So a 1 to Tim. Saylor on strike. The trouble here is, the problem for Saylor is he hasn't hit many balls in a long time. He needs to find some rhythm. If he finds rhythm, VOC are right in this. Oh, he's found some rhythm. That is absolutely massive. That's cleared the trees by a mile.
Well, get out the night lights. Let's try and find that one. You might have to knock on the door next door, and Source goes big. Maximo. VOC very much in this chase. They've been let off the hook a few times by the Bulgarians so far. Plenty of cricket still to come in Thursday night cricket here on ECN.
You know why they call him Source?
No.
Gets on the sauce and he enjoys it. What a player.
What are some of his favourites? You can tell me after this ball from Mishra. Muscles this.
One thing I've noticed about VOC, they're hitting that ball extremely hard. While he's there, and Tim de Kock rides his luck, this game it's on.
So his comparative score exactly the same, 56 after 4.4 overs. Goes after this chance.
Oh, he's dropped him again.
Yeah, had 2 goes at it. Dunbar out there,
Vinny,
deep point.
that's 7. That's 7 opportunities. I think Tim de Kock's been dropped 3 times. Unreal.
I think he's actually up to about 5.
This is unreal.
At least 4. Yeah.
Well, if they lose this game, they will rue the fact on their fielding. 7 huge opportunities. 7.
It hurts. Dunbar, Serbian international. He has to pick himself up. Hope for another one. Another one, is it? Oh,
again!
Great effort from Batten. He snuck in a little bit. He got hands on it, tips it over the bar. Maximo! And just like that, they're pretty much on the pace. 5 overs down. It's 63 for 1.
So I think that has to go down in the dropped and missed opportunity. I know it's hit hard, but he's in off the rope. Does he need to be? Probably not.
I think his initial... a lot of people initially, they take a couple of steps in thinking, will it carry? It normally carries, right? If he was back, I think he's probably got a bit better of a play on that. This is where we are. We're in Group B. Of course, Hornchurch from England. They qualified all the way from the 4 seed on Group A finals day last night.
And then we've got these 5 teams right now. Group C should be interesting starting on Monday. Beveren from Belgium, as well as Royal Tigers from Budapest in Hungary. Fossum, bit of chat about them. There's a chatter earlier saying that they are the ones to beat in the tournament from Norway. Alton from Switzerland and Lathbury Lightning of the
What a game.
neighbouring county here.
What a game, Finney. So 7 drop catches and a missed run out. So 8 missed opportunities, but they're still in it. What a game we have on our hands.
I'm going to be positive. They're creating opportunities. Anyways, thinking a 2 here. Don't think you go.
The one thing Lano was just saying about Pete, obviously a lot of time off, retired from cricket because of his chronic back issues.
Yeah.
But I tell you, if he gets going and finds that natural touch that he's had for 20 years, he's the most destructive player here by a mile. His cricket pedigree's huge. While he's there, VOC have a shot.
Goes after it. I think this is over as well.
Oh, he's dropped him again! He's
History
come, oh my God!
repeats for Batten, who taps it over the bar again. Couldn't keep it in.
What's he
Couldn't
doing?
catch it. It's 6 more.
Stay on the rope. How hard is it?
What's your count?
9 opportunities, just stay on the rope. Oh wow, they're dropping themselves out the game. This is crazy. He ran in again, just stay deep, just stay on the rope, and he's dropped it. Wow, I've never seen this.
This is going up. Wow. Catching this. That is power. Oh, what's the power source now? Maximo. As he keeps his team alive. In fact, for the first time, I think they're ahead of the rate now.
Yeah, they're ahead. I told you this man, he has the best cricket pedigree at this ECN on the ECL in 23. And if he gets himself in and finds that old school source touch, he is crazy destructive.
Lack of. This is where you got to be quite resilient. He's just sitting there saying, all right, that's cool, I'm going to act cool. Probably inside his heart's beating out of his chest.
Oh. Well, at the moment, you might have to just go for the bold and LBWs. No one's going to catch it.
Unbelievable action here in match 5. Now this is the top edge, and it's hanging. It's another opportunity. He's run under it. He's not even going to touch it. Oh, well, they saved the boundary. They fall over each other. He just totally misjudged that. You could see from our angle.
We've hit double figures.
Nikolov, does he even get a hand on this in the end?
He did. He got a hand on it. It was straight to him. He overran it. This is remarkable cricket, really. Watch this. He's made a meal of it. It's 10.
At least it doesn't go for 4. Silver lining. Now, the imperfect 10 right before your eyes.
Never seen a team capitulate like this. 9 drops and a missed run out. 10 opportunities, and right now they're behind.
Like I've said, it'd be handy if someone could take one. He's got 1 for 20. He's actually bowled all right. And this one goes through Shafkat just for good measure. This will be a bye.
They will rue the fact they've put themselves in this position, but they have to keep believing. I mean, look, I know it's dark and we've got the lights on, but there's no excuse to drop this many.
Yeah, I mean, we also see some teams catching really well under lights. So I think the light's a bit of a cop-out. I mean, just like the sun in a way.
Yeah, remarkable cricket. Remarkable. Did not expect to get a game like this, but Peter Saylor, he's 28 off 8, and to be fair, he's hitting him pretty hard.
He sure is. Markov, 1 more ball, and a very interesting 2 overs, and this is going to disappear into the jungle. No one's catching this. Maximo! Well, how about that? Well, there's the male model.
I wouldn't have a cheeky grin if I bowled that backwards.
Into the smile, and at the end of 6 overs, it's 84 for 1.
Yeah, Peter Saylor, welcome back to cricket. It's been a while since we've seen him at his best, and it was sad to see him when he came back to the cricket. Against England last year, it was mid-series, and his back gave out for 1 final chance, and unfortunately he had to retire, and we haven't seen him on the field since, so it's great to see him back, and he's 34 off 9.
Very popular player on the circuit. 1 for 26, Lakoff the only wicket taker. Count the missed opportunities. We've counted 10.
They would have been dreaming of a big upset. I mean, they're still in it. They pick up 1 or 2. They're definitely still in it.
You go back to the Express.
I'm not too sure I would have gone Demand here.
Demand's different pace, I'll tell you that much. Goes for it, gets enough. I think this one's out of here as well. Maximo! Well, only about 7 sixes away now, and the way they're hitting, they might do this in time or even quicker.
Yeah, I think that they would have been better off maybe going to their spearhead now. But right now you've got 2 guys that are in the flow. They're in the flow state, we like to say.
Grizzlies in the jungle.
No ball. Well, could be a run out. Direct hit. It's not. That must have been close to a free hit.
Yeah, this is borderline. He's kind of bent as he hits it. This will be an interesting replay. Just want to have a quick look at this one.
I think they'll take a look, but was it dipping?
Yeah, probably not dipping a lot. Also depends where the batter was at that particular time.
Yeah, I think they'll get on. Yeah, they'll get on with it.
Happy with it?
Yeah. Here we go. Here's a good contest.
That's one, mate. Stop getting hit for 6.
Yeah,
But
would you have gone back to the spearhead this
I'd
over?
be tempted. I mean, one more magical over and they kind of got it on toast, you know. They might get up to batting, but I think that's what I'd go for. This is in the air.
Oh,
now
no.
this is an opportunity. It's a chance for Lakov. He drops it, bursts through the hands. Just a single in the end. I mean, Chris Lakov, he had forever to think about that one. And Saylor gets a life on 34.
Oh,
Legs 11.
I watched these guys field earlier today, and they fielded brilliantly.
It is
Indo-Bulgarian.
an epidemic, though. I mean, every time you drop one, it starts to enter your mind that surely I'm going to drop another one.
Never seen this many in a game in a T10.
I wish this was the game that you were pledging the euro for every drop catch like you were on Malta. Anyway, this is hit. Lakov needs to make the stop, and he does. He's a really reliable fielder.
They need someone out there just to tell the boys, look, we are still in this. You're only a wicket or two away.
That's right.
But wow, I've never seen a game like this. Crazy cricket, really.
Compartmentalising is one of the skills you need to be able to do in high-level sport, and that is basically putting all that out of your mind and just forgetting it. Easier said than done. In the air. I don't think there's a chance, or is it? It is another chance. Dunbar will take it. Well, he drops it first, but then he takes it. It's a juggled catch. And so it's Saylor that has to go for 35 off just 11 balls. Well, Bulgarians, they've finally taken one. And do they have the ability to turn this momentum around? Good quick knock from the former Dutch skipper, and the score is 94 for 2.
Yeah, 35 of 11 gets VOC in the game. Thankfully, they've caught one. You've got to have a good feeling for them if you've got a heart. There was a little bit of a bobble, unbelievably, but he does.
I love the improvised technique to jump and just kind of hug that, saying, you are not getting away ball. But still, pretty useful knock. Gets him 35, closer to the total. Nice to see the former ECL winning skipper out there as well. And, well, he's got a smile on his face. I would too. As he departs, it's 94 for 2. Good catch by Dunbar in the end. Bit improvisational.
Good to see Pete back. Anyway, back to the action. Yelta Schoonheim's at the crease now as he pulls it straight to mid-wicket. They go. They go. Oh, wow. Direct hit. I reckon he's out. Wow, that was tight.
I mean, the more conservative option to kind of throw to the bowler there, Deep Singh, but I think had to be a direct hit.
Yeah, direct hit might have been tight, but look, Vinny, that's the end of the over anyway. It's 95 for 2. Jinx.
A stereo there for you as we look ahead to what's coming your way tomorrow. Well, VSC Rotterdam on the rack first up against Farmers. That won't be an easy game. Farmers were behind in their game, but then came good in match 4. Svarnheim versus Indo-Bulgarian, a great test to see where the Bulgarians are at. AUM and VSC Rotterdam again, you know, teams that had mixed fortune so far. So the final 5 group matches is so quick. Tomorrow is the final day of Group B before we head into the finals on Saturday, and only one team will survive. So join us 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe and 4 p.m. in India for more European Cricket League. Right, here's Deep Singh. Oh, pretty good one.
So the thing is with Yelta's destructive. Look, he can hit 6s and 4s, but he can every now and then have an innings where he plays and misses a bit. With that wicket of Saylor, this game all of a sudden feels like it goes back to maybe a 50-50.
It's not like de Kock has not given chances. I think he's been dropped off about a quarter of the balls he's faced. Going deep. Expensive the first over.
Oh, this is game
on. Anytime it's just a single, it's a win for Indo-Bulgarians. It'll push that rate up.
That's why that catch was so important, just to get the guys in the huddle and say, hey, head up, we're still in it. VOC, they're on track as well. This game's going right down to the wire.
Still an over for the Express as well, but that's a calculated gamble as well.
I'd be going him next.
Pace on the ball. 35 off 16. In the air. Dropped. And it's going to be 4. So, Lakov, when he gets 2 hands to this, he scampers round the boundary. You've got to feel for him. I mean, even if he wasn't going to catch it, you'd hope that it would stay in play. We'll see this in the replay.
I think we're up to 11.
So 4-run signal.
That would have been a specky though if you had held that.
Take a specky. Oh yeah.
Unreal.
Looks up at the moon and the
Tim
stars.
Peacock,
Is that 12?
He's getting dropped off every ball.
Hits into the ground for a change. This will be a single. Hundreds come up as
Do you
well.
go, if you've been dropped 6 times in your innings, do you go home and buy a lottery
True
ticket?
story. When I was 16, I scored my first century in cricket. I was dropped 12 times. I was dropped 12 times. You know, the Northwest competition in Perth.
Love it.
And it got to the stage, my partner said that I was just hitting him straight up and calling 2. Oh, clever bowling for Gagdeep Singh.
This is the thing with Yelp, you either get him really hot or sometimes he's a little bit behind and 2 off falls behind. All of a sudden, 30 off 13. If you're betting, where are you going with this? 50-50?
I'm just going to say something. Night game, check. Thursday, check.
Empanadas.
You and me in the box, check. Golden ball field.
We always get crazy night games.
Oh, he's got it. I think he's caught this. And, well, I don't know if they're going to have a look at this.
Well, I'm not so sure. I thought that was on the half volley.
Actually, I think that the fielder has said he hasn't caught it. Well, that's really, really good sportsmanship.
Well, you'd think they'd claim 1. Oh, no, I think he said, can we go up? Well, I thought it was on the half volley. Oh, that's so tough to tell. Oh, yeah, that might be the angle. Let's have a... Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. Yeah, we're going to have to go back and slow this down. This will be a tough one. Let's all have a look.
I think he said it's hit the ground. It's very hard.
I'm going to say ground, but I don't know.
He feels like he hasn't caught it, and that's what he said to the umpire. So they're not actually, it's not an official referral.
Well, to be fair, they can't catch many, but they won't claim many either. I like it.
Doubt. It does bounce up a little bit. Whether it bounces off the hand into the end of his fingers or hits the ground, I don't know. Anyway, don't go anywhere because right now that's 8 overs down, 102 for 2. We're going into the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
This is a good option. You go to bat and here's your spearhead. Yelter's not too astute against proper pace, so this will challenge him. 29 off 12. They've got to somehow find a boundary or 2. Tim de Kock's still there.
Well done to Rohit Daman as well.
Good honesty.
He said he kind of claimed it, and then he had a 2-second thing. He's like, you know what? It might have hit the ground, and so yeah, he didn't want to be responsible for.
Here we go, Vinny.
Claiming a catch that wasn't. Choo-choo. Here we go. Bowled him. He's finally got a wicket, and what a time to do it. Straight home plays all around it, blast through. And well, finally the train is out of the station, batting with his first wicket on ECN. He finally does it in his 17th over, and the score 102 for 3.
Well, I just said he doesn't like pace, and that will show you why. And that's blasted through him. He looks so late on that. And VOC on the ropes now. What a comeback late from Indo-Bulgarian who've kept themselves in this game somehow. And that skimmed his pad onto the stumps. Let's have a quicker look. And he didn't want to bar
I
of
don't even
that.
know. I forgot the pad. Maybe flicked it. Maybe.
Either.
Just smashes into the stumps. And well, Jamie Batten, good things come to those who wait. He skittles Stonheim.
Wow, what a game. What a
game.
What a Thursday evening we've got here. And well done to the bowler.
And there he is, 1. He said the 1 figure in the air. That's how many wickets he has. 17 overs. Best bowler that has never taken a wicket. And guess what? That is a title he's now lost because he has struck. Well, this is Francois Forey. Well, he can whack him as well, right?
He can. He just has to get himself one out the screws early, but he does have natural power.
Captaincy to bring Batten back here in the 9th. Edge and drop.
Oh, no way!
Shafkat has claimed it.
Everything.
Well, I was wondering what would happen if there was a little edge because...
That's 13 drops. 13.
I suppose he does stop 3 runs.
They're still going to win it. I still reckon they're going to get up, but...
Shafkat kind of deer in the headlights there, wasn't he? Feet didn't go anywhere.
What a game. What a game we've got on our hands.
Batten saying, oh, well, back to normal. 10 balls left in this. They still need 28. Forey can't elevate. He gets 1. At the moment, that's not cutting it.
That was Tim de Kock. He's just struggled a little bit against the pace.
Took the 1 off the...
Yeah, so, hey, despite the madness, Indo-Bulgarian are on for a huge upset here. Wow, 27 off 9. Does he get inventive? Do you ramp a bowler like this? Do you just use the pace?
Thursday night cricket
is great.
Cracks it.
Shot.
I reckon that's into the gap. Where's that going? Fielder's making his way around. Wow. It's 4. Well, good boundary. They needed something from somewhere. I mean, still need 23 off 8. Feel like need another boundary, get it below 20, and then we can talk in the last over. They are using their draw card here.
That's a pretty good shot, isn't it? Counters the pace with the square drive.
He's powerful, Francois, and if he gets it, it goes usually. So 23 off 8, 2 balls remaining. Chaos Thursday night, it has to be said. VOC Rotterdam have looked on the ropes a few times, but they're fighting hard. The Bulgarian Express has a wicket. Vinny, I love Thursday nights.
Oh, wow. Everyone, remain calm. Goes after it, beats him for pace, but it's a straight pull.
I might try two.
Didn't pick it up. They're going to come for 2. They're going to go the long way. Oh, close.
It's close. What a good throw. It wasn't powerful, but it was accurate. Did Francois get there?
I think he was trying to go keeper. There's Deep Singh, I think, down at long off. Didn't pick it up in the beginning. He kind of backed off and then came in. Forey, he was hustling back for 2.
This is tight.
Throw took a bit of a bounce on the way, a couple of bounces that took some pace out of it. This will be a really interesting replay. They've gone to the 3rd umpire.
This is a big decision because the rest of the order don't power hit it as well as these two. I don't know. Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. This is tight. This is real close.
Yeah, I think he's in.
I don't know.
I think he's in.
You think he's in? I don't think he...
In.
Oh,
I'm changing.
Gone.
Nah.
Oh, it's so close.
Can't give that out.
Oh, I don't know. I'd give it out.
Nah, he survived.
Oh, I reckon that that's between frames.
Between frames.
It's between frames. But this angle, what about this angle, Vinny?
I think it... Oh...
That's...
Nah, not out.
Oh, I reckon that...
I
Oh,
think if it's in doubt, if you've dropped more than 10 catches, it
I
goes
think it's
against
out.
you.
I
Nah,
think that's out.
not
Just.
out, mate. Unless...
Don't you dare mate me.
Who
I reckon that's tight enough.
Whose team are you on anyway?
I reckon he's just out, but maybe it's between frames.
Give that.
I can understand why you couldn't, but hey, big decision. Francis is back on strike.
Gets 2. Yes, Sully. Happy birthday, Sully.
Happy birthday, mate.
Maybe some cake. All right, where are we at? Pass ball the over. Squeezes it. Where's that gone?
Where's it gone?
Needs to be stopped. It's 1. So they'll need a magical finish. We've seen it done before, though.
Wow.
It's facing up. 20 runs required off the last. Is there a boil over in town? It might be frosty, but it's heating up in the kitchen. It's 111 for 3 after 9.
Look, if you like games of cricket that have over 240 runs on a Thursday night with drop catches, sixes galore, you've come to the right place. What a game. This is the tiebreaker rules if it's a golden ball.
Don't count it out.
I wouldn't.
If there's 19 off this over, it'll be a golden ball. It's going to be the captain, Prakash Mishra, who's going to bowl it.
It's a bit of spin.
Oh, yeah.
Who else could have bowled?
It's a hybrid.
Doesn't Lakov have one?
Let's have a look. I don't know. Lakoff bowled out.
Brave. It's really brave. Honestly, Francis Foray is going to get on the slog sweepers here. This is big.
And look, the thing is, even drop catches now, it's more about saving the runs as well. If you take the catch on a sky ball, you save the run. Forey in the hot seat, 20 to win off the last.
It's
Asked
massive.
for it, guessed for it. Maximo! Make that 14 off 5 was off the length. Forey just rocks back on the back foot and blasted that one out of the Cartama Oval.
I'm telling you, I don't know if I'd be bowling a bit of spin here. It is a risky... That's huge, by the way. That's powerful. Oh, wow.
Boy.
What is it, 14 off 5?
14 off 5. Again, you know, it's got a bit of the jerseys about this from game 4, doesn't it? Prakash loses his run, which
Did
is...
Lakov have one or not?
No, he bowled out. Everyone's bowled out.
It had to be
It
Mishra.
had to be, unless you went to someone new.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
14 off 5. Length, better
Gotta
length.
go. Just got to go.
Go. Oh, he's in.
He's made it. I reckon he's made it. That's incredible running. Incredible running.
Yeah, they're committed to it. I think it made sense. I think this is where you actually need to flick back rather than set up for a huge
I don't think
overrun.
they can do that, Vinny.
I think they can.
That's really good aggressive running. They've stolen a single and they've got the man who's been there the whole time, Tim de Kock, on strike.
Yeah, let's have a look. See, wastes a bit of time manoeuvring his body. He's in
Great
by a lot.
slide. 10 out of 10 from the Russian judges for the slide.
In by a lot.
Oh,
Work hard,
my eyes.
Go. We have to pixelate that.
Well, that single gets him on strike. So,
yeah, better length. I think I'll find the block
what
hole
is it,
here.
13 off 4?
13 off 4, 12 for a golden ball.
I just got a feeling Timmy's getting one out the screws here.
Oh, he's going to sky one at least once in 4 balls. That's a good result.
Got a push.
Yeah, fumble, but it fumbles it quickly. Grabs it quickly. Just a
What is it now?
single.
12
off 3.
This ball has
Rory
to
on
be about...
strike.
This is a great game.
Oh, you got to hold your nerve.
12 off 3. What a game we've got on our hands.
Might need 13 changes of underwear, I think, to the Cartama Oval. Still need 12. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Couldn't get under it. Thinking it 2. Don't think you can go.
So there's got to be a 6 and a 4 is a golden ball. 2 6s win it.
De Kock's batted through for 46 at the moment.
Wow.
He's faced 25 balls out of the 58 in this innings.
I hope he hits a 6.
Well,
to the last.
If you keep this in the field of play, you've pretty much got it.
It's a big upset if they do it. Here we go, Vinny.
Boundary or bust for VOC.
It might be 4.
Oh, could be.
It's 4.
The Bulgarian Express.
A 6 for a golden ball.
With that. He launched himself with that.
Here we go.
What a good effort, but it brings up the 50s for De Kock. He won't be spending too much time celebrating. It brings it up off 26 balls. And a Maximo will take us into overtime on a Thursday night on the Costa del Sol.
This is good. If he had kept this in the field of play, they would have won. He just couldn't get there.
Oh, he gave it everything as well, Jamie Batten.
What a game of cricket. Oh my word.
From De Kock under pressure. All right, it's Maximo or lose. That's it. We could get a golden ball. It'd go to a 50-50. Batters follow.
It's your golden ball game, Vinny.
Oh, here we go. It's a win-win for me. De Kock, 6 to tie it. And he doesn't. It's staying in. They're going to win. There's no way unless he bumps it over the line.
He drops it.
Yeah, what a fitting way this is going to end. It's just going to be a single. And Bulgaria have a memorable victory at the ECL. Indo-Bulgarians Cricket Club have beaten the former champions VOC Rotterdam Mishra. In the end goes for a bunch, but it doesn't matter. The final score in match 5 of Group B, it's Indo-Bulgarians 130, VOC Rotterdam 125.
And how apt is it that they drop it to win? It's a moment. They've dropped everything, but they deserve the victory. 130 on the board. They held on. They held on. They held on. A 6 to tie for the last. It didn't happen, and that is a huge upset.
Huge upset. I mean, it was there to hit, I suppose. I mean, had to go for it. I mean, Chris Lakoff, he's all smiles now, but they had some hardships there. I mean, that's the scary thing. They didn't even field well, not field well. They fielded badly, but it didn't matter. VOC Rotterdam made their bed. They had to line it. They couldn't quite get there. I mean, I suppose when Sailor went, they needed just keep that momentum going. Indo-Bulgarians able to turn it around. That one catch to Dunbar proves to be quite important, I think. Potentially a match-winning catch. Ironically, we saw, I think, 13 go down. But what a moment.
14 off the last.
Yeah, it was fitting that it was a drop that did it. But, you know, take no gloss off it. I mean, they made the running with the bat, 130 against the former champions. And they will be celebrating tonight in the streets of Sofia.
I can imagine the whole of Bulgaria will be asking for a public holiday out in Sofia, because that is one of the biggest upsets I've seen, especially knowing the pedigree of this side versus VOC. But congratulations to those men on your screen. They deserved the win. They outplayed them. They tried to lose it, but they held on.
Yeah, and it's a nice moment for all of them, particularly Prakash Mishra. He's put in so much to cricket in Bulgaria. I mean, a lot of these guys have. Well, Cameron Sanders sums it up the best, perhaps, in the comment section, saying catches lose matches. But in the end, they did just enough, didn't they? This is what's coming up tomorrow. Don't miss a minute. 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. And VOC Rotterdam have a real tough one tomorrow, don't they, against Farmers? Then AUM, I mean, they played some good cricket today. I mean, it's not unbelievable to think VOC could have a day like today. And if they don't get any points tomorrow, we know they'll be going home.
Well, they're going to have to beat one of those two teams there, and looking at how it's going, they might not. VOC could be eliminated. This is why the singular round robin, we had a feeling some teams would get caught out. There's the glorious moon. Well, the ball is going up high tonight as well.
Oh, I don't know what to say about match 5. Really, both evening matches were absolute corkers, weren't they? But, you know, they're very capable, but, oh, well, if you're a fan of catches getting grassed, then stay with us for the next couple of minutes, because there were, how many? 14 chances missed in this
14
inning.
out of 60 balls were dropped, and they still won. It's a phenomenal effort. And look, credit to them. Even though they were dropping them, they were still trying their best. And it is a massive update.
It sums it up.
Yeah.
The old shot put effort from the bowler. But look, in the end, they could afford to make those mistakes only because they batted so well, particularly Webster, I think. You know, Dunbar towards the end, Mishra, you know, held his nerve during the 10 overs without being that productive on the scoreboard. Deep Singh, again, got it wrong first ball. He came in, he disappeared. But plenty of sixes were required. They were able to hit 10 in the innings, but it wasn't quite enough. But yeah, drama under lights at Cartama. And yeah, VOC, they've got a nervous sleep before they come back in the morning.
Yeah, they do have a nervous sleep, and this was one that was dropped. I thought that might have been the one that
Fair effort.
Probably.
I mean, look, the 2 catches that were taken were actually pretty crucial. I think Prakash Mishra was able to get Dan Van Everdingen with this one. That brought Peter Saylor to the crease, though, and he certainly struck the ball nicely. He faced 11 balls, 5 of them disappeared.
Yeah, when Peter Saylor was in, you sort of felt VOC were going to get there. Tim de Kock was trying his best and getting a lot of luck along the way, but when Saylor came in, he smacked it to all parts. This was a nice sort of swat shot straight that went for 4. Really good shot there. And yeah, Pete, when he's on form, he's a dangerous, dangerous batsman.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, you can see the experience in the class. But I mean, even the better players, you're going to have to take risks, and you're not going to hit every single one in the middle of the bat, and that results in chances. And we saw an absolute hatful of chances, didn't we? Dunbar wasn't able to hold that one coming in. And look, we should say they weren't all easy chances either, and some were quite difficult. Batten, well, get him to the Premier League, put a number 1 on his back because his goalkeeping was great. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to one. He tipped 2 over the bar in quick succession. Well, poor My Name is Earl, he was going the journey. This was the old reprisal. The audience wanted an encore and they got one. And it's cost them 12 there, and it could have been 2 wickets. And meanwhile, Saylor just kept on blasting. And this is where I actually think VOC got ahead in the chase.
Well, they only needed 12 and over with 9 wickets and hand while he was there. This was dropped as well. Another one went down. And while they were dropping, I was deep down thinking they're dropping themselves out of the game, but the sportsmanship was high and a lot of fun.
It was. I mean, that's what this tournament's all about as well, bringing players together. And that ball was brought into the jungle, and with these 6 hitters, I think I said 7 more sixes, they could win it. And at this stage, they were all kind of flying out of the ground, left, right, and centre. Demand was brought back. This one was skied as well. But, well, poor Chris Lackov as well. He's probably the best fielder, I think, in the lineup. He dropped that one, which was a hanger. He also dropped another one that was a bit more difficult to his side. But when they needed a catch taken, they needed to break this partnership. Dunbar was the man that could do it.
That's a huge catch, and he almost spilt it, but that was a huge catch because that was Peter Saylor. And once he was dismissed, Indo-Bulgarian took a lot of the control of this game. Good to see Pete with a smile on his face. Tim de Kock got spilt over the line for 4 here. This would have been an outstanding catch, but it added to the tally. But overall, they kept their cool. They did keep their cool.
I mean, they were cool in the end, probably because of the temperature more than anything else.
When they did catch one, they didn't claim it.
Yeah, well, that was ambiguous, wasn't it? And he said, I don't think that's caught, actually. Bulgarian Express, well, let's not forget this. Big moment for him, his first wicket in ECN cricket in the night. They did bring him back at a good time, but he left a pretty tricky 20 for the captain, Prakash Mishra, to defend. This one was dropped as well. Shafkat, unfortunately, that one blasted through his gloves. And then this was a pretty good shot, I think, before. He just got the boundary, got them a bit closer, and this got it down to 20. Look, still a big ask, though, in the last over. But yeah, we saw this, the scramble from Forey. He ended up getting back. It was a real close call. I think it was a good call in the end. And I know you were a fan of that call as well. But yeah, 20 and off the last over. Then the first ball disappeared.
Yeah, it disappeared, and we thought, is this game still on? Really aggressive running from Tim de Kock. This was not out. He made a good dive, but they just couldn't get those last few balls away off Mishra. This was the only 4. If he kept it in play, they would have won.
Yeah, they needed 10 off 2. Then there was that 4. It was a 6 to tie. And well, Corey, after 13 drop catches, we're saying, oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, and there it goes. He don't even show the 14th drop catch. 14th time the charm, it was dropped. It didn't matter. They just had to keep the ball in play. So I think it's 13 drop catches.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Unfortunately, it's not the Sunshine Coast today because we've had continuing rain throughout the scheduled hours of play today, and that's the current situation live from the Cartama Oval. It wasn't the forecast. We had some brief hopes we might be able to get some play underway in match one, but the surrounding areas of the pitch just weren't playable. And then the rain has come back, still raining pretty consistently and fairly heavily as well. Meant to be seeing match number 2 between the Scottish champions Forfarshire and Gozo's Army of Malta. But unfortunately, as you can see there, that won't be happening, certainly not starting on time. A real shame. Any sound here, Mr. Maximo Coy Ruck is with me. Once again, these teams all keen to get out there on the park. We've lost match 1 to rain, and you'd have to say it seems pretty unlikely we'll get any play happening in match 2 either. Yeah,
it's luck of the draw, isn't it? We're pretty blessed in the Andalusia region. We get a lot of sun and we get a lot of cricket on, Vinny. But today it was in the forecast and the weather gods are against us. Yeah,
that's the way it goes, I suppose. We have had some periods where the rain has stopped, but I think probably the bigger issue is the safety of the players, considering how some of the areas around the pitch are. I think the pitch is fairly well covered, but I think it's just natural with the topography here that the water can slip under the covers and it can become quite dangerous. So I think that's probably the main issue at the moment.
Yeah, it's obviously players running in off the long run, and it's actually going off the side of the wickets is where you don't want a bowler to slip and do an injury. So the right decision was made for game 1. Game 2 is looking pretty tough. Maybe later tonight though. I mean, we've got 5 live games. Maybe we get a little bit of luck.
Fingers crossed. So yeah, first time we've really had any interruption to our ECL, and like I say, 3 days of Group E action. So this happening to start hopefully does leave a bit of a window tomorrow, and of course finals day on Monday for this group. And well, speaking of finals days, we're going to take you back to a finals day of an ECL past, and we will give you some cricket while we wait. Just keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. That will give you the live updates, and also of course you can look in the comments section. But our EuropeanCricket.com website, that's also a place you can go for the latest information. But we're going to take you back a couple of years to the 26th of February 2022. And now it is a former Scottish qualifier, Carlton CC, in this one taking on Brescia CC of Italy. This is for the right to come back in Championship Week. So from the box, it's goodbye for now, but enjoy this ECN Classic.
Of these two teams will make it back here on the 14th of March for the finals week. Will it be the team, the champions of Scotland, Carlton, or will it be the champions of Italy, Russia? You see the teams there. They're going to get ready to make their way down. It's really going to be an exciting match. I think Brescia, they're the team really when they found form that nobody really wanted to play, and they've shown why, because they have dominated with the bat. They've been ruthless. They've hit the ball hard and they've piled runs on the board. They've got star cast in their side, all players that are capable of going big. Carlton, though, they're the undefeated team. They've shown just how they get better all the time. You see the players led by the umpires for this final. Stefan Gooch and Anand Shub are making their way down onto the ground, and both teams will have a really sensational moment. What a moment this will be in their careers and in their lives as cricketers, as they go out there onto the field of dreams here at the magnificent Cartama Oval, and they will stand side by side as the national anthems for their countries will be played. This is a magical moment and a very proud moment as well. Well done to all the teams, the champions from Romania, Cluj, the Prague CC Kings, and also Alton and Zettenberg Zephyr all produced a magical week of cricket entertainment all the way to the end, as we go over and get ready to start the national anthems.
We see the lights again, the fought and died for. We met hill and glen and stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homewards to think again. Those days are past. Again, they stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again.
Bravo, bravo! And isn't that an amazing moment? As Forfarshire will take the field, winning the toss and deciding to put Carlton into bat first. I mean, we're getting used to that pattern. They prefer to chase, and in that last one, that crucial match against Cluj, they didn't come off the best of starts, but they still managed to hold their nerve. And just have a look at those lineups there. I think for Carlton, it's important for them that Pillai, he gets going again. But the key thing is that 8-0. They're the only team to get this far and do that. But will they make it 9-0 by winning this final? Adil Raza, he's going to be key with the ball, isn't he? And it's good to see that the Beatty's there as well. Remember, he took that nasty injury. Well, this is the surprise for me. Well, maybe it's not a surprise. Some people say, well, why? Well, they reckon that Forfarshire are going to win this, and the expected score for Carlton 98. So Forfarshire, well, they'll like that. They'll like to see those stats. And Carlton, they are missing, of course, Hugo Southwell, but they didn't really miss him, I suppose, in that first match, and that's mainly because it was Rory McCann that stepped up to the mark. And also, it's fair to say that after some low scores, Arun Pillai also responded when it mattered in that crunch match earlier today when they beat Cluj, posted 130. Cluj came close, just failing by 10 runs, and Cluj really, they've done so well. They've had tough matches today, first against Carlton, then against Forfarshire, just weren't able to finish things off. That's why they found themselves not making it through to the final. Brescia, though, thanks to this man who's coming on to bowl, Basharat Ali, they've come all the way here and gone all the way. And another man who's looking to go all the way as well, I don't know where he's heading, is our very own Mr. Maximo.
Well, I would walk 500 miles to be here, and luckily I haven't had to. Thanks to Mateus, our bus partner. But what I'm looking forward to is a spicy final, and only one of these teams will get to return in Championship Week. Here's Basharat Ali. He's going to open up to Polite, and he gets off the mark, and he does with, could be a 2. Polite just holding up Rory McCann, who was looking for it. It's a very good runner between the wickets. McCann always looking for extras. So starts with a single.
Yeah, good looking shot. I think that one probably would have been called a wide, but he preferred just to get bat onto ball. So it's always a good feeling for any batter. They do take the single, so it's going to be Rory McCann now on strike. This goes wide as well. Well, they run this one. Reply gets there, so this will be called buys. Not sure how wide this was from Basharat. Just keep an eye out. Yeah, it cuts away, but that's fine.
I think it's fair. It's a fair call. More in than out, as they say.
Yeah, Dulu went down on his knees to stop it. But he does, but wasn't able to get it on his gloves.
At least he blocks it. McCann, how good was he this morning? It's a class above. Striking a 50 without a 6. You don't see that very often. Plant strike now. He gets a little hedge. It goes up and under. It's going to be 4. The first boundary of the Group C final. Seemed deliberate. I don't think he was trying to get it that fine. He just wanted to get a little bit of wood in it, enough to get it away from the keeper, and it ends up rattling the pickets. 4 runs.
Yeah, I think he does play this. Plays it very well. Cleverly bowled. Close to him. He was wanting him to try and play that cut shot again. But Pillai is saying, no, I'll take this route instead. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Rory McCann's 67 of 27 balls this morning was epic, and he was supported well by Arun Pillai. Made 42 of 24. Yeah. He got the skates on when he had to, didn't he, Pillai?
Basharat Ali. Well bowled, pushed and run. That's the Sajjad with the old kick method. Now, well, they're going to have a look at this for some running. And so what happens there
Another
is
bat
that,
on the floor.
Yeah, Polite turns for 2, and I think they were going to go on the, I'd say a fumble, it was the kick, but Polite loses his bat, and luckily McCann gets the message. He says, no, hold on, I don't even know if I've touched my bat down correctly. So safety first. At least that's good communication. These two actually look at each other when they're batting together. They've had a bit of practice this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have...
Has to tell somebody no talking when the bowler's running in.
I think he was about to announce we have a missing bat, because these bats have a mind of their own. They just disappear, they just walk off.
This final's had everything already. Sounds like the seafood paella is still going. If that's still going, I'll be over
That's
there.
That's why you were coming back late.
Someone run up another seafood paella for me.
About your...
That's Purple Pepper Catering.
Was it nice? Come on, I know you had seconds.
I did actually.
See, I know you so
That's
well.
what they call that. They call that viral marketing. Announcing that paella is still on as the bowler's running in. Oh, he wanted this, and he gets it. And no one back at third man. McCann had to thread the needle. He did. A second boundary of the over. Finishes the first, and it's 12 for no loss. Clever batting.
This is a really clever shot. But I have to say, Basharat, in this over, he's been a lot shorter than what he normally is. I mean, he was most effective getting that ball right up there. Remember those LBWs? Well, that was because he was pitching the ball right up. Just a little bit short, I think, to the Carlton boys, and they've worked him away, so that's a good start. 12 on the board.
So let's see who we get next. I think it'll be Shadnan Khan. It is.
Listen, have you noticed the helpers around the ground? Did you recognise some of them?
Yeah, well, the Turkish side haven't got enough. They back today, and they have asked to have the orange vest to be ball retrievers.
That's fantastic.
St. Bernard Zaffer.
They just want to play more and more and more. I think it is great.
Let's see if you can spot them.
Can you imagine if they take a crowd catch? I think the whole
start,
place will erupt.
Taking hangers. All right, here we go. Shadnan Khan. He's going to come in to start the second over. There's Pillai, of course, that threaded the needle last over. So back to McCann on strike. Yeah, I mean, the thing the Scottish fielding's been really good. We talked about the importance of the fielding before. They kind of let Alton down, the Swiss champions. Whatever they make, they'll fancy themselves to defend it. The Scots with some of their slow bowling options. It's good to see Angus Beattie, who had a little bit of a confrontation with the fence. He has been selected in the 11, so I assume that means he's right to bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I had a quick chat with him earlier on after the incident, and he said, yeah, he said it's a bit sore, but he's confident that he will play and bowl.
A little bit short, and this one is see you later, alligator. It is high, and it's out of the ground, into the jungle. Maximo, the first one of the Group C final, and it goes to Pillai.
Yeah, I mean, again, just a little bit too short. You can see they're short, and it's angled down the leg side as well. And, well, I think every time he receives one of them, he's going to put it away. It wasn't a good delivery. In fact, it was a Gundy ball, and the Gundy ball goes to the boundary. Just got to get their line right here. They've got to go back to what they did really well in the previous match, and let's get the ball right up into the block. They bowled brilliantly against Kluge.
Yeah, it was a Gundy ball, wasn't it? Shut down. Got to sort it out. Better. This one's going to test him out at third. Who comes around, picks it up cleanly and just bowls it back in. So that's just one. Yeah, very interesting to have a look at who's been performing for these two teams this week. And Rory McCann, no surprises, has cracked the top three. That's the amount of runs. You see the purple bars and then the strike rate underneath. So these two featuring also Ali Shah, who's been excellent. Look at that strike rate, over 2 a ball for Ali Shah. And for the bowlers, well, do you think that Bashar Ali is going to be a key? He's already bowled one of his 2 overs. This is Ali Raza Islam doing the fielding. Just the one. Yeah, Brescia CC, they've just got a lot of momentum going into this final. They won the toss. They've got what they wanted. They want to chase, which, look, that's their choice. But Carlton, they've been having to sit around all day just waiting for this match to start. This will just be one. So, I mean, just in the fan zone, there's quite a lot of people who think, you know, Carlton, they might have won 8 in a row, but Brescia CC are hitting this with a head of steam. They had to win 4 in a row from Super Thursday onwards. Well, they've done 3. This will be their biggest test yet. Yeah,
certainly a lot of people, as you said, been thinking that. And they've also been saying that if any team can beat Carlton, it's probably Brescia, because if they're at the best in all the key disciplines, they've got the ability to do so.
Drives. Well, if this hits, he'll be in trouble. And doesn't hit. Only had 1 stump to aim at.
That would have been out for sure. I mean, that's been the one thing. I mean, Carlton, they do take these on, but they've had their fair share of run-outs.
Yeah. And well, yeah, I think that hits. It's going to be out just. Running on the wicket. Eventually, 5 days and 1 bat loss, and you'll remember. Okay, 24 for no loss after 2. And we will have our name next to Group C as soon as this match is finished. Tunbridge Wells from Group A, the qualifiers from England. Brigade from Ireland qualifying from Group B. Will it be Carlton from Edinburgh in Scotland or Brescia CC from the north of Italy? And we'll join those 2 qualifiers and the 2 still to be determined. A little bit short, doesn't get it, and well, Sophie backs off this one. He decided just to make sure he covered the angle. I thought for a second maybe it hung in the air long enough to make a play at that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're just not seeing it at the right angle here. I thought he should have been going into this and maybe attempted to catch, but he seemed to be taking the long way round and getting the defensive stop in.
The line back on strike. And this is in the air, and this should be the first wicket. Mr. 100%'s underneath it, and he holds on to the catch. Well, he's got an unusual technique, but he doesn't drop too many. Mr. 100%. I thought for a second earlier in the over he had half a chance, but this time a full chance. As Pillai, who's batted well this week. And his time at the crease in week 3 finishes with that skied pull attempt. He goes for 18, and it's the first wicket of the final, 25 for 1. And not surprisingly, the first wicket going to Basharat Ali.
Yeah, Basharat Ali, look, I still think he's been a little bit short. I don't know whether this is a deliberate plan or not, but he goes a bit short, and Pillai, he wants to go for the big shot. He's eyeing up the big one over mid-wicket. He doesn't get it wrong, goes up in the air, and the man that we thought maybe could have made an effort to the one before, Amadullah Safi, well, makes no mistake taking that one, goes a long way up. I think the wind takes that a bit, because he looked like he was under it, then he had to get the dive in to get it in his hands.
I don't care who you are, that's a nervous moment when it goes up.
Yeah.
Even though it's probably a sitter, it looks like a sitter, but yeah, swirling around today. just gets himself in the right spot. And he has this, I don't know, it's not quite the usual cup that Amadullah Safi goes with, but he's just pretty good at getting it in the middle of the hands. He does. So that brings Ali Shah to the crease. So their top run scorer so far this week. Also the best strike rate. It's been very, very good. Pushes this for one.
Yeah, this be an interesting battle for me. He gets a single here because Ali Shah, but with that, he's on 163 runs this week. 42 has been highest, but he's up against the bowler, Bashrat Ali, who's the leading wicket taker for Forfarshire. It's taken 9 or 10 now with that one, so he's in double figures. Best figures 3 for 8.
Yeah, geez, it's been good today. Delivered. Good contest, Bashrat Ali versus Rory McCann. Oh, this one is caressed through the covers. That's a shot oozing with class from the opener. He moves to 9, but what a way to do it. Nice shot.
This is delightful, isn't it? This is top draw quality. That's what we saw him do a lot in the early game. Look how much room he gives himself. He picks the length and he moves away, gives himself the room to play that. That is a wonderful looking shot. The shot of a man in good form.
This is flicked away the other way, and there's nobody back here. It'll be 4 more. Cuatro Grenas Mas McCann into double figures. He's a man they want to see the back of pretty quickly because he's hitting form at the right time of the week, and that one's just drop-kicked over the leg side with the angle. Good batting.
Yeah, the only thing Bashrat Ali gets wrong here is the line. The length is good. It's a good reply lengthwise, but he goes down onto the legs and just gets whipped away.
No Hugo Southwell in this lineup. Question in the chat. That is due to a mixture of personal and professional reasons. He couldn't make the finals date. He will be back in Championship week if they do get that far. As we see, last ball of the over. Wild shy at the stumps, but McCann will retain the strike. 35 for 1. That's 3 overs down. And just before we got going in the final, I had a word with Scottish captain Ali Evans.
Yes, I'm here with Ali Evans, the Carlton skipper, and well, 8-0, undefeated so far going into the final. You must be confident, but I'm sure you know there's a challenge ahead against Precious CC.
Yeah, they're a really good team, full of match winners the whole way through. They've just got better during the week. They've really acclimatised quite well. We know that we've got to be on our best if we're going to go with the victory today.
Obviously no Southwell in the lineup tonight, but didn't Rory McCann step up in this morning's game? I'm sure you'll be looking for some big runs for him again.
Yeah, with Rory's quality is undeniable, and him being able to work out as he's gone along. Not a format that by his own admission is his #1 strength, but his ability to manipulate the field, get the fields he wants to access the shots he wants to play is came out this morning, and I'm sure he'll be able to do the same again today.
Look, a new location, a new format. What surprised you the most about this week?
I just think it's the speed of the game, it's the different fields, it's the dynamics to it. Cricket is cricket at the end of the day, but you've got to adapt quickly to what's in front of you, and I've been really proud how, as a team, it's not been down to 1 or 2 people. Everyone's adapted and everyone's put their hand up, and we've had different man of the matches pretty much the whole way through, showing that we can be flexible and we don't rely on one person.
Look, I know you've been playing for Carlton since the age of 8. I'm sure it's a big honour for you to lead them here on the world stage. Best of luck, and well, hopefully we'll see you again in Championship week.
Yeah, cheers, Vinny. Thank you very much.
Let's get back to the action.
Yeah, back to the action straight away, and it is action because there's another glorious shot from Rory McCann. Well, he gets the thumbs up from his teammates. He's just so elegant playing out on the offside. And, well, I was having a chat with 1 or 2 of the Carlton players, and I was saying that it just feels to me like he's got used to this pitch now. And they do eventually go. Ali Shah started and was sent back by Rory, but then the misfield from Baba Hussain, and they do complete the single. Just having a little chat there, and they're saying, hey, we've had our troubles with the running. The last thing we want to do is lose a wicket with a silly scenario like this right here now. Let's just get the calling right. Ali Shah, yeah, he's been good. I've liked his aggressiveness. Then I want to see the back of both these batters. If they can do that, I think Brescia will be looking to try and contain Carlton to about 110.
Ali Shah skies this big moment. I feel like it's going to a pocket of space, and it is. No mid-wicket, which I can understand why they're protecting that leg side where Ali Shah's been so good. And you do actually find a lot of catches taking that position off miscues, and that one falls safely.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's an interesting plan here. Kulib coming on, preferring him to come on before the other spinner in the team.
This one gets away from everybody. It'll be 1. Wasn't that nice? Hearing from Alistair Evans. He's a guy who's played a lot of international cricket, very experienced character. But like I said there, he first represented this club as an 8-year-old. I bet he never imagined that he'd be playing for that same club in front of millions of viewers all around the world. It's a Judd with a spin. Oh, is there a little nick on this? Maybe not. Thought I heard a sound. But, Dulu found a way to...
Oh, hang on a minute. This has been called a no ball because I think the keeper's... Yeah, I think the keeper's going in front here. And, well...
Yeah, we'll get a good look at it here. Yep, it's a good call. What a really good call that is from Stefan Gooch. Spot on. And Dulu. Yeah, well, just encroaching. So this will be a free hit. And does he get away with it? He does. Should just be one. Whew. Get out of jail free card there. It's just something you have to be aware of as a keeper. It's a bit like a bowler overstepping. You're not allowed to go past the back edge of the stumps until either the ball has touched the batter or the bat, or until it's past the stumps. So very good umpiring there by Stefan Gooch, confirmed by the replay.
Excellent.
This one goes back, punched. Try to get into the gap to get two, but they just won't be able to. Imad does the fielding. McCann moves to 20, and that's the end of the 4 overs, 45 for 1. And well, it's always exciting when we get to the end of the week. And I know that you're excited to be here just as much as we are, probably. Mariko's super excited.
Very excited. It's the final.
Australia-New Zealand vibe here. They've had some good clashes over the years, but look,
I think it's more pressure. Come on.
Well, I know. Well, the green. I was spoken to by some of the Scottish players because I had on the green suit on finals day. That was because I was a bit worried I might get wet. But the good news is no rain today. It's windy, a bit blustery. But I think all these players, they're kind of used to playing in those kind of conditions. And we had a bit of rain when we were in Brescia last year in the ECS. Scotland, of course, they have their moments, although they do say on the side of the country where Edinburgh is that it's not so bad. Anyway, here's Bashar Khan. Goes the reverse straight away. Well, what a shot this is. It's going to be 4. Excellent batting by Rory McCann. He made up his mind. He saw the field. It's a risky shot, but the risk pays off. 4 runs.
Yeah, showtime at the Cartama Oval. Yeah, he pings this absolutely perfectly. It's all about getting into position early. He does. One hand comes off the bat, but that's all he needs. Only need one hand for this one, he says.
Yeah, now what does that do to Bashar Khan? He stands and hits this. This is pretty well placed. A lot of work for the man to do on the boundary. Does well. Saves a couple of runs. They do get back for 2. Dulu. Man, he's showing a bit of what he can do out there. That one brings up the 50 for Carlton. And yeah, I mean, they'll be really good defenders, but you just know Brescia CC, they've got a bit of X factor with the bat, don't they? And if the Scottish bowlers miss, the Italians can make them pay. It's premeditated sweep. To be honest, I think with McCann, he started premeditating a bit more after he reached his 50, and just, I don't know if it's completely necessary considering how well he's hitting just regular shots and playing the ball on his merits.
He's trying to get the ball in the gaps. That's all he's trying to do here.
This time he's happy just to take 1. Ali Shah, well, he had a heart in his mouth moment, didn't he, when he skied one moments ago. I think he'll like this matchup against Bashar, hitting with any spin that you might get. But if anything, Bashar probably just slides them with the arm more than anything. Defensive kind of spin bowler.
Different feel to him now. They have got the mid-wicket in.
Yeah. Would have been handy a minute ago. Well, you can watch this one go over his head because this one is muscled out of the ground. Maximo! Shah goes boom. And he has been bringing the boom boom this week for Carlton, the Scottish champions. They get 6.
Boom! Shaka! Lugya! What I like about that shot is how quickly he was onto it. Really quick work, quick hands, good footwork. 6 runs.
Yeah, aimed straight over the fielder's head in the circle. Bashar Khan with a comeback. He wants more. And this one might be a chance. It is dropped, and it's going to be 4. Well, Ahmadullah Safi, he doesn't drop too many. He's a specialist in that position. I think he rushes in here, and he doesn't need to, because it was never a matter of not carrying. You see where he gets it. It just gets the one hand on it in the end, 1 bounce. Well, he saves 2, but he does give away 4, and he gives another life to Ali Shah. 5 overs down, 62 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's getting the talking to here from the skip, because he's saying, why did you come in? And he's absolutely right, but look, it's not easy. It's natural instincts, I think. Players come in and then try and set themselves, but that was hit so well and so hard. He hasn't got the time to go back, has the one-handed effort, not able to take it. Big opportunity.
And they see things come in threes. That's the second close shave for Ali Shah. McCann's back on strike to the captain, Caleb Sajjad. Pushes and runs. Oh, that would have been tight. It just shows you, if you go straight away, you both have that understanding. It's very hard to execute a run out in the infield. Again, running off the pitch. Dangerous. Sajjad. Haven't seen him bowling every match, but he's backing himself with his leg spin here. It's pretty well pitched. Gets Ali Shah reaching for it. And well, a bit of an unnecessary throw by Hassan Akbar, but he's backed up.
Yeah.
How many do you think the Italians can chase here, Rico?
I think the Italians can chase. They'll be happy with the lineup they've got. They can chase 140.
We've seen some big chases, haven't we, in finals here at Cartama?
I mean, that's what they can chase. Remember, don't forget, against Prague CC, 130 chase from them.
Time to spare.
But obviously, you know, they're wanting to restrict. They want to restrict the score to under or around 120 because that takes just a little bit of pressure off them. They don't have to go with all big shots.
Ali Shah, is this going to be third time unlucky? Well, he's going to ride his luck. This one skews away. Baba Hussain dropped one last game. This one's short, it's over him, it's blowing around. But well, he gets two hands to it. That's another life for Ali Shah. I think that he thought he was gone. That's just the difference between the two teams, I think. I just don't think Carlton CC dropped that. If they're in the field. Reverse again. Get some wood on this. Bottom edge to the fielder. And we saw Alton pay the price with 5 drop catches earlier today. I feel that perhaps Precious CC will rue some of these missed chances.
Look, you've got to take the opportunities against the big teams because you're not going to get too many. I mean, for somebody like Shah to give you 2 chances and you don't take them, well, I think you can really go on and punish them for that.
Wants the leg side this time. He gets it. They see a clean pickup, so they're happy with one. That seems to be the plan for the Scots. They run really well. They run the first one hard. If there's a fumble, they will take on the 2. And they're both on the same page. That's 6 overs down, 68 for 1. Pretty good over for Sajjad. Created a chance. In the end, 6 singles. So the proverbial picket fence. That's a win for Brescia CC. 6 over check-in time. I mean, if you can get 2 a ball from here, then you get 116. I think they want more than that. I think they want something like 14 or 15 and over from here with 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
And if they can do that, well, then you're kind of looking for something in the 120s. But certainly they've batted well, but they haven't batted Italy out of the match at this stage.
Yeah, I think it was clever from Caleb Sajjad, the captain. I think he introduces the spin. The spin has worked. I mean, this is going to be probably the last over of spin.
Ali Shah will fancy himself here. He won't run here. That's good sportsmanship because ball hitting McCann. One thing that Ali Evans talked about, he doesn't bowl too many overs of spin or pace in a row. But, I mean, it seems to be working here for the Italians. And this one has just come off the boot of the bowler. It might have. Just one. Yeah, and this next 4 overs is going to be huge. It's going to determine how many the Italians are chasing. There we go. That's the old little ankle tap up.
Well, I'll tell you what, if that had gone onto the stumps, well, that would have been out.
Seen it happen before. He sweeps and he gets the angle that he wants. This one is out of here. Maximo! As McCann sweeps his way to 36. That was a really nice shot. I think he was looking for it, but he got the ball he wanted, and he certainly executed the shot nicely.
Yeah, it's all about the shape. Just watch this. Watch the body, watch the head. Keep an eye on that head. Absolutely glorious. And he's just biding his time. You can see he's probably saying to Ali Shah, look, okay, if it's not coming to the middle of your bat, just let me at him.
You know he's not getting a lot of side spin, Russia can't. So he just plays it on angle. Wow, is this out?
I think he's off balance here. This is a crucial moment. Well,
the keeper looks confident. Dulu, let's see number 1 if he's got his gloves behind the stumps. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And oh, that's so close. We need a freeze frame there. I think he's back. Not dislodged there. Next one dislodged with toes on the ground. That's going to be not out, Rico. But what a close call for McCann. You don't often see him lose composure like that. And maybe that is one that actually does side spin.
Well, the battle of the 2 keepers. Who's going to win this one? It's going to be Suleiman Saeed, the
Cam's
Italian
nervous.
stallion.
He thinks he's probably gone here. He's an
the third
experienced
umpire
player.
having a look at this.
Came out there. Do we get one there?
Oh, it's so close. I think
don't think
you've got to give it to the batter. I think when it's that close, you probably do have to go with the batter.
Yeah, I think it's not out. I mean, we've got one frame where the toe hits the ground and the bails aren't dislodged yet.
Yeah.
So close. Good keeping as well by Dulu. Learned his lesson. Oh, that's a big moment. That's millimetres in it, isn't there?
That's a massive moment. I mean, he stays there after hitting that lovely 6 and 36. Bit of a win, of course, for Bashar Khan.
Well done to the officials as well. Big call. They get it right.
Quality work.
Excellent this week. So Rob Kemming, tournament referee, and all of the umpires. All right, so he goes left-handed, and he just gets enough on this to get it over the infield. So McCann has a close call, but he makes it to 40 with a reverse Malachi. And, wow, Bashar Khan, he must be scratching his head at the moment. How do I bowl to this guy? I've just got so close to getting him out. Next ball, sails to the boundary.
Yeah, he's really clever, isn't he? Rory McCann, he knows, like I said earlier, where the fielders are. He knows that man has been brought in now. So he's playing that with no risk.
And now he knows that last ball he over. So I think he just wants to burgle the strike back. He does. Moves to 41. 7 overs down. It's 80 for 1. Bashar Khan, well, he ends up going for 29. I have to say, he didn't do a lot wrong. This is what's coming up, and I'm really excited for Group D. It's the group we were calling the Group of Death. You get to see VOC Rotterdam, the returning champions. That's going to be a really good matchup, match 1 against MSC Frankfurt, the champions of Germany. We'll also see Albi Zalmi from Sweden, the Austin Exiles from Belgium. So look, actually all of these games are great. We'll also see the Malta Super Kings there, and Petersburg Sporting will make up Group D, the Group of Death. Can VOC Rotterdam even make it a championship week? Never mind defending the trophy. They have to defend against 5 other teams in Group D first. You don't want to miss that. Starting 8 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. Monday morning, give yourself a couple of days off and join us right back here in Spain. As Mr. 100% is coming on to bowl overs 8 and 10, I'm sure. Hello to Louis Bruce, who's watching from Gibraltar. Nice to see you, Louis. Very talented young player. Got a few others in there. Jeff Maguire, always happy to see you. Oh, he goes straight and he goes powerfully. Maximo! McCann, the key, had that close call. There's nothing close about this. Safi going for the Yorker, but he misses short. And when you do that against a player that can drive as powerfully as McCann, you're going to be in trouble. 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Shaba. And I know one man that'll like that shot is Corey Ruckus, because he often says, sometimes you've got to go back deep in your crease. And that's exactly what McCann did there.
This will be fuller. About the same. This is hit hard. Well, this could be... For a second, it was going to get past Nusrat Ali. Just the one. Yeah, Safi has executed the Yorkers probably as well as anyone that's bowled at the death in this tournament. But still, occasionally, when he's missed it, where he's seen some big sixes off him, McCann's batting well. He's up to 48.
Now, this is where he's got to get the line absolutely right here to Ali Shah, because from this angle, if he doesn't get it right, it's going to be in his swing zone, and he loves to hit big on the leg side.
It's been an interesting contest. Left-hander to left-hander. It's well bowled.
Yeah, that's where he has to be.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get too straight with that angle where there might be a ball or two landing in the bar. So he stays away from him. But what he does well, he makes sure it's not so wide that it's outside the wide line.
Yeah.
So
Really good ball, that.
see if Ali Shah makes any kind of in-game adjustments here. Maybe takes a guard a little bit more outside the off stump. I still think he wants that leg side. The wind at the moment pretty much right behind the bowler. Has been swirling
field
around.
change. Sorry, Vinny. Interesting field change here. Square leg coming in. So they put the man, I don't know, sort of...
2 third man.
Yeah, 2 third
Second
man.
and a 4th man. Oh, well, they got a second man, but they needed a first man, because this is something that wasn't planned, but it does just sneak past the keeper, and the result will be 4 to Ali Shah. Well, sometimes you can bowl the perfect ball, and you have the imperfect result. The result, 4 carreras para Carlton, the Scottish champions.
Well, this is a little bit unlucky. I mean, he's bowling to where he wants to bowl it. He's got a plan in his mind. He sets the field for it. But, well, you couldn't hit this any finer. And, well...
Do a look through everything at that.
Do everything with that. He might need a wardrobe change soon. But anyway, good bit of cricket. Good contest, this.
You have the same plan. Snuck across a little bit, Ali Shah. Well, this is straighter. No timing in the shot. They want 2 here. And McCann gets sent back, I think, by Ali Shah, who had a good view of the ball in the fielder's hands. So just won his partnership now with 67. It's been prosperous, but yeah, still looking at that rate. They're going about that tour ball at 120 pace.
Yeah.
Certainly not too many more than a pass score on the cards.
Similar to what they did against Cluj, but then they went big the last over, remember?
McCann, last ball the over. Yeah, get some reach in. It's actually a really good over from Safi. He does concede a Maximo, little edge in there, goes for 13. I think he executed his skills pretty well. He is a competitor. 8 overs down. Carlton, the Scottish champions, they are 93 for 1.
Yeah, who do you think's the happier here at the moment, Vinny?
I think it's about even, honestly. I do think that Carlton will defend 120 probably better than any other team in the competition. Yeah. Although Brescia probably would be second, considering how they've been bowling, particularly towards the back end of this week. But certainly we've got a contest on our hands, and that's of course what you want to see in a final with such a big prize on the line.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I think Brescia are probably the happier of the two, because they know that Carlton, if they bowl badly, Carlton at this point could already be about 110.
Oh, they'll be happy they haven't bottled it.
Yeah, so I think even though
Sure.
they've only just picked up that one wicket, to be able to contain them to this at the moment, if they can finish well, so they need 12 good deliveries.
Ali Raza Islam comes on for his first over. Oh, and this is pretty close to knocking over McCann. I don't think there's any bet on that. It'll be a bye. That could have been worse. That could have gone through for 4. But Dulu, he's had a long week behind the stumps as well. Maybe are you happy at this stage to get McCann away from the strike? I don't know. I think both these guys can be dangerous.
I think you saw the Ali Shah is just asking Rory McCann, what's he doing? And he said, just shrugging his shoulders.
He's just saying I missed it. I'm
Yeah,
not
he's
quite
saying, "I
sure how. So first look at a bowler as well. Ali Raza Islam, he was the hero. First match of the day for Brescia CC, bowling the last. He'll only get the one in this match. Just checking my watch. But they've got a good 3 minutes to get through this over, so we shouldn't have any penalties. It's pretty well bowled. Yeah, I think they're happy just with the single only.
Yep.
Learning a few.
Single all, yeah.
Yeah,
Well
learning a few extra languages accidentally as I embark on my second 1,000th game.
I think that was a little bit of Marina, single all, TK. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't throw it.
Big 10 balls, because we've seen some huge finishes that could really see Carlton push ahead. McCann on 49, and this is in the air, and he may go no further. The catch is taken by Shaddan Khan, and so nice sportsmanship as well from Brescia CC. Just saying well batted to McCann, and that genuinely, I think they were impressed with his stroke play. They're pretty happy to get him at this stage. He goes deep in his crease. Ali Raza Islam, he's having a good week, and he has that Midas touch. He started this over with just a couple of ones conceded. Then the big wicket of McCann, who goes for 49, so he doesn't get back-to-back half-centuries in the end. Carlton lose the second, 95 for 2.
That's one of your ice cream cones. And he's lucky he wraps his fingers around that, but Shaddan, his eyes were huge. They were like golf balls as he was keeping an eye on that one. But a good round of applause here, and well-deserved. Rory McCann almost makes another 50, but look, they'd be very happy with what he's done here with the bat here today. 67 in the first match they had to play, and then in this one, the final, he scores 49. But, it just means now, though, with a new batter coming in, if Brescia can really attack the new batter and keep it tight, they could restrict him to around about that, I don't know, even the 110.
Yeah, well, I mean, no Southwood in the lineup, so you feel that McCann and Ali Shah, they're the two batters that can really hurt you in this last over and a half. So I think that potentially is a wicket that can save you 10 or 15 runs. But Ali Shah is still there. Won't be on strike, of course, because in the ECN, the rule is, I think, the fair rule, which is the new batter has to come and face the music. So Shuja Khan will come in. Need a long ball too. Gets funky and he gets out. First ball straight off the face of the bat. And so 2 in 2 for Ali Raza Islam. And yeah, just try to get inventive. And you want to get enough on this to get it away from the keeper. Otherwise you are at risk. This is the kind of shot that the keeper back, you've actually got a chance to catch compared to if McCann was keeping. Probably that goes for 4. So Shuja gets funky, but he loses his wicket. And will the hat-trick hoodoo be broken by Ali Raza Islam? He's done almost everything else this week. Carlton, 95 for 3.
Yeah, Dooley does well there. He sees the batter can't move early, so he sort of anticipates what the shot is going to be. He guesses right, and then he gets, he gets pretty lucky as well because he's hit straight at him and takes the cat. So, well, he's gone and he's come and gone. Only one ball. Well, Shuja can't.
Right, they've uncaged the bear.
Yeah.
Fraser Burnett, he's been let out there, and he's going to have to deal with Ali Raza Islam on a hat trick. Yeah, Burnett's a guy we've seen open the batting. Has nicked a few this week. All right, hat trick opportunity. Won't be. The hat trick hoodoo continues. Hard to believe. It's only 2 weeks ago. Feels a lot longer that we had Marcus O'Riordan's hat trick dropped off a sky ball for Tunbridge Wells. But plenty of other opportunities since then haven't been taken. Burnett does his job though, doesn't he?
What a great over. And it's okay, the captain's obviously worked out who wanted to be bowling when, and he's going to get just the one over.
Last ball, the over. What does Shah do here? Does he want the strike or does he want to go large? Well, I think he wanted the latter, but he gets the former as he aims this one into the fan zone instead. I think this might have just come off the very end of the bat, so he will retain the strike. Carlton, 97 for 3. And what a good over by Ali Raza Islam. He only concedes 3 and a bye, picks up 2 wickets. You have to ask the question, he won't get a second over.
No, he
because
won't.
he only brings it over on the 9th. I mean, they bowled Sajjad a second one. That worked out okay because then he went for 6. Bashir Khan, just trying to think, how could he have snuck in another one? Because
I think they've done well. I think Sajjad, when he bowled the first one, it was tidy enough. They weren't really going after the spin. So I think, fair dues, get your 4 overs in there. I mean, it's the way it works sometimes. He's sport for choice. What's working, you go with it, and they've put themselves in a great position here. 100's not on the board yet, 3 short of that. I mean, I was saying that if they can keep into 110, they'll be absolutely over the moon. Russia, 120 though, is what Carlton will want. So they're going to have to try and go for the big shot. Ali Shah hasn't quite gotten to his groove yet, will he? Here,
at 150. Here he is to Mr. 100%. Oh, he gets a filthy full toss. He's going to get 4. That was all about the error, I think, from Safi, who just overcooks this attempted Yorker. Ali Shah quick to get outside the off stump because I think he knows that there's a very fine third man, a more square third man, and if he can get something here, even though he doesn't get out of the middle, and he's going to get a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, he does go back in his crease, and it's one of those, I mean, can be called. I've seen it called.
Yeah, if it's called, I've got no complaints, but I feel like it was just fractionally okay. 100's up now. This time he goes, and he goes well, and even though there's 2 fielders protecting that area of the ground, it bisects them. Safi goes length, and Shah hitting his straps. Maximal for Carlton.
Yeah, he does it again here. Look how quickly he moves, and I think the bowler, he tries to follow him, doesn't get it right. I think in that situation, you just got to try and go full and straight. I wonder if Safi will get the message here, because, Ali Shah is going to keep moving around in his crease. He's trying to put you off. He's trying to throw you off your length.
Timing Siggy. Placement Siggy. Next delivery. And this is going to be 4 more. Safi just lost the plot here a couple of times. He needs to go back to plan A and get it up to Ali Shah as he moves to 38. And this is an expensive last over. And after the disastrous last one for the Scots, they have recovered in the 10th.
Yeah, I mean, look, Carlton doing exactly what they did earlier in that match against Cluj. I think at the end of the 9th, they were 111 in that match, and they ended up with 130 on the board. And they're looking to do the same here.
Change of angle, change of plan. And this time they want 2 here, and they're probably going to get it. And they will. It's not picked up cleanly. That's smart cricket as well from Carlton. And that one was for you, PRNK. Said, I'm doing a bit of Spanish dialogue now and then. Someone throwing a bit of Punjabi. They've learnt off me best mate Rico right here. So what do we got? We've got 2 to come. I think that the score is, I've got 112. Come back to you on that. Make that 113. Well, this one could be a chance. And it is dropped. Well, how's he dropped that? And, well, Ali Shah won't get back. Now he thinks about it. Wow, Navid Chowdhury down there he's more of a second man than a third man. And you see here, again, just going that kind of unusual technique. doesn't judge it right. And I think Ali Shah thought he was a goner. So they only get one. So we'll get to see the bear unleashed again. 2 to come.
2 to come or 1 to come?
2. Last ball. Well, he tries to get this one away, and this one gets past the fielder. Oh, he didn't leave his feet. Bashar Khan, and it leaks 4. So that's a big last over. It goes magical for Carlton, the Scottish champions, who will take some of that momentum into the second half. Okay, he gets a fingertip on it. You felt that maybe he could get a dive at it. And as it is, it'll be 4 to Burnett, who gets funky to finish things off. And Carlton have scored 118 for 3. Precious CC will need 119 to make it through to Championship Week.
Yeah, it's good to see that, our camera crew, good to Spring Productions, Richards, he's in the action as well. This is yours, Richards. But it should have been, maybe, it should have been the fielders there. Maybe Bashar Khan has to stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the fielding. Look, they've done well. They've done it again, haven't they? They've managed always to pull something out of the hat when it matters. At the end, just to remind you, at the end of the ninth, the score was 97. And I was saying that, Forfarshire, they'll be very, very happy if they keep this to about 110. They've let them off the hook. How about this? Ali Shah dropped on 12, dropped on 14 in the over from the captain, and now dropped to 40. Dropped him 3 times. He made you pay.
Well, he does. He's not playing. You want to drop this leading run scorer for the Scots this week. As it was a proud moment for all the players as they got to stand for their respective anthems. And then it was on to the McCann show. Wasn't he good again? As he batted very intelligently. Had a couple of close calls though. It was a Gundy ball that was put away into the jungle. Bashar Ali, he was the destroyer previously. And he got the first wicket once again. It was Pillai who holed out to Mr. 100%. It was all smiles then. Ahmadullah Safi. McCann. I like the way he just places his shots all around the ground. And he built this partnership with Ali Shah. But Shah, well, you mentioned he had these issues, didn't he? And there are a couple that got away. That's Bubba Hussain. I'm sure will feature in the second half of this match with the bat. Couldn't do much in the field this afternoon. Carlton, again, slacking a little bit without Southwell, but still other players stepped up. And Mr. 100%, well, he delivered a pretty good 8. Things got away from him in the 10th. Ali Raza Islam, when you look back now, he only got the 1 over. That was a very, very good one. Only 4 came off it, and he picked up the big wicket in the middle of the over. So 2 wickets for him. This was Shuja Khan that went first ball. And yeah, you just felt there, your pressure were ahead. But with that 21 off the last over, perhaps things just swinging back slightly to the Scottish champions, Carlton.
Yeah, I mean, that last over was good for him. But still, look, I'm going to say this, put this out there. If you're saying to Kaloum Sargent, right, okay, Carlton have batted and they've scored 118, would you take it? I think you'd take it.
Oh, they're in the match.
Yeah.
One thing they didn't want is to have to attack, I think, more than 2 a ball. That's what they'll need, essentially, throughout the second half. But they know they have players that have kind of hit form at the right time. McCann, 49, didn't quite make the 50, but still very good effort from the former Irish international. 29 balls in his innings. Once again, did most of his work on the ground. Really liked his knock. 5 4s, 2 6s in there. Ali Shah, well, he came good, but he had plenty of chances. 41 on out of 21. Pillai was the other player to hit double figures as he scored 18 before being the first man to fall. Islam gets the figures 2 for 3, but doesn't get a second over because he bowled the 9. The other wicket went to Bashrat Ali, who bowled okay as well. Sajjad, well, he was a bit of a wild card. We don't always see him bowling, the captain with his leggies, but he only conceded 15 off his 2 overs. You can see there, the 9th, it was all pressure, and then Carlton came storming back in the 10th. The only magical over of the innings worth 21. Saw them post 118. You don't want to go too far, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll be back. And in only 10 overs time, we will know exactly who will be joining Tunbridge Wells of England and Brigade of Ireland in the Championship Week 6, which is hard to believe, it's just over 2 weeks away. Well, we'll be back in a few minutes to see if Precious CC can pull off the upset of the week and defeat the undefeated Carlton. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're having a great finals day, back with the last innings just around the corner. You're watching ECN, and this is the Bet to Ball European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Look, a little bit of chaos around the ground. We were just about to get underway with a 3-over fixture. Unfortunately, it looks like the covers might be brought back on at this very moment. The heavens have opened up again after a lot of work on the ground. We've got Forfarshire taking on Gozo's Army. We're just being cued that the game was going to take place at 2:05 in a 3-over match. But those pictures there on your screen are mighty disappointing because as this game was just about to get underway, the heavens have opened and we're going to go to the coin toss, which was happened a little bit earlier to show that, and hopefully maybe we get a little bit lucky with the weather again. But let's go to the coin toss now.
Forfarshire will be the home team. They will toss the coin. Gozo's Army will be their away team. They will call. Andalucía is the call, and it is landed on Andalucía. They're going to have a bowl.
Yeah, so unfortunately, these are the scenes at the moment. We had the coin toss, a lot of moving parts to try and get today up and running. Gozo's Army obviously electing to bowl, which is the right decision in a 3-over match. But the heavens have opened at the most disappointing moment because we were going to get on the field, and here come all the tyres and everyone. And there's Forfarshire out there. Remember how good they were last year. Unfortunately, this is going to be likely to be delayed. Forfarshire were really good last year. Enjoyed them. Good to see them helping out. And Gozo's Army obviously helping out also. But Mother Nature today has proved to be a cruel mistress, just not on our side. I would like to have seen a 3-over match, to be honest. I'm a commentator on a 3-over game before. Could have been a bit of chaos. But just at the worst moment, the rain came back. Brilliant work from everyone. This is what European Cricket Network's all about. You can see Asad Ali out there, Mars from the Blue Crew. You've got Forfarshire, Gozo's Army. You've got tyres everywhere, but everyone's doing their utmost to try and get you some cricket today. There's still 3 live games to come a little bit later if the weather clears up. I haven't got official word on this game just yet. But let's have a look at what the fantasy was showing. These were the 2 lineups. Obviously, good sign to see Jack Hogarth back for Forfarshire. Also Bryce Allchin, Craig Wallace, Callum Garden, and Gozo's Army. A big Mahbub Ali, Basil George, Zishan Khan, Varun Prasad. This would have been an absolute corker of a game. Super disappointed that we aren't starting right now as it's just about to be 2:05. So I don't have official word just yet, but it does look like this one will also be abandoned. Yeah, disappointing scenes, very disappointing scenes. Obviously, we don't get too many days like this out here in Spain, but it is one of those days, and a lot of credit to everyone around the ground trying their best to get something up and running. And they're also putting some covers down on the sides. So unfortunately, it's not looking good for cricket, and we might be going for another lengthy delay. Let's hope this doesn't trickle into game 3. As soon as I get word, I'll let you know what the permutations are for this, but it is looking likely that it will be match abandoned. Okay, and news does travel fast, and the message has just come through. Actually, the game has now officially been abandoned. So we were 5 minutes away from getting this match underway, but unfortunately it will be abandoned, meaning both games so far have gone. And Yeah, it's a real disappointment, and, well, credit to everyone for trying their best, but it just is what it is. I'll invite you up to the Dream Box quickly up here on my own. Currently also sheltering from the rain. It is coming pretty hard today. We always knew this Saturday was going to be a little bit tricky. You got a feel for all the teams here as well, because obviously they've come all this way and they really want to play on the network, and they've been waiting their time. They've won the domestic championships back home, but today's just not our day so far. So the first 2 fixtures have been officially abandoned. The points are shared in that scenario. We're this close to a 3-over game, but just not going to happen this time. Unfortunately, it is the way it is. We do have 3 more live games coming up. We've got a little bit of time before the next game as well. So fingers crossed we will get some live action today. But for now, I'll be saying goodbye from the commentary cube. We're going to go back to our game that we've been watching in the past between Brescia and Carlton. That was a great finals game. And I will keep you posted if I hear any positive news for the next hour or 2 at least. But it's a bye from now from the commentary cube.
Over with 21 came from it, so 119 required by Brescia. Look, I think they'd be really happy with that. I said at the end of the innings that if you had offered them 119 for victory, would you take it? I'm sure they would. They're going to have to be positive, but they've got to come out here, I think, with positive attitude. They can't do, for me, the openers can't do what they did against Cluj when because it wasn't a particularly high score, they just gave their wickets away. They were afraid to hit the ball. I think they've got to go out there and play their normal style. That's the key thing here. Play the normal way and see where it takes them. Got to be brave, because it's not going to be easy, because you know that Carlton, they want to be here themselves back in on the week starting the 14th of March. That's finals week. They want to make it, but Brescia, well, they want to have their own say. And even the sun starts to come out for the this final innings of Group C. The batters is going to be the keeper, Yasir Dulu. He's going to be the #1 batter. And Ali Raza Islam, who's had a marvellous week with bat and with ball. He's the non-striker. Captain, Ellie Evans for Carlton, first up. And, well, gets a stick on this into 4 runs. It'll probably be 1 for the over as well. So he's shown the short ball early, and he knows he won't be able to bowl anything short again. So he's going to be under pressure here. Nicely put away. 4 carreras. And, yeah, he's in the air playing that one. Well, that'll do nicely. Dulu. He goes big. As Evans comes in once more. And well, this one is right at him. Quick, spicy. Gets bat onto ball and takes a single. That's what it's all about. Rico Full here in the house. And joining me, Mr. Maximo.
Now, I'll put my seatbelt on, because I think this is going to be a really interesting finish to the week. Evans, he's certainly gone up a notch from what we saw him bowling earlier in the week. He's come back from a slight injury. First one, he'll jump cut for 4. Here's Ali Raza Islam on strike for the first time. Goes short, can't catch up. Well, this is no ball. Has to be.
Yep.
Has to be. The first one was almost over his head, and if this is over the shoulder, it's a no ball.
Yep.
It's a good call by the umpires. For sure it was. It's about nose high. So we're going to see a free hit now. Yeah, Evans persisting with the short stuff.
It's always an issue when you bowl the very first delivery short, because you know you can't bowl it again. It's a good call for me.
Slow ball, hit hard, hit into a gap, and hit for 4. Applies a very good fielder, and he did everything he could to get there. Raza Islam cashes in the free hit, and off the first half of the first, they've got 10 runs.
Glorious start, it really is. I'm saying that they've got to be brave, they've got to play their shot, they shouldn't hold back. And, well, getting a free hit means you don't hold back. You've got to stay focused. Evans, can he come back with a wicket?
Wow, this is short again, and this is going to be 4 more. He's testing the umpire's patience there, but I think this one's just okay. I thought it was about chest high. See what you think. Oh, actually, it's
I'd call it, because I think he's up in the air when he's hit this.
Well, I mean,
really tight call.
It's a 50-50 call, but tell you what happened. The ball went to the boundary. It's tough to see a moving target as well for the umpire. We've got the benefit of the replay. Evans a little bit lucky to get away with that one. But still, Raza Islam put it away. pushes, full of delivery. Yeah, I think they'll be really happy, especially because Evans is turning on the afterburners here, but they've got 15 of his overs so far with a ball remaining.
Yeah, Evans, he didn't bowl probably in the first 3 matches, if memory serves me right, but when he has bowled, they've liked him. I have to say, they have liked him. He's gone for a few.
Hatless. Dulu hits this one miles in the air, but how far is it going? Well, it's gone with the wind, Rico. Maximo! The accidental Maximo from Dulu. It was the reverse on drive. The first over goes magical. 21 without loss.
Well, what a start this is for Forfarshire. And not where he intended it, but he goes a long way up, and the wind gives it a few kisses along the way, and it goes for 6 of the best.
Dulu.
What a start from Forfarshire.
Dulu just saying to Ali Raza Islam, that's exactly where I was intending that to go. And when that got up in the slipstream, it wasn't coming back. Ali Evans. Well, not the start he wanted, no doubt. And now Shuja Khan is going to get the second over. I think the spin will be important in the middle here.
Yeah, I mean, Evans went first. Now, I'm just wondering if he thought that maybe is because, I don't know, dare I say it, that he was the weak link, and he's hoping that the likes of Shaju Khan here and Shivam Gupta can bring it back.
Now, this is in the air. He's backing back, and he can't quite get there. It's another boundary. Raza Islam has 3 of them now, moves into double figures, and the good start continues for Brescia CC.
Yeah, I said you've got to bat without fair, and that's what they're doing here. It's there, he takes it on, he gets a little bit fortunate, great effort from the fielder. And you can see just, well, inches away from Anil Raza. He pulled off a great catch there earlier today, but not able to get to these.
Shuja Khan really pitched this one up. Still off for land. Now this is going to be another one, but there's no outfielder, so he should be safe. He's not just safe, this one's over the fence. Maximo! 6 more. Raza Islam turning it on. Both openers being very effective in this power play.
Well, the sun is shining, and it means the Italians maybe are feeling at home with the Mediterranean sun shining down on them. They've made an explosive start. It's time for Shaka, and the fireworks all around this ground here at the moment.
I was going to say, Phil G read my mind. That 21 off the first over kind of nullifies the 21 off the last over of the first innings. So kind of back to where the game was after 9 overs. But this is certainly swinging at Brescia's way. A lot of runs still to get, though. Pitches up, and he bangs him out of the ground. Well, that one is massive over the giant ice cube. Raza Islam kind of had a feeling this was going to be pitched up, and this one's out of sight. Maximo, 6 more to Brescia.
Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya.
That is big. That is big. And I hate to say it, I've seen quite a few times teams win every game all week and lose the final. Certainly Carlton won't want to be another statistic. Oh, he tries to horn this one. And it's just 1 this time. I've seen it a number of times now. And teams have won every game throughout a week in a European cricket series and then lost the final. Hasn't happened here at Cartama, but there is precedent. Khan's got to try and pull this back. He's got 2 balls to go on this over. This is going to be more runs. This has gone all the way. Oh, that's a Katsumo from Dulu, who hits this, and it never got that far off the ground, but still, he takes half a dozen.
What a shot this is. Just outstanding hitting, it really is. I mean, they're loving the pace on here, and a bit of carnage going on here. Well, I think they want this over to be over as quick as possible, just more to go, and the spin will come on straight away. This is electrifying.
England had their game where France found their kryptonite. Is it happening in the final here for the Scots? 44 with a ball to go. And this will be more. How many more? 4 more. And well, the first went for 21. The second over goes for 27. And Brescia, they have a lightning start. After 2 overs, it's 48 for no loss.
Oh, well, what a start this is. This is just incredible. Well, he can't believe this is going to the boundary. But, well, they can, and they're making a lot of noise. Brescia are on the up. The Stallions, the Italian Stallions are out there, the champions of Italy, and they're turning it on in the final.
No fear batting. I would think seriously about going to spin. This is where I think you need to be flexible in your plans as a Scottish captain. Let me just tell you how Brescia got here. Well, they had to get through Super Thursday. They won that sudden death match. Then they won another sudden death match in the Eliminator against Alton. They won another sudden death match against Cluj. So they've done it the hard way. If they could win this one, then they will have won all 4 of those cutthroat contests, which is what they needed to do to qualify. And, you know, earlier in the week, we were talking about to the Scottish captain, Alistair Evans, about how kind of set his bowling order was. But I think this is an example where I think you need to change the pace. So I don't think they would have planned for Adil Raza to bowl in the power play, but here he is bowling the third. I think it's good captaincy. You have to change something.
Yeah, you have to. They're loving the pace on. You've got to try something because, look, that rate is already under 9. They need now to fight back. They need to claw back. They need to get these wickets. And it's Raza that he goes to. He's been my pick of the bowlers for Carlton.
Yep, and he's on under pressure. Tosses up. Well, ball outside the strike zone. McCann wasn't expecting that full toss. I've got to talk a bit about Adil Raza. He went to the Abdul Qadir Academy for leg spin. So, you know, he studied under some of the best coaches. Won't get a run here. Yeah, so he's worked with some really, really top-level cricketers and coaches. Has also trained in Pakistan as well, working on his spin, getting that high-level coaching. I think it shows this is a huge over in the context of this game. I feel like the Scots need a wicket just to steady themselves. Oh, they almost get one here. Doesn't get up. Islam swings and misses.
Yeah, this is so far exactly what they need. He goes right across his stumps here and very close to feathering this one.
Look at Dulu, 21 off 5. So, super duper sonic stuff. Right now, this is Ali Raza Islam. He wants this and he sweeps it and it's going to be caught. Well, something had to give and he was very clever the way he took that. He kept his heel in the air, made sure he didn't touch the rope. And so after a quick fire 26, Ali Raza Islam has to go. The opening partnership is broken at 49. It only took 15 balls, 49 for 1.
What a very good catch this is from Umar Mohammed. It really is. I mean, look, he's reaching for it, so he can't get the full power in it. Still hits it pretty well, though. And this is not an easy catch because that sun is out there. That would have to be contended with as well, but does really well. And you can see that if that foot goes down, if that heel goes down, he's touching the rope, but he does it brilliantly. So, well, Ali Raza Islam goes 26 of just 11 deliveries. But look, it's they're still not out of it yet here, Carlton, because that just brings the Centurion, the only man that scored a century in the ECN this year, and he's the only man that scored a century in the Champions League of Cricket. And it's Baba Hussain as he walks out.
Yeah, change of pace, change of luck. Just looking back at those first 2 overs, 9 balls out of the 12 went to the boundary or over. It's crazy. And yeah, this brings Baba Hussain's had a very good week. Can he do it against Carlton? Remember when these 2 teams met on the 3rd morning of play? It was match 11. Brescia CC only posted 82, and Carlton only got there in the last over. So this time it's Brescia chasing. Reverse the innings.
Interesting, they've changed the field here to the same. They've brought the man from mid-wicket in, so they've gone for long on.
I think they're tempting him to go over long on because mid-on is up in the circle. Oh, he drives. Yeah, he's going to go wide of the fielder, though, and that's 4.
Yeah.
And well, it's a good start. I thought for a second he might have picked out the man, shooted the card down along off, but he was quite intelligent. He played it a little bit later, a little bit squarer, and that's a good confident start for Baba Hussain.
Yeah, see the way he gets into position, and look at the way he uses his hands and his arms to make sure that goes into the vacant area. Clever. Well, they're making, okay, another change here. So now they're bringing square leg up.
They're just pushing the boundary rider on the leg side to more mid-wicket. Before that, he was square leg. He leaves this one alone. I think he knew it wasn't going to be a wide. He was just out of options and he didn't want to nick it. Good steadying boundary for Baba Hussain, but I mean, Carlton will know they're just probably 2 wickets away from maybe even being ahead in this game again. They can keep the production line moving. He's back. And, well, he sends him back. If he hits, he might be in trouble. And he just misses. That would have been a tight call.
Yeah, I think Dulu probably just gets back here.
Probably not one of the fastest turners this week, Yasser Dulu. But he had to hustle back. And how close is this? I mean, oh, he just gets back. But sorry, didn't miss by much.
Marvellous over. That's what they needed. They needed a good one, and they needed a wicket. And Adil Raza, once again, is the provider. 5 runs comes from it.
Well, I can tell you that before the match, Rico, I know you sat down with the Brescia CC captain, Kalab Sajjad.
Gulab, congratulations ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬੜੀ ਫਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੁਣ ਬਣ ਗਿਆ ਪਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਇੰਨਾ ਅੱਛਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗਾ ਪਰ ਹੁਣ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸਮਾਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ
जी बिल्कुल हमें शुरू में थोड़ा मसला हुआ विकेट के लिहाज से भी और ग्राउंड को पहले नहीं ऐसे ग्राउंड में खेला इसलिए प्रॉब्लम्स आई प्लेयर को लेकिन बाद में माशाल्लाह सब प्लेयर ने अच्छी परफॉर्म की और विकेट को समझ गए इसलिए अच्छा खेल पेश किया बाद में
I was just asking him there, it wasn't the best of starts with those earlier losses and it was very serious then when I spoke to him earlier in the week but now he's saying yeah the players got used to the conditions, got used to the ground and of course they're a lot happier. ਹੁਣ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੇ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਆਲ ਰਾਊਂਡ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਆਪਣਾ ਅਲੀ ਰਾਜ਼ਾ ਇਸਲਾਮ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਆ ਸ਼ਦਨਾਨ ਖਾਨ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਨਾਲੇ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀਅਨ ਬਾਬਰ ਹੁਸੈਨ ਇੱਕ ਚੱਲ ਪਵੇ ਮੈਚ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ
जी बिल्कुल एक प्लेयर भी परफॉर्म कर जाए बैटिंग में कर जाए तो इंशाल्लाह हम मैच जीत जाएंगे और सब प्लेयर की जो बॉडी लैंग्वेज है वो बता रही है इंशाल्लाह जीतेंगे अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे बाकी जो फिर लक पे भी बात है क्रिकेट है
Just asking a question. He's got some good all-round players, and we talked about the bowlers there, about Raza Islam is there as well, Shadnan Khan, and also the Centurion Baba Hussain. So, is he feeling that maybe they're going to win this for him? He said yes. The feeling in the camp is good. They're all feeling confident and positive, and if everything goes their way, they can. एक बंदे ने question करनी है. One man I want to ask about. वो हैगा अपना Mr. Evergreen. Mr. Evergreen, we know who we're talking about. Basharat Ali. और ये performance बहुत अच्छी हुई.
बशारत अली एक लेजेंड प्लेयर है हमारे इटली में जो उसकी परफॉर्मेंस रही हैं बहुत अच्छी हैं और एक एक्सपीरियंस है उसके पास तो वो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज उसने अच्छी बॉलिंग की तो वो हमेशा से ऐसा रहा है वो लेजेंड प्लेयर है
तो की प्लेयर कौन है ये मैच में जे तुसी फाइनल जितना किन्ने परफॉर्म करनी चाहिए
उम्मीद है इंशाल्लाह अली रज़ा परफॉर्म करेगा और बाबर
Well, there you go. He's saying, first of all, Bashar Ali, he's a legend, and saying, well, if you're going to win this match, who has to perform? And he's saying what Ali Raza has to perform there, and also Baba Hussain. Well, thank you very much. Back to Vinny Sandhu in the commentary box.
Well, while that was going on, you saw what happened the first 5 balls this over now. It's good to see Angus Beattie back, 4-1-1-6 dot, so still a dozen. Which at this stage is certainly a good result for Brescia CC. It's a full toss. This time it's not stopped in the circle. It's going to be 4 more. So Beattie bravely bowling after that nasty fence incident earlier today, but he goes for 16. So the left arm spinner not having as much success as the wrist spinner Adil Raza has 4 overs down, and the score is 69 for 1. As I am rejoined by Rico Fall here in the commentary box. And well, what can you say about this start from Brescia CC? I mean, it's just been supersonic stuff. They've chanced their arm, they've gotten away with it.
Yeah.
And well, now, how do you think Carlton can work their way back into this?
Well, the Carlton, they need wickets. They need to pick up. I think if you look at the batting lineup, they need two more wickets, and that will slow Brescia down.
Yeah.
But Brescia doing exactly what we said that need to do. Go out there with no fear, and then it's showing no fear at the moment.
It's fair. It's fearless cricket. That's exactly how I describe it. And look, I did think, I wouldn't say that the Scots were intimidated by the Italians because they're a very good cricket team, but you just also felt they're probably the one team they didn't want to run into in the final. They've only played them once, so they probably haven't had the experience of playing them as often as, for example, Alton and Cluj. To finish in the top 3 maybe it was a blessing in disguise to finish in the bottom 3 for Brescia. But still, time their run. 24 ahead on the comparison as Shivam Gupta comes into the attack for the first time. And now I'm just looking at this equation, which is, will be 49 off 35. So needing about, it's the equivalent of chasing something in the 80s at the moment. This game's not done by any means. They just need a couple of tight overs to work their way back in. And sometimes when it tightens up, it can force mistakes from the batters. But here's Gupta. He goes for this. Has he got enough? He has. And this is going to be 6 more. Maximal for Dulu. And, well, he's come good had a good time. The plucky keeper batter. You see, this is just one which is probably catchable height if the fielder's behind it, but it picks the gap, and the result 6 more to Brescia CC.
Yeah, he waits for it, stays deep inside his crease, picks the length beautifully, and he knows where the gaps are, hits this well. And even Gupta, Shivam Gupta, who's been, well, one of the pick of the bowlers for me, especially in terms of the pace bowlers, even he's finding it difficult to come by here. Something needs to happen. They need this breakthrough. Where is it going to happen? And it needs to happen soon. Otherwise, this match, this final, is going to get away from them. And Carlton may find they don't need to be looking at booking their flight back here to Malaga.
Now, here's the thing. They could have gone back to Adil Raza. I think maybe Ali Evans didn't want to spend him just yet. I think didn't want to spend him. And often they don't like bowling more than 2 overs of either spin or pace in a row. So they went to Raza in the 3rd. He only went for 5 in the power play. Great over. Beatty with his spin went for 16, so they've gone back to seam. I suppose Raza's the key for me here about when he bowls that over. But it also depends what the match situation is at that time. Because, you know, if they come on and they only need 7 and over, they'll be happy to just kind of knock him around and probably try not to lose a wicket. Here's Gupta back in play. Swing and a miss. 43 of 33. So keep an eye on the gap between them. At the moment it's 10. If that keeps closing, Brescia CC will be closing in on a big upset.
Dulu, I mean, right, that's the dot ball. So it's 13 deliveries now. 42. Just, he saved the best to last, eh?
Plenty of runs still to get. Goes leg side and gets 6 more. Maximo! Oh, this is supersonic stuff from Dulu. And he just lifts this one. It was all in the timing. He moves to 48.
Well, what a shot this is. This is absolutely amazing. I mean, that was probably a quicker delivery from Gupta, but he just strays, doesn't he? Just strays onto his pads and bang, over it goes. Shaka Lagia, and it's not getting any easier. Well, the only bowler that's had any kind of success so far has been Adil Raza.
I mean, I said Brescia had momentum going into this match. They got the momentum of a freight train now. This one just cuts back, but he still works it away for 1, moves to 49. Equal top scorer in the match now for Dulu.
This is just, Dulu has been top form. I mean, it just doesn't seem to be flustered at all. Just is in his element, doing what he does best, which is just stands and delivers. Hussain.
Last ball of the over. Moved away. Hussain happy to take 1. That's the end of the 5th. Brescia CC, the Italian champions, they are 84 for 1. Look, Rico, they basically needed, 60 pace in the first half to be on track, and they're plenty more. They're 84 at the halfway point, so now only needing 35 off the second half. You almost feel like Brescia CC would have to fall over to lose, even though I know Carlton, they've got some good bowling options still available to them.
Yeah.
And looks like they're going to just have to roll the dice with Adil Raza here in the 6th to try and push that rate up again. It's now below 7 and over required.
Yeah, now look, this is where Brescia, I mean, I'm sure somebody like Bobo Hussain will be aware of this. He doesn't need to take any risks. Singles will do it. Dulu at the other end, I don't think it matters to him. I think he's just going to go after everything. Just you're at the point now where you've got the match in the bag if you are sensible. You don't need to get carried away. Just got to keep calm here. Calm and play smart cricket.
The big moments, they do funny things in your mind though. So, well, this is a huge over. They need another big one from the talented leg spinner Adil Raza. It's on to Baba Hussain. Oh, was there a little edge on this? Might have been, just by the reaction of the players.
Certainly a reaction from Raza. Let's have a look. Yes, there was.
Yeah, you can't really blame the keeper there. That's a big deflection. Yeah, they stick or they don't. It's a bit unlucky it didn't go into the webbing there, because sometimes they stick it there even though they're nowhere near the middle of your hands. Still good start from Raza. Baba Hussain, he's kind of got the licence here. I think they've got plenty of batting to come. He's 30% more careful as he just takes 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I'm expecting from Baba Hussain. He's a knowledgeable and experienced cricketer. He knows what he's got to do here. He doesn't need to play any big shots. And maybe what they've decided here is, okay, Dulu's probably saying, I only know one way to play. Maro, Maro, Maro. So the Saints probably saying, all right, well, you do that. I'm going to be the anchor. I'm going to stay here.
How does he approach these 4 balls, though?
He go big. I'm telling you now, he's going to go big.
Let's find out. Not a good delivery. Ran one dragged down, but what that does do, it brings up Yasir Dulu's 50 of only 15 deliveries. What a knock in the final. 5 big sixes and 4 fours. And he hasn't done his job yet. He'll want to see 33 more runs. And yeah, it's an interesting one. I think Raza's the only bowler that's really troubled Pressure CC so far in this innings. But, knowing you've got all the other options kind of in the bag so far, I think they'll be a bit more careful. Rawa Hussain just happy to take one here. What do we think about this in the chat? I mean, hello to Robbie Panchal, who's in the chat. And to Jeff Maguire as well. And Luke Belgium saying lovely half century. He's got to see his team home now. Hopefully you see us, because we'll be back on Monday morning. If you enjoyed this week, you're really going to enjoy the group of death, including returning champions VOC Rotterdam and 5 other sides that we've yet to see in ECL 22. Right now, Raza just needs a breakthrough. This is the man he wants. And he punches this one away, and I think this is going to be 4 more. It's an intelligent shot. It was a fairly low-risk shot. He got something that was a little bit short, a little bit wide from Adil Raza. The first time that he's been sent to the boundary this over. And 4 more valuable runs for the Italian champions.
Yeah, just a little bit short here, Adil. And he just waits for it, rocks back and hits it firmly along the ground. Another good effort from the fielder, BT this time. Couldn't stop it.
Better ball, top spinner, bounces a bit on Dulu. Doesn't get the little touch that the Scots wanted. That's the end of 6. It's 91 for 1. Hello to Ben Stronach in the chat, who's saying hello to us. And if you do want to say hello to us, we'd love to hear from you. Let's have a look at the figures there. Adil Raza only going run a ball, but everybody else has been 2.5 a ball or worse. It's just been one of those things at the moment. Dulu, he's getting a drink and he's sucking it down like his life depends on it. Remember how he got out earlier today? Just shows you how things can turn around. Earlier on he was run out when he slipped over and he dropped his bat and he fell flat on his face and pretty much every other part of his body. And he had to try and crawl home. Let's just say, he's certainly having a better time out in the middle this time, as he's moved to 54. Also, credit to Ali Raza Islam, 26 off 11 before he holed out.
This is the magic of T10. I mean, Dulu, you're talking about him. He was run out of 1, but he faced 5 deliveries.
Yeah.
Yet here today in 5 deliveries, I think he was already, he was already in his 30s, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly right. Almost. Now, he's happy to knock a 1 off the youngster Angus Beattie. Could see him back out there. Had a nasty collision with the fence earlier today, so I know we're all very thankful that he's recovered. Hello to Gary Crompton in the chat as well. Great to have you with us. Make sure you stick with us after this match. We're only halfway through this tournament, biggest tournament in the world. Hit hard, hit straight to on. Now singles are a bit of a draw, I think, at the moment. Just keeps that gap steady at 4. CC do have it under control. Have to be an epic collapse to lose from here, but we have seen them before, haven't we, Rico? He goes for this, he leans on it, and he drives handsomely through and over the offside. Maximo to Hussain, and now they're starting to taste it. Pressure CC, they move up to 99.
Look, just one of those every over is enough. This is quality. This is an absolute beaut. It's one of the shots of the day. That is so classy. Hits this perfectly.
Just smart.
Yeah.
Just takes the 1.
That's intelligent cricket, and that's sometimes, that's sometimes what Prussia haven't done in some of the other matches. That's where they were going wrong when they had those defeats early on. They just weren't playing smart cricket, but they've come together as a group, as a team, and they're really turning it on now.
Dulu happy to take 1. Now they've got it under a runner ball. So, I mean, what can you pull out of the fire here? I mean, do you go back to Alistair Evans, for example, the most experienced campaigner, to try and pull something out of the fire here?
Or maybe Umair Mohammed, perhaps.
Umair Mohammed, yeah. We haven't seen Umair. I didn't really like the matchup of the 2 right-handers, but yeah, maybe He's the man that came up with that catch, a bit of magic earlier. You just got to try and take the game as deep as possible at the moment. With 17 required off the last 3, it's 102 for 1. And this is what is coming up in the group of death on day 1 on Monday morning. VOC Rotterdam, great to see them. I'm really looking forward to that first matchup against the German champs, MSC Frankfurt. A few players that we would know from ECS cricket last year. Also, talk a bit about the last game as well, Belgium versus Malta. And they had some interesting battles last year in international cricket, but their champion clubs, Austin Exiles and Malta Super Kings, respectively. And I think, look, we're going to see a lot of really interesting matches. And of course, we know top 3, bottom 3, how much it can make a difference. Brescia, if they do this, they've done it the hard way. And now I think that we're seeing Dulu calling for a helmet, which probably makes sense when you consider that Ali Evans wasn't afraid for some of the upstairs stuff earlier. And look, the captain, I know he's had a difficult week because he's not quite at full fitness during the week. He didn't bowl, I think, until at least Wednesday or Thursday morning. And I guess he is going to himself here. He thinks, look, I'm going to take responsibility for this moment. He's an experienced campaigner, obviously. And yet they do need to get these two and probably another wicket pretty quickly.
Forza Italia is what a lot of the people in the group are saying. They're saying that they've come good when it mattered. Maybe Carlton did peak too early. But, well, the captain is taking the responsibility. Well, I mean, the way that some of these overs have gone, especially when pace has been on, well, there's been a bit of carnage about. So this could be all over in this one.
Now, this is where do you gamble on 1 or 2 extra infielders just to try and get some dot balls to get you in the contest. Now, I think Scotland are thinking we've got to somehow get to the last over, which means we have to try and restrict the next 2 to single digits, which is not going to be easy. In the last over, anything can happen. We know that. Here's Dulu. What's his approach? Time for a rematch. He goes full this time. Dulu's equal to it. I think it's smart to attack the stumps and maybe hope for a mistake. The other thing is you've got Bama Hussain. Like, he's no slogger, is he? He's a guy who can bat. He can play shots all around the wicket. Has played a good level of cricket before.
Here we go. We're getting the field a bit tighter now. He's got the man in close each side. Yeah, the other interesting thing for me is Ali Evans. I mean, we've seen him bowl a lot of short stuff, but we've just seen that he can bowl it full, straight and accurately. Surprised that he went short in the first one.
Goes short again. This time it's just the one.
Yeah, going back to that, and also just wondering why he also changed what worked before in terms of the opening bowlers. It was normally either Shuja Khan or Shivam Gupta that opened. So obviously there was a plan there, but it just didn't work.
This one's hit hard. This is 4. And this is expert batting by Dulu. He's having the innings of his life here in the final. He passes 60. Brescia have passed 100. And well, now it's hard to see any path back. Carlton, well, they had 8 in a row. If Brescia were to do this, they'd finish the week with 5 in a row.
Yeah, Dulu, excellent. I mean, before the start of this match, he was just over 100 runs. Now he's gone past 150 in the group. And this one does get through him. A bit of an extra zip in this one from Evans. And he's looking to go big, but this time he does lose his shape. And also the other man at the other end, well, Baba Hussain, he's already passed 200 runs. He's on about 284. So you can see just why these two were always going to be a handful.
They just haven't been able to get the breakthroughs when they've needed them. They've just got the 1 wicket so far.
It was that start. When you get a start of 21 of the first over, after 2 overs it's 48, you're really up against it. The 50 came up in the power play.
You've got to believe here. He's pushing the third man finer. So I think this is going to be one. He's going to bang in and hope gets edged down there for a catch. He does. It's not edged. It's going to be a dot. And that's the end of Evans' 2 overs. He ends up coming back with a much better second over, but still he concedes 28 in the final. And the score after 8 overs, 109 for 1. They're still alive, but they're hanging on by a thread. 10 runs required off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, who do you bowl here now then? What do you do? Mabiti's bowled out. Raza is bowled out. I mean, you can see they're just trying to take these as deep as they can. Would you go back to Shivam Gupta? Yeah. Or do you take a real chance and go for somebody like Umair Mohammed.
The thing is, it's the same batters that did the damage against the seam of Shuja Khan and Shivam Gupta. Do you gamble with Umair? I suppose you just have to try and pull something out here. I mean, Umair is, again, very seasoned campaigner. I think they probably marginally seemed a little bit less comfortable against spin than pace in this innings as a whole. So I think you're just hoping to burgle a few dots here. I'd probably bring in a mid-wicket to try and stop that easy push and run, because at the moment, if Precious CC score for every ball, they can't lose.
Yeah.
So I think I know it's hard because you might concede a boundary if you bring an extra one up, but I probably would have a mid-wicket in the circle.
I would, because I think you got to, as a captain, you'd be thinking what Bubba was saying. If the ball is up there, he's not going to go for the big shot. He will take the single. So to him, I think you have somebody in. If this was Dulu at the other end, then you keep the field as it is.
Do we get to a 10th? That's the question. Bubba Hussain just showing gears here. He's happy just to sit back and play the support role at the moment, knowing that Dulu has been incredible. What an upset this will be if they can get home. 10 required. And this one goes straight down the ground. Pops into a gap, but I think it'll just be one. If they can avoid a boundary this over, then we're going to the last. And then we're going to see probably a field they're all crowded in. And yeah, I mean, Dulu, he'll be thinking he can end it in 2 blows, though. I think he'll fancy the ball coming into him from Umair Mohammed. Short, and where he's going to get a boundary here. This isn't convincing, but it's effective as Dulu moves up to 65. And the Italian flags are out, Mr. 100%. He's making the most of the breeze here on a Friday afternoon. And after that, they can win the game with 1 swing of a bat, 5 required.
Well, how do you do, Lou? Well, very well indeed at the moment, say Brescia. Very well indeed, because it is Dulu that is doing the damage. He saved the best for the final. They're not there yet, but they're starting to feel it.
Gary's got a question in the chat about when we might have another tournament in Alphas. Not quite sure yet, still finalising the schedule. We'll let you know when we know more. Anyway, 5 now to win. And he's happy to take 1. I mean, what a danger team Brescia CC are. They started Monday and they did not win a match on Monday. And they lost both their matches. Firstly to Cluj. And, yeah, you know, they were in some serious trouble. They lost to Alton in that match 5 where they kind of threw it away. The penalty runs were there. But, you know, you just felt they'd click at some point. And what a day to click to win 3 in a row. Any boundary will do now. This is in the air, and this is going to do it. It's going to be 4, and that is 5 in a row. 5 to survive for Brescia CC. And the Italian champions, well, they might have pulled off an improbable victory. And very sporting, the Scottish champions, Carlton. Well, we've really loved the way that they have played the game this week. They won 8 in a row. They were the team to beat. They had the targets on them. But it's the Italians that shocked the Scots in match 24, the Group C final. And Brescia CC will join us in Championship Week.
Unbelievable scenes, unbelievable. Brescia, they have done it. The Italian champions. They are the gladiators. They're out there, the Italian stallions. And what a moment this is from them. What a victory. We said they had to be brave. We said they had to be strong. We said they had to play the normal game. It wasn't going to be easy against Carlton. And that's exactly what they did. They were brave because they were the gladiators. They've gone out there and they've conquered the Scottish champions Carlton. But look, the sportsmanship between these teams, and especially from the Carlton boys, is absolutely brilliant. They'll be hurting. They were the team that came into this final unbeaten. They've done marvellous things this week. They've been absolutely exceptional. But when it came down to the final, it is the Italian side, the team from Italy, Brescia, the Italian champions, that have done it. They pulled off an amazing shot. What a result that is. So I know that the team from England are there, the team from Scotland are there. Well, we're hoping to be there to join the team from Ireland. It was not to be. Carlton are not going to make it. This is a huge shot. And look at them out there. Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. What a massive moment this is for those boys. Enjoy it, boys. Chak de fatte, chak de fatte, chak de fatte. Kinna enjoy kita, kinni achhi performance. Champions bane Group B di. Group C di, pardon me.
Well, the Forza Italia, and what a moment for European cricket, for cricket on the continent. That is a huge win for Italy and Italian cricket in general. Brescia CC, the champion club. causing Carlton to fall to their only defeat in Group C week, and did it at just the right time. And what can you say about the innings of Yasir Dulu? Just shows you what cricket's all about. His day turned around. He was run out in disastrous fashion in the previous match that they played. He scores 66 off 25.
Amazing.
And the Italians, they had to win 4 in a row because they finished 4th. They had to do it the hard way. And they did. They won all 4, and the last one was their biggest test, and they passed it. Unbelievable that we'll see them in week 6.
Unbelievable. What do you say about Dulu? Well, Dulu, he was the voodoo for Carlton, the champions from Scotland. It was all about Dulu in this final, and I tell you what, those boys there, that's what I love about this. It's all about the European cricketers, and they have become champions here of Group C, and they're enjoying themselves, and this is what European cricket is all about.
Look at that. The Brescia supporters, supporters will love watching that, Rico.
Oh, they're going to love that.
You wouldn't have believed it a couple of days ago.
That's the words I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Making dreams come true.
Tunbridge Wells from England, Brigade from Ireland, now Brescia CC from Italy. But they only got here, Brescia CC. They had to win a really tough match that you'd remember against Gina Brescia to even represent Italy in the ECL 22. They're here and they're sticking around. Well, heartbreak for the Scots. You got to feel for them as well. They played some excellent cricket this week. They set the pace. They set the standard. But Brescia CC, when it counted most, they took some chances, and it was this lightning start that set up the successful chase for the men in green.
Oh, the hitting was awesome. It was all about power. It was all about timing. And, well, sometimes they got lucky as well, but this one, well, when luck is on your side, even the wind is blowing the balls for sixes. Dulu was hitting them well, and he was supported really well as well from Ali Raza Islam. You heard from the captain, Iqbal Sajjad, and he did say that these two men were key. And he also mentioned one other man, and that was Baba Hussain. He said he's going to be key as well. Hussain did go out there and played a real backbone innings for Dulu.
How good was Adil Raza, though, when it mattered most? He's the bowler of the week for me. I just thought he was incredible with what he did. Of course, Bashrat Ali, he had a pretty good week as well for Brescia CC. Yeah, but what I thought was really clever is, okay, they took those chances in the power play, but then they were pretty selective with what they went after they had the rate back down under control. And, well, it was new balls, please. Yeah, the seamers went the journey, didn't they? And, yeah, I mean, the first 2 overs going magical, 21 and 27. And, well, Dulu, again, let's just say he's enjoying the Brescia CC ECL shirt. And he certainly made the most of it in this one. Look at that. That was a really nice shot. This partnership saw them home in the end. Yeah, it was worth 70 runs uninterrupted. And, the poor Scots, that's T10 cricket, I suppose. That's a bitter pill for them to swallow, that they won't be back in Championship Week 6.
You know what this means? This, for me, and I'm going to say this, I think we've already seen the orthodox style when we talk about Tunbridge Wells, we talk about Brigade, and they were always against what I would say is the European style. Well, on 2 occasions, the orthodox style wins, but on this occasion, it's the blasting European style that does it. And 1 out of 3, that's not bad, but look at these moments. These moments will last forever. And, well, those pictures tell you a story. That's what it means to them. This was absolutely exceptional. And you know what? They'll be in the streets in Italy tonight.
I'll tell you what, it could be. Lock up your car, because it might be on fire when you get out in the streets of Brescia tonight. A few passionate kisses
bravo.
in the danger area, and why not? The Italian flag flying very high. What an unexpected twist to Group C. Well, if you enjoyed that, you'll enjoy Group D starting Monday morning. Join us from 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 p.m. in India. And no matter where you're watching around the world, you just can't turn your eyes away from this European Cricket League. The second time we've had this tournament. We've never had so many matches. In fact, we think it's more matches than any tournament we've ever held in cricket history. And looking at some of those names next week, I think there's plenty more action to come in Group D. And, well, you have to take a breath, because another name will get written in at VFC Rotterdam.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama Oval. We've got some news to report for you. Obviously we lost Game 1 and Game 2 this morning. This fixture between Starigrad and VOC Rotterdam is going to be delayed. I'm hearing reports that it's going to be delayed at least 30 minutes till about 4 o'clock. Now good news is that the rain has stopped at the ground. There is still a forecast for more rain to come, but currently at the ground, it's quite pleasant actually. The breeze is coming across, but obviously a lot of surface water has been on the outfield and near the bowlers' run-ups. Hopefully though, we will get some cricket action a little bit later in the day, and hopefully this fixture also will still go ahead. There is a delay to it. It's going to be about a 30-minute delay as I welcome you into the commentary box, the commentary cube. Yeah, we're looking at a 30-minute delay for this fixture at the moment, but the fingers are crossed that we will get some action. We're very close to seeing Forfarshire play before against Gozo's Army, but unfortunately that one just had a bit of rain at the wrong time. But this one, I'm feeling a little bit more positive. If we do lose 30 minutes or 40 minutes, we are looking at a shortened game again. Maybe it'll be a 4-over affair, 5-over affair. We don't know just yet. But I will communicate that to you as soon as I know. But in the meantime, we've been going through the Cricket Almanac and we're thinking, what's a great game to show you? Why don't we go to the ECL final of 2019? VOC Rotterdam won the toss. Did they win the toss? No, I don't think they won the toss. Maybe they were sent in against SG Findorf and they went on to make a very big score. Let's go to the final. I will come back if there's any extra news. Fingers crossed we'll have some live action soon. But it's a bye for now.
First ever European Cricket League is going to get underway. Maxo down on strike. It's pushed down to mid-on for a single. And Ryan, we saw the Germans who elected to field. Do you think that's the right decision considering they've just come off a game that finished only about 45 minutes ago?
Well, I get the feeling that they're going to back their batting, and I think they want VOC not to quite know how many to get. Make sure that they can contain early.
Oh! It's Scotty Edwards also pushing for a single off his first delivery. And talk us through VOC Rotterdam.
Well, just before we talk about them, let's just make one note, and I'm sure you can all hear it in the effects mic. There is a really strong breeze coming almost straight down the ground now. So it's quite interesting that the German side bowling the first over into that, and hopefully that thinking that the last over will be downwind.
Next ball is pushed away on the leg side. A bit of a false shot there from Maxo down. And again, 3 consecutive singles to start the innings.
Well, it's good bowling, and we've seen him all the way through. He's been an outstanding bowler. Both with the ball and the bat, his contributions have been outstanding. One of the major reasons the German side has made this final.
An exciting cricketer, Hamid Wardak, unearthed at the ECL as he's in again this time. Is caught in front. Having a good long look at it is the umpire, and he's given it runs. So 4 runs as Scotty Edwards trying to play. Oh, now it's called leg byes, pardon me. We had the late call from the umpire as Scott Edwards trying to repeat his favourite shot there. It was off the pad. It looked to hit him in front, but Ryan, if the ball pitches outside leg stump,
not out,
then it shouldn't be given LBW. I say can't be out, but I'm going to say shouldn't be out.
Shouldn't
LBW
be out.
If the ball bounces
outside
off stump. So that doesn't go against the bowler, but runs nonetheless. So 7 on the board. Full outside off stump, pushed away. Rashad Mahmood at cover does the fielding. So another single to the Dutchman.
Well, it was very noticeable too, Vinny, in that semi-final that Findorf's fielding and catching in particular was really crucial. They took some good catches against the best players at crucial times.
Next ball pitched up. O'Dowd attempts to play it away behind square. That is the end of the over. There's 9 on the board for VOC off the first. And let's go down to Michael McCann in the booth for his insights.
Thank you very much, Vinny. The first thing that one noticed compared to the semi-final was Asim Javid got hit for 22 by Scott Edwards, bowling left arm around to him, right into that sweep shot. Ryan Campbell and myself were on the call at the time, wondering what the tactical thinking of that was. And this just shows you how cricket's all about a game of angles. Hamid Wardak, also a left armer, but because he came left arm over the wicket rather than left arm around the wicket, sliding the ball across Edwards and O'Dowd, a little bit more consistent in his line, even though it was a 6-free field, by that change of angle, caused them some real problems and stopped Scott Edwards repeating his heroics of that semi-final.
Thank you, Michael McCann, as Iftikhar Khan is going to take up the attack. The second over, Max O'Dowd goes up and away. The first, Maximo! Maxi O'Dowd with the shaggy locks, sending that one over the fence for 6.
Yeah, it's a good cricket shot. He's shown that he's a class act. That's length. It's just a nice, not try to overhit the ball, which he has been guilty of a little bit at times during this tournament.
So a rude awakening for Iftikhar as the next ball's shorter outside off stump. Cut away. Bit of a bottom edge shot there, fielded by Rashad Mahmood.
Now, Vinny.
Talk to me, Ryan.
We've seen it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the offside. The breeze is going to bring this up. He has to remember that the stumps don't exist, because if he bowls on the stump, Scott Edwards is sweeping this into next week.
Well, the wind is very strong, as we've mentioned. It's a bit of a cross breeze, left to right on your screen. Edwards will be targeting that leg side. Steps across and sweeps sweetly. Maximo over the players' tents all the way for 6 more.
Yeah, well, you don't have to be Einstein to work out what he's going to do. But again, as a bowling unit, you just got to pretend the stumps don't exist. Try and go for the tram line outside the off stump. If it's a wide on the offside, then so be it. But you've got to try and keep him away. And if he's going to sweep, make it as hard as he possibly can for him to get it away. Because at the moment, he is seeing it like a football, and especially in that zone of his behind square leg. But, well, behind square leg to fine leg is really his hot spot.
Well, Scott Edwards, when he got in the shower this morning, he looked at the shampoo bottle and said, rinse and repeat. And I think we're going to see a repeat here, sweeping everything as Iftikhar again swept, and perhaps a little bit of pad there as it squirted down the leg side, and Iftikhar not heeding expert Brian Campbell's advice, as that was on the leg stump. And as we see in the replay, thanks to the boys in the NEP truck, he's kind of caught perhaps the back foot. I mean,
let me first say, I'm trying to get my mind off the fact that you just got me thinking about Scott Edwards in the shower. Let me get that out of my head.
Next ball is short outside off, cut away. A wide delivery, perhaps would have been called a wide.
But that's
Scott
okay.
Edwards.
That's okay. Get out there. Stay out there. The other thing is with Scott Edwards, what he does, he actually almost shows you his stumps. And of course, the bowlers think, oh, I can hit him on the pad here, or I can hit the stumps. You've just fallen for his trap.
Yes, well, wides, of course, only one. If you risk a wide, if you do, just miss your spot and go outside the tram line. Wides are only worth 1. As we know in the Spanish countryside, the Maximos are worth 6 as Max O'Dowd goes down the ground long and strong. Maximo O'Dowd getting it done for VOC Rotterdam, straight down the ground for another 6.
Well, he's spoken about it a lot during this tournament. He's really worked hard on his game, playing straight down the ground, trying to hit the sight screen at all times. And when he does that, he keeps his shape. He doesn't try and overhit the ball, and he just works on the length. Nice swing of the bat. It's a beautiful cricket shot.
So 20 runs off the over, including three that went over the rope. So VOC Rotterdam at 29 for no loss with 1 over left in the power play. And Ryan, if you are in the VOC camp right now, what sort of a score are you looking to put on the board in this final?
Well, I did notice that Peter Saylor was talking about that 140, 150 zone, which would be a very, very good score. Again, the pressure of the final. Good to see a leg spinner coming on in the power play, really test Scott Edwards. But I would have thought 135, 140 would be a nice figure to have.
Yes, it's Isra Khan. He bowled expertly in the semi-final, bearing his delivery and flight. One of the most difficult things is his right arm over the wicket. It's too short and pulled away over square legs, right into the hitting zone for Scotty, the creature, Edwards, as he pulled it all the way to the square leg boundary.
Well, again, he has square leg up. And again, you know that Scotty Edwards is going to just sweep. So bring mid-off up, send square leg back, make him hit into other areas.
Exactly what they've done right now. As he goes first, the switch hit, it brought him undone in the semi-final. And Scott Edwards, he does like the switch hit. What's your opinion on that shot, Ryan? Is the right shot to play at this stage?
Oh, no.
This time a more orthodox shot as it's lifted up and away for another day. Maximal 6 more to Edwards.
Well, we actually have conversations about his switch hitting and his reverse. He does hit it really well, so don't get me wrong. But on a ground like this, where you get full value for shots, especially down the ground with this stiff breeze, held his shape there, got on the back foot nice and quickly.
Made really sweet contact, Isra. Can he come back? It's flighted down the pitch. It's a huge Maximal off the chimney of the house. 3 down the street. As Scotty Edwards showing he can do more than sweep, and 6 more. And VOC Rotterdam really doing some damage in the power play.
Okay, now I'm happy, because as a coach, that's what we've been working on a lot. Play down the ground.
2 balls left in the 3rd over. It's flighted, stand and deliver. Maximal! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 3 in a row for Scotty Edwards. Doing the job, 4.666, the Devil's number. And he's taken 22 off Isra with a ball to come. This time, 1 more time, Maximal! 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of the park for Isra Khan. He takes 28 off the over. And they've raced to 57 for no loss. Let's go to Michael McCann.
Thank you very much. An excellent power play for VOC Rotterdam. It is the 2nd best power play of any team in the entire tournament. The only power play that was better, VOC Rotterdam in the semi-final against Catalonia. Then they hit 70 in their 3 overs. This time they piled on 57. Should be said in that game that the Catalonia Tigers also had a brilliant start. They made 52 for none from those 3 overs. Once again, it is Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd causing absolute chaos. Meanwhile, on social, we've had people getting in touch about the trophy. Should we name it the PAV? Which personally, I've got a lot of time for that as a concept. Do get your social tweets in on @ThisIsMcCann. This is MCCANN. If you've got any stats questions or anything in particular across the tournament you'd like me to dig up. And also a discussion starting about who makes your team of the tournament.
Yes, thank you very much to Michael McCann in the booth. As we've got Farouk Amiri taking up the attack. After 3 overs, there are 5 outfielders allowed, and Ryan Campbell will take us back to the 3rd over where we saw 4 balls disappear.
Well, what was really noticeable, that the pace of the young leg spinner just slowed down a little bit, and Scotty Edwards actually kept his shape really well and waited for it nicely. Didn't try and overhit, and he did some damage there.
Absolutely. Samiri comes in, steps across. This one's in the next week. Scotty Edwards stepping across and flicking that ball with the breeze down over the deep fine leg boundary. It was deeper than Barry White, that's for sure. 6 over the fence, and Scott Edwards is on fire.
He is on fire, and again, I'll go back to it. I hate to keep saying the same thing. You've got to get off the stumps. Forget the stumps even exist. Bowl wide outside off stump. Try and dare him to play something else, because right now he's showing all the stumps. He's standing in front of them. Get away from them.
Edwards on 43 as he steps across and does it again. Rinse and repeat as Scotty Edwards. Maximal back to back. He has hit his last 6 balls for 6. So 6 sixes, Ryan Campbell. You don't see it very often. He's raced to 49 of only 14 balls.
Well, he's going, and again, that's middle of leg. You don't bowl at the stumps to this bloke. Come on, someone tackle him, the bowler, and say, guys, come on, let's get away from the stumps, get outside off stump. Make him think outside the box. But again, I'm not sure they're going to listen. This is going for 6 more.
I accidentally wrote 6 in the next ball on my score sheet, but I'm not going to rub it out just yet as he comes and tries to play the shot again. Could be a chance at the bowler's end. Edwards scampering through. As they went through, it looked like it wrapped him on the pad. Had to get up and go for the single. I wonder if that would have been out. As you can see here, off the front pad. Quick single, shy at the stumps. I think he might have been short if that had hit.
Big moment of the game. Big moment. Got to take your half chances when you're getting
So he remains
bashed.
on 49 off only 15 deliveries with 7 sixes. Max O'Dowd playing second fiddle at the moment. Down the pitch. And we've seen Farouk Amiri pull something out of the pitch at that end. He bowled a couple of nasty lifters in that spot, and that one, a bit of extra bounce.
Well, it looked like he bowled maybe a cross seamer there. Just, we've noticed it a couple of times when you hit at the edge or the barer patches on this pitch that occasionally does something a little bit out of the ordinary.
16 off 8, that's unders in this competition, only 2 a ball as Amiri comes in again. This time, it's got the legs. Maximo. Max O'Dowd, the Dutchman, hitting with the wind, smart cricket. And at the end of the over, Rotterdam, off only 4 overs, are 77.
Can I change my total that I mentioned, 130, 140? Can I change that to about 170?
Wow.
I think 170.
It's incredible batting.
Just erase the tape earlier on and just cut that in for me.
Wow.
170.
Well, I've locked that in the computer now. Ryan Campbell, you see the scorecard there. Scotty Edwards, 49 of only 15 balls with a 4 and 7 sixes. So 8 balls have reached the boundary or gone over of his 15. Max O'Dowd, 22 off 9. Well, that looks slow in comparison, but what a start. And it's what we thought we might see from the Rotterdam team.
Well, we did, and like I say, these two, they're fine players, they're fine international players. So, again, for the German side now, you've got to take a breath. It's been absolute shellacking to start with, but okay, let's go back to basics. What do we need to do here? We've got to somehow manage to get a wicket here. Let's get maybe our best bowler on, have good tactics, let's work our way through the problem.
And the skipper's taking matters into his own hands as Scotty Edwards drives down the ground for a single. That brings up his half century off only 16 balls. Well played, Scott Edwards, a big player for a big game. And we've seen some tremendous hitting from the Dutch openers. Max O'Dowd on strike now. Down the pitch, slogged away into the leg side.
Well, scary thing is, that Max
direct hit, pardon me, Ryan, as that bounced off the stumps. Direct hit from the outfield. We've seen so many direct hits, they're going to scamper through for an overthrow, so it's 2 scored to O'Dowd.
I know it sounds silly, but O'Dowd, 22 or 24 off 10 now, actually hasn't hit the ball exactly how he'd like it yet. If he finds that extra gear that we know he can do.
Nuevo Serum Corrector para 39%.
Very special on the cards here.
I'm very impressed with the direct hits in this tournament. A lot of these players, they have full-time jobs. They don't have as much time to train as those that are playing on a more full-time basis. So Iftikhar, a good comeback as the next ball is on middle and leg. Swung away to deep square leg by O'Dowd, and that'll bring the man. They call him the Creature. Can you explain a bit to our viewers about why they call Scotty Edwards the Creature?
Well, Roelof van der Merwe, one of our Dutch international players, was very quick to name him that after he saw him in the showers and thought he looked like Skeletor. And basically he was called the creature from there on in.
Needs a bit of meat on the bones, does he? As Iftica comes in, it's a high full toss. It's too high, it's too long. Maximo! So the worst possible result, it's a no ball for a full toss above the waist. Didn't bother Scotty Edwards too much as he sent that one out of the park anyway.
Well, and more importantly, this one's a freebie. So just when the Germans needed a little bit of a calm head and some solid stuff, it's trouble time.
Can he be any more aggressive as he already is as the next one? It's funny that, isn't it, Ryan? You've been going all along, 6 a ball, but when you get told you can't get out, suddenly doesn't make contact.
Well, you just try and hit it that little bit even extra hard, so to speak, and didn't make contact. Hitch, a breath, suddenly a moment, a split second of calmness comes to the German side.
That was crazy cricket at the moment. Iftica in again. 2 to come this over as this one's up and away. Into the wind, no problem. A fantastic effort in the crowd, but that's a Maximo. 6 more to Scott Edwards, and here's a statistic for you. Ryan Campbell, he scored 117 runs off the last 34 balls he's faced in the final series.
Wow, almost one of the great catches in the crowd.
And don't we love the crowd getting into it as the public have really got behind it here in Spain. Last ball of the over as we've got no score off that one. So at the halfway point, VOC, a colossal 94 for no wicket. And at this point, I'm going to take a breath and head down to Michael McCann in the booth.
Well, a couple of things to note. First of all, on social media, plenty of people getting involved and supporting the idea of naming the trophy as the Pav. Matt Osprey is also wondering about the team of the tournament. We've got a couple of things on that. Rob from Blue Army says that watching Scott Edwards bat is like watching stick cricket. For those familiar with the game online, where you used to continuously play the sweep shot off into the crowd. And as for the team of the tournament, a few early names to throw around. Zishan Khan, the Svanholm death bowler. Mads Henriksen, the Svanholm all-rounder. Anil Singh from St. Petersburg. Ishraq Khan, the leggy for SG Findorf. Nadim Hussain, the brilliant leggy for Catalunya. As we get back to the action, Scott Edwards, Max O'Dowd and Peter Seeler without doubt in contention as well. Get in touch with us and let us know who is in your ECL 19 team of the tournament.
Thank you very much, Michael McCann. And we do urge you to tweet him at @ThisIsMcCann, N, for your insights. Follow our Facebook page, European Cricket League. Watch the European Cricket Network channel on YouTube. Change in bowling, as is Davotsi. And welcome Davotsi out of here. Max O'Dowd dropped the mic. A DJ sometimes, and he had no problem finding the right rhythm to send that one out the ground for a Maximo. And joining me now is Philip Bachstadt.
Yes, hello, Vinny. It's a wonderful moment to get into the commentary box. I thought we had at least 3 or 4 wickets down by the time I come up here, but no. It's still the 2 openers there. And what a show Edwards is putting on.
Sure is, Phil. Can Davotsi come back as O'Dowd comes in? He hasn't got all of it. He doesn't carry. And Findorf, after being so miserly in their semi-final with the ball, but you can see that these 2 players are just perhaps a little bit more composed, a little bit more experienced. But also this shot from O'Dowd, and he's lucky he didn't hit it slightly better as it didn't carry to the long on.
He was, his feet were on off stump. I mean, he moved across quite a bit there.
So Scott Edwards, could we see the 2nd century in the European Cricket League? The next ball outside off stump, Scotty Edwards isn't bothered. Good attacking fielding there on the boundary as Sada Darvesh down there attacking, and I like that. An aggressive option, charging in. He saw the batsman just kind of ambling through for the single. Had a shy at the stumps, and at this stage, who can do it for Germany? They're your boys, Phil. Who can step up and be the one to change the game here?
At least Hamid Wadak was backing up nicely there.
Down on strike. He gets it, not out of the middle, but called a maximo. A minimo maximo. Just enough to carry the line. As we see here on the replay, thanks to our crew at NEP Productions. That one hitting the rope on the full. So, Max O'Dowd, master of conserving energy, just hitting it enough to get it for 6.
Maximo O'Dowd.
Well, he is now, isn't he? Can he repeat the dose as Devotsi comes in? Swung and missed at. It's called a no ball. So, overstepping. And as he's Devotsi, we saw he was so good in their semi-final. But this time stepping over the line, and another free hit. The Germans now, they've done very well to get to this stage, but nothing going their way in the final, Phil.
Right now, I would say they're going to chase something around 170.
Well, I was going to say 1,000, but that's optimistic of you. As O'Dowd faces free hit. No worries. It's long and strong. Maximo.
There he is again, your fan, Maximo.
There you are down there. Been giving out those signs all over the resort. And it's a good way to get on TV if you're a young Spanish cricket fan. It's Max O'Dowd, no pressure. Watched the ball, didn't try to overhit it. And there he is.
And what a great crowd there.
Oh, isn't it great? Aren't they enjoying it?
I saw that catch just before.
Oh, wasn't it great? Taking cricket to new places. Devotsi. This is wide outside off stump and called wide. He'll have to re-bowl that. Poor Aziz Devotsi has gone for 22 already on 5 deliveries.
But no
Current
matter
run
how...
rate. Look at that, Phil. 19.89 and over.
I don't want to have a look at it. No matter how it goes, the German team have performed so well, and they're very happy to be in the final and to play in this spectacular tournament, the European Cricket League.
All right, Phil. There's 1 ball left in the 6th over. Again, it's wide outside off stump and edge. I think it would have been a wide, but Max has some mercy, and he gets some bat on it into the ground. That's the end of the over. It's 116 for no loss after 6.
Well, as I said, the German team are very happy to be here. The European Cricket League have created something phenomenal. The team around Daniel Weston, they have really put up something. Not only the trophy which Sanjay Sharma created for them, no, it's especially about the money they're putting into the development of cricket. It's over 100,000 euros that will go into the development of cricket in Europe. And haven't we seen, for example, a country like Romania, they are pleased that this is happening.
So exciting to see a new type of cricket on the world stage. It's Amar Khalid who broke through with his first ball in the first game, and this time it's dropped. It's dropped at cover. Can you believe it? I think it's Farouk Amiri there at cover. Very tough break for the Germans. And Amar Khalid, he was able to pick up a wicket with his first ball to wrest the momentum back in the semi-final. This time, Scotty Edwards giving a life. The next ball cut away behind point. They cross for 1.
Something like that will give them even more confidence now.
Let's have a look at this. Edwards hit it. It was too flat. Got the hands there, but burst through Farouk Amiri. Needs to find a hole to crawl into. The next ball's edge. Max O'Dowd doing them any way he can. Some fancy footwork there from Rashid Mahmood. And I think that was a clean stop, although it's a long way away from us. And we've seen, how about the football skills? Let's dwell on the positive.
I think the umpire is checking it.
Yes, well, we've seen some, well, I think actually on further examination, the foot, although stopped the ball, it was on the rope, so pretty sure that will go down as 4 runs.
And what, did you have an opinion about the target yet?
Well, still think it could be 1,000 the way it's going, but with 3 and a half overs left. What's that? That's 21 deliveries, 3 a ball, 180. I think it could be. And the rate they're going at the moment, look at that. And take that to the doctor's surgery later. That's how I snapped my ankle. So that's an advanced cricket manoeuvre. Is that how you, is that how you coach your German under-17s there? Make sure you got the strong boots on. Confirmation from the umpire there. And Khalid can't take a trick. He'd be unbelievably disappointed at that chance. Went out first over. Next ball short. It's down the ground. Full length dive from Isra Khan. What a stop. And Phil, I've got to hand it to your boys, the Germans. They are giving 100% here. We're seeing some world-class batting from the Dutch internationals, but the Findorf team, they're a very close unit and they're not giving up.
Yeah, what a great save there.
Next ball, attempted reverse as it was missed. Now, Scotty Edwards, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think he's better right-handed than left-handed, just based on what I've seen. I know he tells everyone he can hit the switch hit, but all my friends say they can hit it too. Prove me wrong. Scotty, as this one's out, it bounces in front of the fielder, Sadadarvesh, bounces over his body for 4. So Scotty Edwards, he's shown that he does want to switch hit and target that boundary, which is with the wind. That's the end of the over. And it's 130 for no loss with 3 overs remaining.
Well, they're putting on a show there, and it will be tough for the German team. 130 even would be a good target for the Dutch. Maybe they will declare this.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think you can in the rules, but the Dutch could probably declare at the moment, but we've seen this T10 format. Anything can happen. We've seen big hits, and we've seen batsmen getting on a roll, sending the ball high, handsome over the boundary time and time again. So VOC, they want to stay hungry. They want to be greedy as Sadadarvesh will come into the attack. The young man, only 20 years of age.
But give the other batsmen a go. I mean, it's the final.
Oh, well. Don't think Max O'Dowd has that on his mind as Darvesh comes in for the first ball. Full toss, up and away onto the roof of the tent. Maximo! Welcome to the bowling crease, Sadadarvesh. And just like plenty of his countrymen, he is greeted with a 6.
Absolutely, and he, again, stepped away, and of course it was a full toss, and you shouldn't bowl any full tosses or any short balls to O'Dowd, and that brings up his 50.
Yes, 55 off 20 deliveries for O'Dowd. Steps across this time. Another full toss, another Maximo. Max O'Dowd back to back, saying, I can do this too. So scoring almost 3 a ball, both of these batsmen. An opening partnership of 142 unbroken in the 8th over.
It's just a display of quality batting, quality shots. Even as a German, I fully respect that and admire it.
Well, if you're a cricket lover, you'd be loving the action here from Lamanga. This is a wild full toss all the way to the keeper on the full. And perhaps he has found an area where he can bowl that Max O'Dowd will not hit him over the boundary.
Yeah, but now it's a free hit. And if he does it again, it's another free hit.
Well, they're all free hits at the moment anyway. Perhaps Sadadarvesh wanted to bowl that one over the boundary for 6. He said, I'll save you the trouble, Max. I'll just put it there straight away with the wind. He's going to go around the wicket. And Max O'Dowd, 110% aggression for this one. As it goes high, up and away with the wind. Maximo! 6 more. And that's 149 on the board. And that wasn't another no ball, was it? Oh, you're breaking my heart, Alex, next to me. There's a no ball. Perhaps for overstepping, and that brings up the 150 for no loss.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama Oval, where unfortunately I don't have any good news to report. We did say there'd be about a 30-minute delay till 4 p.m. It was dry when I mentioned that, but unfortunately the rain has started to come down again. A couple of drops overhead, so the full covers are back on, and that is just bad news for us all. I know we all wanted to have a lot of cricket action. We're really hopeful so far in this match as well that we get some action, but at the moment, as it stands, it isn't looking great in the Andalusia region. Have been informed that the cutoff for this game, is 4:33 p.m. So if you look at my beautiful clock here, if that hand gets to here at 4:33, that'll be game over if we haven't got the players on the field just yet. So slightly disappointing news to report. I'm sorry about that. There are still 2 live games that are coming up a little bit later. So fingers crossed the skies will give us a little bit of luck and we'll get some live coverage today. But for now, we're going to go back to that game, VOC. I think they're going to have a big finish, VOC, if I remember rightly. So please enjoy our match from the Almanac. And I'll be back a little bit later if there's any news to report. But it's a bye for now.
The current rate, and that'll take some chasing. To see Scotty Edwards taking guard almost outside off stump. He's targeting the leg side, and target he does. Bullseye, Maximo. Scotty Edwards goes to 78 of only 26 balls as Ryan Campbell falls off his chair and almost plummets to his death in the back of the commentary box. And that's the kind of cricket we're giving you here. International superstars. Cannot believe it. It's a pity. We might have to get one on the commentary cam there as Ryan Campbell.
Maybe we've got a replay later on.
Well, last ball the over, none for 163. Scotty Edwards. Last ball of the over. It's up, it's high, it's a chance. And spilt at long on. Oh, please have mercy. Oh, the Germans, they were so good fielding first in the semi-final, but nothing going their way in the final as we see the replay there. It was hit, full toss. Scotty Edwards calling his shot like Babe Ruth, really. And Darvish thought, well, at least I wouldn't mind 1 wicket in the over to go with the run. As we go downstairs, Michael McCann, what do you make of this?
Well, it's an absolutely destructive batting performance, but the place you can trace it back to is the 3rd over of the innings. In his 8 overs in this tournament so far, Ishraq Khan had never conceded more than 10 in any particular over. However, in the 3rd over of this game, on came their gun leggy, and he got smacked out of the attack. 28 runs scored, and at that moment, VOC Rotterdam seized control. The star of this Findorf side was crashed around, and it's been carnage ever since.
Thank you for your thoughts there, Michael McCann. As Ahmed Khalid, this one doesn't have the legs. It's a great bit of fielding, but it's going to be 4 runs, I think, as the fielder, he jumped over the boundary and tapped the ball back into the field of play, and then it looked a backspin back. This will be a very interesting replay if our wonderful cameramen have been able to pick this up. It went, yeah, so let me describe this for you. He took off from the field of play. He knocked it back in to the field of play, so he saved the 6. But then as the ball came back towards him to get us revenge, he had to stop with his foot, but his body was still over the line. So if any part of your body is touching the boundary or over the boundary, then it will be considered as 4 runs. Let's see how good my umpiring is. We have a look at this for the benefit of a replay. You see, it was a great bit of work to save the 6. He knew he couldn't hold on to the catch and stay in the field of play. You see they're bouncing just inside. And then I really think the football skills have been good from the Findorf players, but I think that'll be 4 runs, not 6, because it did bounce back in the field of play.
Did it touch the boundary, Rob?
Oh, do you think I think he knocked it back cleanly into the field of play. Stand to be corrected, though, with the benefit of the replay. I think that's...
From this angle, difficult to see.
Should we give him 5 and split the difference? What do we think up here? Give me a thumbs up. We think 4? I'd hate to be wrong for the first time ever, live, with millions of people watching. I've called it from 60 metres away. Just sticks the spikes on it. But as you can see, he's sitting on the ground on the other side of the line. It's a great effort. And it's now confirmed 4 runs. So 2 runs saved with that bit of fielding. It's not often you say goes for 4 and you're happy with your efforts, but it was a nice effort there on the boundary. This time it's up. It could be a chance, but the wind is going to take it sailing into the fence on the full. Maximo! And Scott Edwards moves to 89 off only 29 balls. That's his 11th 6. And what a display of power hitting. Khalid again. Oh, take some of this. Flat batted down the pitch. He was a little shorter. And have mercy. Scott Edwards moves into the 90s. And Phil Barkstad, would this be about the time with perhaps only our man, Pavel Florin, could stop the bleeding?
Absolutely, you would need a bowler now that is completely unorthodox. That sometimes helps, but I'm guessing these two are fired up. They would face any bowling now.
Ahmad Khalid, 9th over, it's pitched up, it's high. You know where this one's going. Maximo! And Edwards moves to 99. Philip Barkstad, can you believe it? Could we see the 2nd century in the ECL? It seems inevitable. Edwards on 99. Up and high. The fielder comes around. It's out of the ground. And Maximo!
What a great
Get
display.
him up in the air, umpire. And that's 100. A century to Scotty Edwards. The VOC opener backing up his 50 in the semi-final with 105 runs off 32 balls. So he's equaled the highest score at this year's ECL by Ahmed Nabi. Now, can he better it? And he does as he swings away to deep mid-wicket for just the single. And we thought that was breathtaking from Ahmed Nabi, but the power hitting from the Dutchman today has been outstanding.
Vinny, I understand your enthusiasm, but I can't share it, so I'm going to give you a celebrator. And so I'm going to pass over again to Ryan.
Well, Philip Barkstad already ordering his first beer to drown his sorrows at the bar and make it a leader, Stein.
Where's Phil going? Where's he going?
Phil's out of here.
Isn't he having a good time?
We've seen some balls disappear, but now the Germans. Now be careful down there, Phil, because there's balls flying everywhere. After 9 overs, the score is 191 for no loss. I've seen a lot of things in cricket, Ryan, but have you ever seen anything like this?
Wow. Like, obviously, I have a lot to do with these couple of blokes, and I've seen them play, but, you know, the actual ball striking that's been going on in these first 9 overs has been quite remarkable, to be honest. Bit like a proud father up here, to be honest. I don't know why, but yeah.
Well, Ryan Campbell, wouldn't you be proud here? 106. Do you think he should maybe try and raise it up a gear? Hamid Wardak, the last over. See you later. Going, gone. Maximo. 6 more to Scotty Edwards. He moves to 112.
Be careful what you ask for, mate. Again, left arm over the wicket. Breeze going towards that leg side. Scotty Edwards basically daring him to bowl at the stumps. He's lining up literally outside off stump now. Daring him.
Now we are Australian. This might be about the time I'd be trying the underarm. As Wardak it again. This one has wings. It's huge. Out of the ground. That would have cleared a 100-metre boundary from Scotty Edwards as he went across to the offside. The little shuffle for which he's known, and swept that one for 6. A massive 6.
Right. Look, at these moments, you can feel a little bit sorry for the German lads who have copped an absolute pasting here, but you must be sitting back, and actually, I'm sure all of them are thinking to themselves, you know what, this is amazing batting. The crowd here are having a good time, the music's pumping, and they're absolutely being treated to an absolute run fest from Scotty Edwards and Max O'Dowd.
Yes, well, can you believe it? We've seen almost everything. Can we see 6 sixes in an over as the VOC total passes 200? They are 203 for none. Scotty Edwards batting well outside the off stump now as the next one's up. It's up. It's gone. A batter's hat trick to Scotty Edwards and 3 sixes in 3 balls. I dared him a little bit ironically to lift it a gear, but he almost has his 6 ball. Hamid Wardak, he's been pretty miserly and he bowled a good first over. It only went for 9, but this over, it's a different story. 18 off the first 3. What do you think, Ryan?
Well, I'm thinking
what's your money on here?
If he doesn't bowl it almost on the wide line, he's not going to go for he's going to go for another one.
It's short.
Boy.
Oh, forget it. New balls, please. As that ball short, he's tried full, he's tried short.
You know,
he's out of
Vinny,
ideas.
The only thing we haven't seen in this we've seen it all. We haven't seen 6 sixes in an over.
Well, the way we're going, perhaps in the next edition of the ECL, we might see 8 sixes in an over, because this is cricket like we've never seen it before, and you're watching it wherever you are around the planet. If you're loving this, make sure you like our Facebook page, European Cricket League. You're on the European Cricket Network. You might be watching on our YouTube channel or any of the 100 countries around the world. Scotty Edwards, 5 in a row. High five. 1, 2, 3, 5. Me messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Maximo.
5 from 5. Again, he's standing way outside his stump, and unfortunately the bowler is still looking, Wardak is still looking at the stump. He's got to get away from it. In fact,
out of balls, right?
6 out of 6 coming. This is the YouTube moment about to happen.
So, what do you do now?
He's going to go over the wicket.
Bowl with the other hand, perhaps. What can you do? This is our last golf ball. Be nice. Scotty Edwards, 5 sixes off 5 balls. And he only gets it away for a single. He will finish on 137 off only 39 balls. What an innings from Scotty Edwards as VOC. They don't lose a wicket on the way.
The European champions from Barcelona in Spain taking on Dreux, the live wire team from France. The first half of this match already played. Dreux winning the toss, selecting to bat 133 on the board thanks to healthy contribution. 60 from Mohamed Rafa, 50 for Mohamed Nisa. Now Pakalaker Badalona needing 134 for victory. They have been quite incredible with the bat so far in this tournament. Mohamed Kamran out of their side at the moment through injury, but they did add Mohamed Babar, last year's MVP in this European Cricket League, with him at the top of the order, along with Daniel Dorkaye, one of, if not the form batter in the competition. This will be a very interesting chase. It's Cameron Ahmadzai, just loosening up, but it will be the regular opening bowler, Afridi Yassin, to open up for the French. Great to have A lot of people tuning in from Europe and, of course, all around the world on our international broadcast partners. Lotus Siraj is watching from Vienna, as well as Dave watching from the UK. Hello to Hunter as well. But, well, strap yourselves in because this will be a fun ride. Here we go with Yassine to Mohamed Baba. He just plays this off the front foot for one. It's down to Kamran Ahmadzai. We're just looking at. Okay, we'll have a similar approach. Probably the areas that these two hit will be a little bit different. Daniel Dorkaya very strong through the cover region. He will pretty much just play the line of the ball bowled. Find that Mohamed Baba will favour the leg side a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
And Corey rejoins me. And Corey, I know that you were just peeking at a score from around the world. And another one of our MVPs from the ECL is doing very well at the moment.
I've got the Dublé screen going on. We've got Max O'Dowd on 77 not out, MVP in the first ECL, and I'm watching Mohamed Baba out there, MVP in the second ECL. So pretty exciting.
We could even be looking at 3 MVPs at once, potentially.
You never know.
Of course, we don't know the MVP for this tournament just yet. Goes after this, but can't get the gap. No run with Daniel Dorkaya.
He's been in good form, DDC. You're right, sort of plays it on merit. Quite good at getting fast starts and continuing on. And him and Baba have forged a good little partnership together. Batted together a lot of times now in the past. We'll start from Yassine, though. And this time just worked down the ground for a single.
Look at their game so far. Okay, they had to chase 124 against Hornchurch. They did it in 7.5 overs. They needed to chase 83 against Farmers. They did it in 7.4 overs. They did go down to the Irish side, CIYMS.
Sorry to interrupt you. This might be a flick. And there's the flick, and there's the 6, because Mohamed Baba has this beautiful little flick on him. And it's a gorgeous shot, which goes for 6.
Yeah, what a shot. Just the in angle. Baba just goes with it. What a very good bit of batting that is.
Yeah, just a gorgeous little flick, and just called it as he was running in because he really, really favours this shot, and he plays it so well. It's like a little pick-me-up shot. That's the first big boundary in this run chase.
Yassine, something to think about. I think he has to get outside the off stump here.
He gets lucky there. If he had caught up with that, that would have flown. In the end, it's a pretty good over for through. They'll be happy with that. It's only 8 off the first.
That one just cramped in for room, beat the bat. As we do get to the end of the first over. Reminder that if there is a tie, we had a tie around about this score a couple of days ago, it will go to a golden ball. 11 matches since the golden ball now. So it's been quite the ride. We finally did get our ECL golden ball. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another one before the end of the week.
You never know, indeed. And well, it looks like they're going to go to the left arm seamer up top here, and I think that's a good decision. Ahmadzai is going to come and bowl the second. They use him all over the shop. Sometimes he's bowled in the middle overs, he's bowled at the death, but at the top, I like it. He might get that ball to swing back in. So deep long on in place, and looks like deep long on and deep mid off for DDC here. He pushes that into the offside, so not a bad start. This from Drew, bowling pretty tidy lines, asking the right questions. DDC hasn't been able to play a shot of violence just yet. Asking rates 14, and we know Pakai Care Badalona are a good team, but going at 14s is not the easiest thing for anyone.
Ahmadzai, nice to see him bowling. I mean, he only bowled the 10th over last time we saw him. That isn't enough for someone that's that good.
Full ball, and that's the area we know he's strong at. That's close. They're going to have to look at that as the ball's well fielded out there by Cockney Corner.
Well, I'm glad that Cockney Corner are just filing in.
Oh, I reckon that was closer than you think, Vinny. It was like a bullet.
It's not that close. It's 1.5 meters inside. Here it is.
No, it's not.
Maybe a metre.
Metre inside. Metre inside. That is like an inch inside.
No, it's a metre. I'm going a metre.
Okay, go show
Come
me.
back to us. Better be quick.
Not a metre.
Metre. Rounding to the nearest metre. It's a metre. Anyway, was 4 for sure. Yeah, Cockney Corner filing in. Hornchurch versus Farmers coming up next. That's going to be a very big game as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting game this as well, which we got on our hands. None for 12. We know how good these two are at the bat, but through with the ball have started pretty tidily here. He goes over the offside. He loves going over the offside. What a shot that is over square point. 6 runs.
Yeah, just so good at going with the line, like we said. And it just seems to launch himself at the right moment.
He's got this wrist snap at the point of contact, and he often gets great elevation on the offside. Watch here. Good angle, this. This is controlled. People might not think it is, but he just snaps his wrist to get enough elevation. The ball flies.
Have to time that just right.
This time a little bit less agricultural. It's in through mid-wicket, getting around Ahmedzai, and he picks it up well, so just the single.
Yeah, so the pace is basically 27 per 2 overs. That's where you want to be at.
These two hold the key. If these two bat length of time, or one of them bats through the innings, they'll probably win. So, big moments early. Now, Bubba's having a look at the field. He looks over that leg side. You know, he loves that flick shot. Tries it, doesn't get it. It should just be a single. So, even though no wicket, it's not bad from Drew either. And the score after 2 overs is 20 for none.
Yeah, so Farmers, well, after the Irish have already completed their 6 matches, they'll be the second team to complete their, well, actually, Pack-I-Care here complete their 6 matches, but Farmers will be the 3rd team to do that then. And look how close Farmers and Hornchurch are right now. They're both 4 points. They're very close net runner, about 0.2 between them. And so that next match is going to be huge as far as who gets ahead of who.
But this is big for Drew. They win this and they win tonight, they can go past Pack-I-Care on net run rate. So there's a lot to play for this afternoon. Nothing's a foregone conclusion just yet.
Back to Yassine. Only 8 off his first over. This is a big over.
Yeah, Yassine does always bowl 2 up top. He's confident with it. This is a big over. Deep long on and deep mid-wicket. I think that's the right field for Bubba.
That's where he likes to go.
And he goes down to deep long on. It's catching chance and he drops it. And it's going to go for 4. Well, that could be match defining. You don't drop big Bubba.
He couldn't get off his feet there. Cameron Ahmedzai did rush in, but I often say you have to organise the dive 2 or 3 steps out. And you can see, because he doesn't dive, he's kind of lurching forward knee height, and that isn't easy. And what's worse, it comes off his fingertips and rolls over the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity missed. Could have been caught. And high in the air, and that's going to be 6. What a shot that is, Mr. Maximo. Bubba's here.
Yeah, well, the big bear in session. And, well, it's another one, I think, for the scorers. They didn't need to see the signal. They knew that was 6 because that put them in danger.
Yeah, that really did put them in danger. And people thinking, hey, how did Mohamed Bubba get that MVP title last year in a beautiful watch? Well, he took a lot of wickets and he hit a lot of 6s. Bubba's back, 18 off 6. Hit again straight, Ahmedzai attacks it well, and just the single.
A bit overcompensation there from Ahmedzai after he put one down, but yeah, what a...
I'm enjoying it.
It's an exciting match. You got power versus power. That's the way you called it.
Me and Rico touched on last night. DDC and Bubba work very well together because they both hit to very different areas as well.
Yeah.
So fielders now have to move quite a lot because DDC is very offside.
I heard you use the odd couple again. I suppose Bubba's the new odd couple partner. Cameron and DDC with the odd couple earlier in the week.
Yeah, look at it. It couldn't be any more different as an odd couple, but they seem to work together. They opened in the championship week at the EC's, not championship week, they were opened in the final and of group stage and batted a few times in the group stage together as well. They got along very well. Edge, and it's a cruel game as it spins away, but just the one.
Yeah, so DDC had most of the strike early and that Bubba's kind of catching up. About 50-50 now with that single to Bubba. Oh, fielded. It's pretty fine third man in the circle. We're talking about the importance of that fielder. Nubby in that position.
Got to have him there, don't you?
He's gone hatless, interestingly, in the field. He's abandoned the floppy hat that he wore when he was batting.
Wearing it while you bat, though, and that was alpha. Last ball of this interesting power play. Hit hard, and it's in the gap. That might go for 4. And it's very, very bad fielding by Usman Khan. And, well, Drew, they scream in the background. That should have only been 1.
Well, I don't know if they've maybe just done their laundry or something, Drew, but they don't want to get those trousers dirty at the moment. This is one that Usman, as one of the key fielders here, he has to get down and try and
blocked that with his hands or his body. As it is, it's a boundary, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 37 without loss.
Yeah, 37 for none after 3, through a 34 for 2, but this is when that magnificent partnership started. And, well, what an interesting game as Barty, the left arm off spinner, who's bowled very well. He gets his chance here, and, well, good to see Rico still doing a bit of
a bit of a window into Rico's
paparazzi
routine. Yeah.
He loves it, doesn't he?
Oh, there's the pressure. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. He'll want to retake that, maybe. Anyway, good to see Rico in the house. He'll be joining us in the box in the next game. We've got next game with him, which should be a doozy.
It's a big game.
Hornchurch, yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Barty slides it into the stumps. Bubba loves a slog sweep.
Let's roll. Big 2 overs coming up from Barty.
And it doesn't get low. That's very close, and he's given it. Well, he took a long time. Let's have a closer look, and in the end, it's a big wicket.
It wasn't really turning. It's touch and go, and that's why Stephen Gooch has a long look at it.
Round arm action. Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it hits him middle and leg, doesn't it? You can see middle, maybe more towards leg. Is it going on to miss? You can argue it one way or the other, but he had a long look, didn't he, Stephen Gooch? He decided it was hitting. That's what's important. Certainly hard to tell one way or the other.
I think that's out. I think that's a fair enough decision. I think that's hitting leg stump for me. At least a part of leg stump, and yeah, it goes to through, and it's a big wicket in the context of the game.
And you can be a bit braver with LBW decisions, I think, in this form of the game. I mean, if you think that's more likely to hit than not, remember, it just has to hit the tiniest bit of leg stump to be hitting. And so Bubba swings across the first ball from Barty and misses. He's going to have to go. Score 37 for 1.
So Mohamed Ishan comes out to the middle now. Well, Ishan had a pretty tough first day, but seemed to find his rhythm again yesterday and made a good 30 and a not out in the second game. And this game is wide open. And for Vinny Fidru, they want to feel safe in this group. They want to win this. They want to potentially open up a second chance opportunity. And yeah, there's a lot on the line for both teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ishan's so nice to see him get amongst the runs. He was a bit out of sorts.
He probably suits middle order just a little bit better in T10 because the ball's not swinging as much then.
ECL last year, he started opening, ended up finding himself down there. Anyway, here we go as he faces Barty.
Has that bowled him?
Nope.
How is
Almost.
That? Oh, my word. How'd that miss the stumps?
By a little bit. Yeah, I think he's very lucky not to go first ball. It just gets yorked. How much this missed by? I can't wait to see it.
I can't believe that hasn't hit the stumps.
I mean, if they hit him on the pads, you would have sworn it was out. So I will say that. But it has missed by a millimetre.
He's a lucky boy. He's really top over this from Bud. He slides it in with this round arm action. He's a tricky customer. And right now, this game, it's a pressure cooker.
So this is why you never know. You can't trust your perception at this altitude because you would have sworn that one from Bubba. Well, you'd say, is that hitting the stumps? I think so. You would have sworn that one from Isan was going to hit the stumps, but it didn't.
That's sliding down. That's the difference. I think they might be best off seeing Barty off here because he's bowling a very good little over.
Yeah, they've still got one to come after this to use at some point. This one definitely was missing. Umpires are under so much pressure to make so many decisions in this form of the game. And that's why they're quite decision fit, actually, the umpires.
And Isan gets it. Adios, Pelota. That's Mohamed Isan for you.
That's how he gets off the mark. Well, strike one, strike two. Third time lucky for Mohamed Isan. He sends that one high into the jungle. Just what Pakakare needed.
Yeah, what a shot. And there's still some pressure on him in this tournament with the Cameron out. He goes up to number 3. And this is a big partnership. These two are probably the cornerstone of the team. And then you've got maybe Shafat, Sikandar Ali to come. But these two are their main batsmen now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so...
Look how fine those two men on the screen are.
Yeah, I wonder why the fine leg's that fine.
Goes hard and goes straight, and that's Mohamed Isan. He's found his batting boots. What a shot, Vinny.
Yeah, once he gets going, he is so hard to stop as well. So back-to-back Maximos, and it ends a very interesting over. Barty ends up going for 13 in that over with those last dozen runs. And it also brings up the 50 for Pakakare. After 4 overs, they are 51 for 1.
Yeah, so what a lot of people might not know about Mohamed Ihsan, well, he's the leading run scorer on the network ever. Plus 2,000 runs.
Of all time.
And I would say his strike rate is probably 250 plus. He bombs them, and he lives and dies by the sword. This will be a test for them, though, because the man coming in, Usman Khan, is a very good slower ball. And you got to watch him closely.
His strike rate is 224 on the network.
Over 2,000 runs. That's incredible.
And I believe this is his 100th match of ECN cricket. How about that?
That's pretty incredible.
Just spotted that up.
Good timing.
Don't think that many have played 100 matches.
That is actually incredible. Anyway, Usman Khan now bowling to DDC.
DDC's still there.
Oh, and he misses out on one of his more favoured cut shots.
So I was just going to go back to what I was going to say. Because so much happens in such a short amount of time, I think umpires on a Saturday afternoon, they might go an hour between like tough decisions, and your concentration can wander a bit. Whereas I think here, they are pretty good at being switched on all the time when the ball's in play. And they're having to make a lot of decisions. I think, honestly, and just speaking to Ian Ramage and some really experienced officials that have taken part, they've said that the umpires we've got at the moment, they're among the best decision makers in world cricket. And I think it's just a practice thing, match practice thing.
That's going to be a big wide. Usman Khan into the attack. He has a very good back of the hand slower ball, which has been tricky for oppositions. DDC still there, and with him and Ihsan, they'll be working hard here to get close to this total. This is game on.
Usman Khan's got a really good slower ball.
Very good slower ball.
Won't be afraid to use it. Kind of bowls backwards sometimes, mostly slower balls, the occasional quicker one.
That's going to be another wide. It's a bit too much swing at the moment. You can see and hear the noise out there that teams are pumped up. Big occasion. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah. See, he thinks this might swing for a wide. That's why he leaves it. Last one went a bit more.
Drew have done okay. They've done okay. They got one of the big fish. They got two more big fish to get. 134 is a very good score.
Pretty much on the rate at the moment.
That's the slower ball. It's hard to pick, and he just toe ends it. It comes out the back of the hand, and it's so slow, people struggle to line it up.
And it's got a bit of the leg cut on it, so it's not just an overspinner. It has a little bit of right to left spin on it, and you sort of take it away from Dangador Kaye there, hit more or less the end of the bat. Bit of luck there. I mean, that could easily balloon to one of those fielders. There's three fielders waiting in that quarter. What about three behind point and no fine leg?
He's basically saying, I'm bowling it wide of off stump. Slower ball, and Ihsan, well, I think he picked it, just misplays it. Yeah, they moved 45 over to come on that side.
See, on the left-hand side of the field, you see three infielders, but then no infielders on the right-hand side of the field. So it's a big gap to have no one in that top right quarter, but that just shows you, Usman's telling you where he's going to bowl it.
And Ihsan gets inventive, and Ihsan gets it. Smart batting. That was pretty high. They're going to have a look, Vinny.
Is that overspinner? So it will drop, but is it dropping enough? That's the question. Usman gets it wrong, pays the penalty, but how big a penalty? We're about to find out.
Well, you don't want this to be a 7-up if you're a Drew supporter. He moved across, used his crease, and I think that's okay.
It's okay, because it is the ball that drops. So it'll just be 6. Well done. I mean, that's what I'm talking about with the umpires as well. The process, everything's done quickly, trying to get as many correct ones as possible.
I like how Ihsan skipped across and made something out of nothing.
Because he had that no fine leg as well. He was trying to open up.
He misses that on the offside, but that will be a wide as well. So, look, Pakai Care Badalona, they are a dangerous team, and they're still right in this. Through at this stage, they were 14 runs ahead. Ishan's 18 off 6, and he's one guy. And he faces another 12 balls. He'll hit another 5 sixes. That type of player.
You can see Terry and Mestelman giving their thoughts as well. I totally agree.
That's going to be a wide as well. Just costing them a little bit. So I'm going back to Barty next over because I don't think anyone lined him up too well. Try and keep ahead in this game. Good game of cricket, this.
Really good. And a lot on the line as well, potentially.
Short and wide again. He's just lost it here, Khan. These runs are valuable.
Yeah. Lucky they got through that over quick last over because otherwise I'd be watching the clock. As it is, I think they'll be okay, but they're going to have to watch it. We haven't had too many problems with time this week.
So, last ball of this fifth. That's another wide. So
oh boy, let's get the counter out.
Yeah, we've bowled a lot this over.
It's been a lot.
Yeah, he's actually probably given 4 runs in wides.
I feel like it's more, but I'm run out of space on my screen to tell you. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5 now, 6.
Okay.
6 wide. So
Oh,
we're
wow.
looking at 12 ball over. There's 11 balls down. So
It's just getting too much swing.
yeah.
And then Ishan clatters the last ball. That's the way he plays. He's on here. He's 24 off 7. And after 5 overs, it is 70 for 1.
Wow, what a shot by Ishan to finish the over. So it ends up going for 19, and the score is up to 70 for 1 after 5. I want to welcome all of you up into the Dream Box. Benny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo here with Coy Ruckers. Hopefully you're enjoying the day so far. It's such an interesting format, this 17 finals format. I think it's been a really good addition to the ECL. Of course, we're having to be innovative with formats because so many teams. The first ECL was only 8 clubs back in 2019.
Yep.
I think we had 30 last year, 31 this year, but compressed in a way as well. So we had so many finals days, so many pressure matches in this format.
Yeah, we have. We've had a lot of close games and a few blowouts here and far between, but I think this one here right now, this is going to be tight because in the back of my eye, or corner of my eye, Barty's coming back on.
Barty's over is going to be huge because they're ahead of the rate. They've got 70, you double that, you get 140, and that's more than what they need. So, here we go with over number 6. Big one.
Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, no.
Good
and
shot
that's
as well.
4. Smart batting from DDC. So that's going to be 5 free runs, and he's going to get himself a free hit.
Yeah, what a good shot as well, because he realised, look, I'm very good at this shot, so if I can slice underneath it, then I'm going to get a boundary if I get it over the infield. So he gets 5 plus a free hit.
Maxi just got out. 81, not bad, from the ex-MVP.
We'll forget that ECL 19 final where VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands put up 222, including, I think, 74 not out from Max O'Dowd.
So Mr. DDC has himself the immunity cloak here.
And especially with Barty being such a threat, to get a free hit off him is such a bonus.
Ishan's innings as well just come out and kept propelling them forward.
Yep.
He goes deep and he hits it into a pocket of space and it's misfielded. It probably could have been stopped. It's going to be a 4.
Oh, Drew look back at some of their fielding in this and they feel like they've let a few go. There's Mohamed Rafa, who's so good with the bat. Look, he did the right thing there. Look, that's more acceptable because at least he approaches it the right way. You know, he gets down, tries to get the body behind it, but he was just rushed and it skewed across the line.
Daniel Doyle, KA, is batting pretty well here. Full ball. Doesn't get that one out the middle, but he'll take a single. Brings on the dangerous Ishan, who's 24 off 7.
He's going to keep going at it. I mean, you know that. One thing about Pakai Care, they have been losing, I think, the least wickets per innings of any team in this competition. So they haven't really had to go down to the middle or lower order.
Oh, that's a good ball from Barty. Gets it under the bat. They need a wicket here, don't they?
What a game. I mean, to be on the pace, they want to be, I think, 81 off 6 overs. So they're a smidgen ahead of it at the moment.
Full straight. Oh, well fielded by Barty. Good comeback after the no ball.
Yeah, a couple of dot balls. Handy. Barty's bowled out after this as well.
You know, I'd be tempted to bowl a slow wide one here. Make him reach it, slow it down and bowl it a little bit wider.
I think you never want to get too close to the body of Isan or even the stumps.
He plays with his feet and he hits it hard but straight to deep extra cover, so just a 1.
Yeah, so he does a little fake step there to make Barty think he's going that way, so maybe Barty throws it a bit wider. But as it is, it's just a single. Last ball for Tapish Barty coming up.
And hit dead straight. Is it a chance? It isn't. And he kicks it over the rope for 6, I think.
I don't know what's happened here.
That's a crazy one. He dived with his feet, and I reckon he might have clipped it off his foot.
I think it was going to be 4, but I don't know if it makes contact.
Well, what a weird dive. I think it's 6.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, look, see, it comes off his foot and went up a bit.
Yeah, well.
There's been signalled 4.
Yeah, it was a really weird one. did it come off the boot, off the toe? You might be right. But they've given it 4. I don't think there's anything conclusive either way. My initial reaction was that it bounced just inside. But yeah, I'm not sure if it bounced on the ground or on the sneaker. Anyway, it will be 4. And it takes us to the end of the over. The score is 85 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, and DDC, it's continue on. I mean, yesterday he didn't get... only way he got dismissed, and Vinny, was he retired himself out, so he's clicking along, and Ishan 25 off 10. They go to Abdul, who's one of their spearheads. He has to come in, he has to bowl well if they're going to win this. 49 off 24, this is a good game of cricket.
Well, Headband Warrior hasn't bowled yet, he's got the 7th.
He goes slow ball, and that is crunched. That's 4. Ishan is back, and he is violent.
The thing is, Wade Abdul hasn't had a great time of late with the ball. He went for over a half-century one game, which isn't really what you want. It doesn't hit the Yorker here, gives Isan something that bounces, and that was very powerful. And something about Isan, he certainly is hitting a lot straighter than he was probably this time last year or a couple of years ago. He's having a lot more success.
He hasn't been able to get the offside going. That'll be disappointing for him, but I think that's the line. You've got to just tell your bowlers, keep it away from his wheelhouse. They're still in this. If they get 1 wicket, it's back to 50-50. DDC has not been dismissed in a while. I'd love to see him and
The only way he's dismissed is when he gave himself out.
I'd love to see him and Van der Merwe open together one day.
Yeah, dream team. Anyway, back to Isan.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to get that offside going. Just needs to time it. He's over-swinging on that side.
He's excitable, that's the thing, and there's nobody back on the offside square of the wicket, so he's just trying to slice under this and over the infield, but that's a good one from Abdul.
Good comeback from Abdul. This game is on. This is tight.
Well, that blue line denotes the line of wide, but then just inside that is perfect. The line is very, very thin.
He gets a bit funky, hits him outside off stump, and don't tell me. Oh, it goes for 4-leg buys, and he goes with his foot as well. Have got to throw their body on the line.
Oh, Nubby that time, and he'll make a crater if he lands on the dive. But have a look at this. Again, he's got to get a dive at that. He steps over it, and 4-leg buys. Isan, well, that's a bit of luck. I mean, that could have easily bounced onto the stumps. Could have gone anywhere off his pads, but found its way to the rope.
Yeah, a little bit of luck that time. A good over from Abdul after being hit for 4 off his first ball. He's come back well. Ishan just hasn't been able to line him up. Good game of cricket here.
41 off 20. Around 2 a ball.
Miscued this time, just the single. 40 off 19. What a game. A little tingle happening for me as well up here. Golden ball tingle,
yeah,
that is.
I just had a tingle. Do you reckon that hit the box at the same time?
We have a two-blade tingles. DDC is still there.
If these two are there, I think they win without too many dramas.
I think if Abdul offers some width here, he might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, 'cause nobody back at deep cover or deep point. That's where I'm looking from DDC.
Like that. You got to have someone back there for DDC, and that is crunched.
It's kind of not knowing your opponent as well, because Wahid Abdul, he was going to keep bowling that channel, but they only had a 3rd man and a long off. But there's nobody sideways, and we know Daniel Dorkaya is so good at that. Puts it away with a bit of panache, and it's also the end of the over. It's 98 for 1 after 7.
Let me have a look at what's to come, and this is a huge game. Farmers Hornchurch. We know that Farmers are 2 and 3 because they lost one earlier, but, well, the big one for Hornchurch, if they get a win here, it probably cements their spot in the final 4. A loss makes things pretty tricky, and we're going to find out in just a few moments' time when that game comes up. Looking forward to bringing that one with you with Rico Full. He's at the ground.
I'll be a very interested spectator during that one. I've got to be careful I don't get too caught up in Cockney corner. You know, they can lead some of the innocent spectators. Australia's Mohamed Kamran.
Yeah, Kamran obviously with the knee injury. Can't be out there. And looks like the left arm seam bowler is going to come back. Ahmed Zai. What have we got? 36 off 18. Mohamed Isan on strike. In the wheelhouse. And adios pelota ball. That's a big shot. Ishan is cooking here, and he's moved on to 36.
Yeah, what a shot. 36 apiece. Isan again. Cricket is so confident. He looked all sorts, or out of sorts the other night, didn't he? Made a duck off 9. It's hard to believe it's the same player, but it is. That's what a bit of confidence will do to you.
Yeah, so now it gets down to 30 off 17. Are they timing their run to perfection? Can through, get a wicket.
Hundreds up now as well for Pakai Care.
High in the air. This is the moment. You've got to catch this.
Nobody wants it, or do they?
Yeah, they do. 45 had it rated. Barty made it look quite comfortable in the end. He ran right under it, takes a steepling catch, and, well, this game opens up again.
Yeah, fantastic bit of catching from Barty. I mean, he was so casual, I thought he was just going to leave it for someone else. But in the end, he trotted around, judged it perfectly. Good technique. And so Isan was a whirlwind, wasn't he? But he goes for 36 off 17 balls. And Drew get the breakthrough. 104 for 2.
Yeah, good innings from Mohamed Isan, who came out and after the wicket kept up the momentum for them. He's put them in a decent position. He'll be disappointed not to see it off, but a good T10 innings. And he'll get a warm round of applause, I'm sure.
Isan, 5 sixes out of 17 balls. Not a bad Maximo rate for him. Also hit a 4 while he was there.
Yeah, looks
He's
like
satisfied with that contribution.
Sikandar Ali's going to come out here.
Wasn't he good yesterday?
He was good. He probably earned himself going forward. Thought maybe Syed Shafat, the left-handed, would go out there, but he's earned his stripes after that closing innings he played against Sporting Alfaz. Yeah, this game still feels like it could be right down to the wire. 30 off 16 with the new batsman. DDC still there. Hasn't been disputed. What are his numbers this week now? Because he didn't play in the group stage, Vinny.
His numbers are very good. Bring him up in a second.
So left arm around.
Left arm seam doing it again. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai removes the dangerous Isan. Now over to Sikandar Ali.
Well, nice shot first ball, but just the single. Brings on DDC. I mean, if you pick up DDC here, you start saying Peru probably have their noses ahead, so it can swing quite quickly.
But before this, DDC had scored 186 runs. So now he's up at 222 runs. And yeah, striking at about 215. His average is 93, but it should be 186 because he gave himself out yesterday.
Oh, that's a loose stroke from DC, and there's a fumble, so they'll get through for a bye. Extra run.
Is that a good bye at this stage?
Yep, that's fine. You've got to take every run. There's no not running. And this was what we've got. We can just see the amendment. Farmers are 2 and 3, so a loss here for Farmers would basically, well, they'd be out the competition actually. They'd be gone. They can't actually improve. So Drew would have to lose tonight by like 100 runs. So it's all to play for.
No Billy Gordon in the Hornchurch lineup. Mark Whitlock leads them. 2 to come.
He goes for that ramp. We know he loves that shot. Sikandar Ali doesn't get it. This game is on.
Maybe it was a good bye. How do you go with goodbyes?
Not very well. Been a bit teary. Good game this. Really good game. It's going to go to the wire.
Let me see who's still to bowl.
Abdul's got 1.
Yeah.
And who else will bowl the last, maybe?
Usman Khan. Normally a pretty good guy to have bowl at the end.
I think I might go Abdul the next one.
He only went for 9 in his over. There's 4 leg pies, I think, in there.
DDC goes for the one on the leg side, doesn't get it out the middle. And that's a very good over from Ahmedzai because this game is going deep. It's 108 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, so to give you an idea, we talked about the ladder. Pakai Care, this is their last round-robin match. So if they win, they'll be 5-1. They'll have sewn up the double chance. If they lose, they'll be 4-2. There's other teams that could finish 4-2 as well. One of them's Drur that they're playing right now. The other is Hornchurch, who are 2-2 with 2 to play. So, yeah, it's not one that Pakai Care want to lose because there's a long way to go, but it does seem that if Pakai Care do lose this one, there'll be a couple of teams searching for that double chance. And we know how important it is. I mean, Pakai Care Badalona, they had to use the double chance, essentially, as they tried to get out of Group E last year. They went down to Punjab Lions Nicosia, but then won the final in a rain-affected fixture. 26 off 12, the pressure's on. They do go back to the headband warrior. Not wearing the headband today, though, Wahid Abdul.
I think that's a good option because then you might use Usman Khan with more to play with, and we'll see. They got the field a bit more correct here. They break square up so they can have one man back on the offside if it gets stopped. And
yeah. The interesting thing is, though, I mean, Wahid Abdul has been cheaper in this match than Usman, but across the last few matches, actually, Abdul's been more expensive than him. Anyway, here's the 9th.
Hit extremely hard. What a shot. Well fielded. That's what you need. And, well, Sikandar Ali, was there two there? Maybe.
Well, where's that fielding been all my life? I mean, Mohamed Nisa finally shows how to do it. That was hit like an absolute tracer bullet, and he's not offering the foot at this. Makes a very good stop and also takes the set, Daniel Dorkaya off the strike.
Yeah, Sikandar Ali might not be one of the quickest of players, but he's a bit of a finisher. He's on strike now. What can he do? Slow ball spliced away. That's a good shot, and it's one bounce for much needed boundary.
Yeah, and this is high-ish, but I don't think it's too high, but they'll definitely have a look at it. But the main thing is it's the boundary for Pakai Care.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It seemed like it was low to me. And
yeah, slightly bent leg.
It's closer than I thought, but I think that's just 4.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's okay.
What a game. What a game this is, Vinny. I'm getting that tingle's coming back.
Good shot by Sikandar Ali, though. I mean, that's not an easy shot to play.
21 off 10.
People are going everywhere at the moment as well. How many will they leave in the last over?
Oh, off the back stool. Oh, he's come in. He's run in too far and it goes for 6. What a shot from Sikandar Ali. It just kept going.
Well, Cameron Ahmedzai just got swapped into that position before that ball. And he thinks there's no way that it's going to go over his head. But he's got a rude surprise.
Oh.
He goes and takes it from almost the return crease. And look at Ahmedzai is. I mean, it's hard to pick up there, but he was 2-3 metres inside the rope.
How did he just pull that from there? What a shot.
That was quite incredible.
15
batting.
off 9.
Got to be advantage, Pakai Care now, but long way to go.
Oh, he pulls it into his leg. DDC's quick, so they'll get a single.
Oh, boy.
What a game. 14 off 8. You feel one big boundary in the next 2 balls might kill it.
It won't kill it, but it will...
With 8 wickets in
it'll
hand.
roll out the red carpet for Pakai Care Badalona. Anything's awkward in the last over.
DDC is going to be looking to smack this straight over the sight screen. Any width, maybe over extra cover.
He just he loves this field. I think he loves the fact that cover's up in the circle because he just looking to play a classic cover drive to ball with a bit of width. It's a huge gap even at normal cover.
Well bowled, really well bowled.
Had to get the length right, didn't he? And he did get up in the block hole. So 13 off 7. What a game we've got.
Yeah, what a game. Well, 13 off 7. Sikandar Ali now, I get what he's thinking. He's got fine leg and square leg in the ring. He looked to play a ramp last ball. He's actually good at it. So if you get any bit of bat on it, it's not a bad option.
Do you take the one this ball?
Oh, yeah. Sikandar Ali just hit 20. He got man of the match with a 27 off 8. So he's not a Gumby.
I agree. Last ball of the night. All happening here at the Cartama Oval.
Oh, that might be a no-y. It's been called. Oh, no. And for third, that hurts massively because DDC gets a free hit.
Yeah, it's attempted slow ball. I think it's the rolling off cutter.
Oh, boy. You can't have that. And good call. That's a massive no ball.
It's there, isn't it?
Yep, massive no
Just
ball.
overcooking the Yorker. Great umpiring, got to say. He's well given him a few raps in this game. So, immunity cloak, anything's a good result now. Even a 1 gets him on strike.
Well, it's a free hit. You want a 6.
I mean, yeah, he's expecting more than 1. He's hoping for more than 1. I still think he's trying to nail this over cover. Standing still.
Doesn't get it. No, gets it full. So it'll just be a single. It takes us right to the last over. Still a game on here. The score is 124 for 2 after 9.
Well, this is where we'll be if we do have a tie. It'll be 133, 133. We'll have a golden ball to break the tie. And given the competition, that could be huge in the context of the standings. We had one just a couple of days ago. Hornchurch defeated Beverin on golden ball. We've had 43 of them in ECN history, but this year it's locked up at 3-3. 3 wins to the batters, 3 wins to the bowlers. They are going to Usman Khan. He's got 10 to protect here in the 20th and deciding over of this contest.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. So let's see. Let's see indeed. Usman Khan didn't bowl the best first over, but we know his slow balls are effective. Rolling to DDC, who's still there. He's played a holding innings throughout. He's gotten good cameos from Baba and his son, now Ali. I mean, if they win this pack, okay, you can lock in the qualifying final tomorrow in the double chance against the Irish.
So I think 1 boundary, it's close. 2 boundaries, you win.
I think 1 boundary, you basically win it as well. I think you've got to bowl pretty magical over here. To defend 10 against 2 set players, not easy.
What's he going to go slow ball first up?
I think it pace off to DDC is probably not the worst option.
The thing is, he's so good at picking them, and he's so good at going offside with the movement from that slow ball. All right, 10 to win last over.
Slow ball, and he sneaks it in. Well bowled. This slow ball's very tricky to hit when he lands it.
Yeah, and I think DDC just lost his shape slightly. It's a little bit unlike him. He doesn't really move the feet towards the ball.
Geez, he got that to go, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He has this overspin, but also this kind of right to left spin. So 10 off 5 right now.
Tell you what, golden ball all of a sudden feels pretty realistic as well.
I have my deep cover back, knowing where DDC wants to hit this.
Well, he gets it over extra cover, but he picks him out. 9 off 4.
Again, wasn't quite off the middle from DDC. It was off the outside half of the bat, so it went more or less to that cover point. What a game. Yeah. What a series. What a type of cricket.
Oh, and it's my game on the sweepstakes. You wouldn't double me up, would you? 9 off 4.
No way I'm going to be paying you anymore. Anyway, here we go.
It's not the option. It's not the option. Not with pace off. Sikandar Ali, you got to stand there and bang it straight. Yeah. I know there's no 45, but he's getting it to go.
Yeah, because he moves so early, moves the line.
They might steal this through. They might steal this.
Yeah, it's looking like it, but again, this over can change in an instant. This match could change in an instant now. Just 3 to come. Pakai need 9.
He hits it high, he hits it long, he hits it handsome, it's 6 more. And Pakai Badalona are in this.
And would you believe it, everything turning around. Mark's finally held a catch. It's about the 88th attempt. But Maximo, better option.
Yeah.
Ali comes and meets it, hits it straight. He's not worried about the outfielders. He wants to hit over him, and he does. So now we are right down to the wire, 3 off 2. 2 singles for a golden ball.
A wicket here really puts the cat amongst the pigeons.
3 will win it.
Hit it hard, he gets it, so it's going to be 2. 2 off the last ball to win. 1 will be a golden ball. If it goes in the air and you get caught, you lose. You actually, the educated thing to do here is keep it on the ground, because if you hit it in the air, you can lose the game.
Yeah, but you can also win the game with 6.
No. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
No, but if you keep it on the ground...
And it's all right, but you do not risk getting out to lose.
Strategically, you're probably right. But if you see something in your zone and you can pump it, then pump it. I don't think you should limit yourself. Because, okay, you get 1 and run out. Golden ball gets awkward. Anyway, 2 off 1. A single for a golden ball.
What a game of cricket. Really, what a good game from Drew and Pakai. Good luck, both teams. It comes down to the last 1 for a golden ball.
Nothing between these 2 colossuses of T10 cricket.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I mean, you don't want to miss it. That's the thing as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. So there's a lot going on.
How much can he attack the wide line here? I mean, you'd have to be a bit worried about bowling a wide.
Here we go.
1 to tie it, 2 to win. Last ball.
He misses it. They're going to win. They've won. They've won. And Drew steal a win by 1 run. What a performance in the end. They hold the nerve. They win by 1. And that basically confirms this in the tournament. And maybe they can still get a double chance.
Wow, can you believe that DDC batted so well? He tried to hack across the last ball. And, well, Drew, they rush at their supporters. Oh, what a cricket match. The final score is going to be Drew 133, Pakai 132. And the one thing that he had to do was hit the ball. And when the game was on the line, he wasn't able to. Usman Khan delivered a very, very good slower ball. And really, what a game that is. 2 teams battling it out on the field, battling it out for the double chance. And 2 teams you think, if they have a good couple of days, they could well be European champions tomorrow night.
Yeah, Usman Khan bowled about 4 slow balls there, and he was landing them in the perfect spot and getting them to move. What a brilliant over from him. And that is interesting for the table, because Hornchurch won't enjoy that, either will Farmers, and you can see, fair enough, to throw big smiles on their
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama. I've got some good news. The weather gods are finally on our side. We are going to get a game away, 9 over affair between Gozo's Army and BSC Reberger. And we're going to go to the captains with the coin toss just a few moments ago.
All right, Gozo's Army are the home team. They will toss the coin. Reberger is the away team. They will call the toss. Dream 11 is a call. It is European cricket. We're going to bowl. You're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters, match referee for this affair. And yes, as I mentioned, some good news finally for all you faithful viewers that have been waiting patiently all day. Unfortunately, we did lose a couple of games to the weather gods, but we are in for a 9 over match. We're going to have a look at these two lineups a little bit more closely and really looking forward to seeing a little bit of Gozo's Army all the way from Malta versus BSC from Germany. These two teams winning their domestic championships and finally get themselves on the field. Both already have a no result, so they carry a couple of points into this. For Gozo's Army, look out for Zishan Khan, Mahbub Ali, Basil George and Push Parajan. But don't forget their bowling. Waka Afridi there at the bottom. He'll probably open the bowling. And Nilkul Kushal with some left-arm off-spin. They're a good team. BSC, I'll be completely honest, I haven't seen too much of them myself. But I know if you do win the German League, you've gone on a serious run to get here. Javed Rana will be the captain for them. Looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. Gozo's Army actually go ahead on the supercomputer, 58-42. But with the weather conditions we've had around, and maybe a little bit of a wet outfield, I think this is a genuine 50-50. What team can get on with it and get their team a win in this competition? And considering they've already lost a game each, in a sense where they weren't able to get on the field and split the points, these 3 points on offer are massive. Neil Cash and Joe Foster make their way out to the middle. A fair bit of cheering from Forfarshire and the Forfarshire supporters that have come. But a massive credit to everybody at the ground. I know there was a bit of all hands on deck to get today going. As we've been stop, start. I think it would have taken between 50 to 100 people to help today's games to even get on. It is a 9 over a side game, 3 over power play, maximum 2 overs per bowler. So only a small adjustment losing the 1 over. But what that does mean by losing 1 over is that this is not a bonus point offered game. No matter what, the winner will get 3 and the loser will get 1. There is no other permutations for that. So just to clear that up, the winner will get 3 points, the loser will get 1 point in this match. And this should be a good game. Neil Cash, Joe Foster out there. And finally, some cricket action. It's been a long old day. It's 5:40 p.m. I think we rocked up today at about 9:30 a.m. We've been sitting patiently. As you can see, understandably, there's some sawdust on the sides of the wickets to try and help bowlers with follow-throughs. The pitch has a few spots, but these players are desperate to get out there. And so we are out there. Big afternoon welcome to everyone in the chat. I know you've been patient. All our network partners around the world, hope you've hung in there tight. We've got 2 games still to go. This one and this evening's clash under lights. Forfarshire up against Starigrad. VOC Rotterdam, they've gone home. They've had 2 washouts to start their tournament. They'll take those 4 points though. The time to focus on this one is going to be Mahbub Ali Lala. He's going to open bowling. Ahmed and Yasser, they're at the non-strikers end. Deep third man, deep backward square. Slip in place. Here we go. And going to start with the wide. It's a tight call. But Mahbub Ali will start with an extra. Big Mahbub Ali. He's getting bigger and bigger every time I see him. And if you're looking forward to some big sixes, when he opens the batting later, oh boy, he can hit it a long, long way. Short ball, pulled away, maybe skidding off that deck a little bit. Just the one round out to deep backward square. That's Forfarshire doing the fielding. Look out for him. He'll bowl some sort of little hybrid right arm off spin. He'll also bat at 3 or 4. He's a seriously good player. Gozo's Army will be very happy he's in their lineup. But yeah, CR, haven't seen much of them, but they are the German representatives this year. How deep can they go in this competition? Again, Lala getting this one through with some decent wheels. You can see the batsman there just maybe saying to his partner, a little bit of skid off the deck, and you can expect that. We have had a lot of rain today. That one really did zip through. A really big effort for us to be on, huge effort. It'll likely be called a wide, and is a wide. So everyone just building into this. The lights are coming on as we speak as well. This has also been signalled as the one bouncer for the over. You can see the smiles on everyone's face. Finally we're on. I know these teams travel a long way to playing Group E. Another tight call, not going his way. Our umpires have been fantastic so far this tournament. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, if the ball touches a little bit of that line, it's going to go the batsman's way. Wild play and miss there from Yassir. So 9 overs to go in this one. I think losing that 1 over doesn't really change much of the intent from these players or make them go even crazier. You still get your power play there, still get everything you need. That's a shot. Wow, what a shot. The first maximum of Group E. It's only taken till 5:43 p.m. to get it. And what a shot from Yassir. Finally a ball over pitched, and look at the bottom hand come through on this. Bang, that is a serious cricket shot. And this BSCR team, they come in here with a little bit of a mystery around them. I was talking to Vinny Sandra and Rico Fuller, both luckily got some time off and both well deserved. A bit of mystery around them. We don't know what they offer, and very excited to see them out here. Still 2 balls in this first over. Feels like it's been going on for a while. Oh, hope he's okay. And this is understandably some of the things that might happen considering the conditions. Yeah, just a little bit of a slip there for Big Lala. Good to see he's on his feet, but a lot of questions were asked to these teams, obviously, during the rain, and they said, we all want to play. We want to get on the field, and you can understand why. They've been waiting probably for 6 months since winning their domestic league to come out here and play at Cartama. Another shortish delivery, and it's being called no ball above shoulder height, I think. Yeah, it has. So it's actually going to be a no ball for height. Lala just bowling a little bit short. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, fair enough. Not the tallest batsman. Good call from Joe Foster on the side. So this is going to be a free hit. Let's have a look. What does Lala think? Big Mahbub Ali's going to come around the wicket. That must be a little bit close with height as well. They're going to check that. So I want to just check the height. I know he likes to dig it in, but has this one gone above shoulder as well? I'll have a closer look. Oh yeah, that is. I mean, that's head height. So this might be called again, and it will be called again. So the rules are tight. You bowl 1 bouncer over shoulder height, you get a warning. That's your one for the over. But he's bowled 2 extra ones, so he'll be disappointed with that. Free hit still. Slow ball, safe option. That's above us in the commentary box. What a shot. Yasir picked it and just swatted it down the ground. And after waiting hours to get the cricket on, it's already 19 off 5 deliveries. What a start this is. BSC. Slower ball, probably a little bit nervous about accidentally bowling another short ball. And he pays the price. Good shot. Last ball, the first. Hit. Oh, what a catch, considering the conditions. That's a seriously good catch from Waqar Ahmed. These Grizzly balls are like a rock, and that was smoked. Well, what a catch, and what a first over of T10 action. 19 runs and a wicket. Typical T10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's calling for magic spray, and I'm not surprised because that was hit so hard. And what a catch. And yeah, he's going down. Oh, that must have hurt. It's cool conditions today. It's been raining a lot. And here comes the magic spray. It all happens in 6 balls. Doesn't look like the medic's too excited to get on there first, but let's have a close look. Cross seam from Mahbub, absolutely smoked. And he's at short cover there. Understand the celebration. The adrenaline's rushing here, but as soon as that adrenaline goes away, that hand starts to throb. So, he'll maybe even be departing. Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. Hopefully he's okay because he's bowling the next over. First over complete on this truncated sort of date. The score is 19 for 1. We have a look at what's been going on. Obviously, yesterday, credit to them. They were pushed hard from Paris, who made some tactical errors and I think gave that game away. And go through. And, well, very excited to have them back in finals week. Good luck to them. But this is Group E, obviously 3 days of action. We've lost a little bit of time, but Group E is going to be spicy. Ahmed, first ball for him. Full ball, hit into a gap. Lala's got to get down. He uses the big foot and he kicks it the wrong way. Well, Leo Messi would have liked that one. He pangs it into the ground and he hits the stumps, direct hit. Oh, a lot going on in the first 7 deliveries. There's his feet. He's got some big jukes on him, does Lala, but this was a little bit of Leo Messi for 2. Kicked it the wrong way. Doesn't matter. 2 runs to the total. Wide down the leg side. So action-packed to start. Credit to these players. Desperate to get out there. They didn't mind the conditions at all. Waqar Ahmed still wringing his hand from that catch. It was hit so fiercely. Oh, big appeal. He comes shuffling down and Joe Foster says no. Looks good for the line, but obviously a little bit high. He looks good straight on, but from side on, look how far down the wicket he is. That ball's still got a lot of distance to travel. You could say maybe it's clipping the top, but he's come a long way, and you can understand why the umpire would give that one not out. Full toss, hit hard to mid-wicket. They shoot off straight away for a single, and they'll get there for 1. This will bring new man on strike, Lukeman. Jaffa Lukeman. Had him listed at 5, but he's going to come out here at 3, maybe because it is shortened by 1 over. Nice start from Ahmed. Got a bit of pace about him, does Ahmed? And he's got him, snicks him off, and he's having a good game, Ahmed. That was full, a little bit wider. It swung away late, and the second wicket will go down. What a good start this is now for Gozo's Army. A couple of wickets. He's still struggling with that hand, but what a good start. And after sitting around for most of the day, this is a dream beginning for the team from Malta. Have a look, a fuller delivery. Swings away late, entices the drive. Easy catch through to the keeper, Adnan Anwar. He's not going to shell that. And the second wicket goes. And a brilliant start this for Gozo's Army. He was just told also from a couple of friends up here in the commentary box who have joined me that actually Gozo's Army qualified for this tournament last February. So they have been waiting 12 months. I'd have to say that must be the longest wait out of all our entries into ECL Edition 4. So 12 months it's been for Gozo's Army, patiently waiting for this moment. And they're enjoying it. Chowdhury out at number 4. Clipped, lovely shot from Chowdhury, and he says, I've got nothing to worry about as it cannons into a light. 1 bounce 4. We've got a good game on our hands. These two teams throwing punches both ways. Lovely start. 1 bounce, bang, into the generator. So last ball of the second. I wonder if there's a few nerves in that camp. Probably not. Bullish delivery, big appeal, big shake of the head from Joe Foster. That was bat on ground, good umpiring. 2 overs complete. It's been a hot start. Look at this lovely action-packed slow replay. Obviously a play and miss. And the score currently is 2 for 27. Let's have a closer look at the table. Well, it's an interesting table because we haven't had any cricket so far. VOC Rotterdam go home with 2 no results. The other teams all have 1. Will that work against them? Will it not? It's hard to tell so far, well, this early in the group. Lots of permutations, and we'll have to watch closely what happens. I do want to remind people, because we have lost 1 over in this game for both teams, there is no bonus point on offer. The winner will get 3, and the loser will get 1. It's Fazil Rahman now with the ball. Number 3. A bit of sling. It's in the right spot. Yeah, dot ball, I think Ahmed be a little bit disappointed in Jari's back down on that and try to splice it through the offside. Swing again. This time he's not going to leave it alone. Gets that bat on it. It's going to go for 4. I like a little bit of what a BSC are offering here. Not too deterred about the 2 wickets. Making sure that they get some early boundaries and 4 runs through backward point. As you can see, a fair few fans have rolled out today. They've been patient. I'm sure most of them are from Scotland. Maybe got a couple from Germany and Malta also. Keeping warm. It is probably the chilliest day we've had all tournament. Hit hard again, and that's going to scoot along the boundary. How much has it slowed up? Slowed up a bit, but not enough, as there's Zishan Khan, who won the hurdles back in 1991, out here today. He'll have to jump over the barrier to collect the ball because it's back-to-back 4s. Good shot. The intent is there. They aren't holding back, and you can understand in this T10 format, you don't get much time. Got to get on with it early. Edge, and that's going to fly away. 3 consecutive 4s. Fortune favours the brave. Ahmed wasn't conventional, trying to smack that over mid-on. It's flying through. Not many teams will have a slip in at this stage, and a little bit of luck for the batting unit. Both teams that see some positives from this start. 39 for 2. Hard to know what a par score is in a 9-over match when it is a little bit slippery, a bit of a skiddier pitch. It's very difficult. Anything above 100, they'll feel like they're in with a good chance, I think. Maybe 110 to 115 plays today. Full of ball, he's crunched that. Nice shot, 3 4s, follows it up with a 6. Boom shakalaka. Ahmed, he's enjoying himself. And a good start this feels now for BSCR. This time over pitched from Fazil Rahman. Good batting, good shot. 3 4s, a 6 18 off this over. 2 more, takes it magical. Last ball, the power play. Oh, maybe there's going to be extra. It's been called no ball, and that's going to go for 4 as well. That's a dreadful result for Gozo's Army, who have waited a year to get here, because that's going to be a free hit. And, well, that hurts. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, fair enough. Our playing conditions are a little bit different to maybe T20 and 50 over cricket. Anything around that waist height, you've got to be banging it into this pitch. It's going to get called, so the over goes magical. It's free hit time. Ahmed's on a bit of a heater. Crunch, shot. Yeah, what a shot. He finishes the over in style. Rahman goes for 27 off the over. And this game swings a little bit closer to the Germans, you'd imagine. They win that power play. 27 run over. They've patiently waited. They've been sent into bat, and they're making it count. The score's 54 for 2. So what do Gozo's Army do? They go to some spin in this lineup, or they're going to stick with their spearhead? They're going to stick with the spearhead. You can understand that as well. But Ahmed, who bowled a very good first over, 1 for 8. They want to break this partnership sooner rather than later. He's still getting that ball to talk, isn't he? That swung quite a lot. It's bowling from Ahmed. Don't see too many teams do this, actually. Stick to the spearhead early, and maybe just thinking with the score the way it is. Get the breakthroughs early instead of letting the game glide by. Good length, really good length, and ties Chowdhury up for room, who hasn't got it ticking just yet. He's 4 off 4. Misses out on that, Chowdhury. Yes, there's a bit of shape, but with that pace, any bat on that, would have flown away. 3-dot balls, and Zishan Khan went to his spearhead, said continue, you've got some rhythm, it's paying off at the moment. Very good spell of bowling, 1 for 8 off 1.3. Shot, well, that's come from nowhere. What a shot. He gets too close to Chowdhury this time, and a little clip off the hip. Nice striking. Some of this top order races them into the 60s. Ahmed's been swinging that ball away. Gets guilty this time of a tad too straight. And it's a game of margins, isn't it? You get a little bit too straight on this surface. It's usually pretty true for batting. Here comes the old tout just to make sure she's dry. Hard down the crown. Zishan Khan's doing the mopping up at mid-off, and he'll fire it in just to keep the batting honest with the running between the wickets. Who Gozo's Army will turn to next. I think that they'll be inclined maybe to try a bit of spin. Also think spin might work on this surface this evening. If there is a little bit of skid, be able to hurry up the batsman a little bit. Last ball of the 4th. Hit hard again. Just the single. So pretty good spell from Ahmed overall. He's done his job. 2 overs, 1 for 16. BSCR 62 for 2. Look at that worm. They'll be pretty happy with that 15.5 and over, especially after being sent in as well. I think it's always difficult to play a game after you've been sitting around all day, trying to get your energy levels to peak at the right time, but you're doing a good job. And yeah, no surprise here. It looks like Kushel has been given the ball. He's a left arm off spinner, very talented. Probably say compared to other left arm off spinners that we've seen like Dumgard and others, Singh from yesterday for Paris, and Bharti. He's a little bit slower at times through the air. Does have the arm ball, but he will try turn it and be a bit more traditional. So Kushaw's first ball of the tournament. Oh, and it skids on. That is not far away from the off peg. It'll go down as a bye. One might have started with the arm ball. Looked like it was always coming in, and yeah, it is. What a lovely seam presentation that is. Good pitches. Here's a bye conceded. And boom shakalaka. See you later. Thanks for coming. That is calmly chipped over the trees. And Chowdhury, who played and missed a couple last over, the 2 sixes he has hit, he's absolutely cannoned. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but just punished. Some signs here. BSC, they've got some serious power at the top of the order. Oh, goes again. It was in that region. Push Parajan will do the mopping up. Wouldn't be surprised if you see Push Parajan bowl the next over. He comes off only a couple of steps, but very difficult to get away. Again, angled in and swept handsomely. Lands on the generating light again. Another 6. This is a dream start for the German champions now. 76 off 4.4. A little bit of a statement here early in this group. They're here to play. So far, Kushal maybe a little bit guilty of getting a tad too straight. Two balls remaining in the 5th. Hit high in the air, it's going to balloon over extra cover. Zishan Khan's quite wide there at deep mid-off as well, so just the single. That's a better line, I think, from Kushal. Keep it out of that wheelhouse. Another flighted delivery, and this time it's punished straight, so he gets a bit guilty, does Kushal, of going too straight. 3 sixes in the over. The over goes magical. And after 5, 83 for 2. As I welcome you all up to one of my favourite places in the world. It's the Dream Box, and I have to admit, the Dream Box did keep me nice and warm and comfortable today because we had a lot of rain. So I want to say a big thank you straight away to everyone and all the teams that were here, because they helped a lot with the covers, and also the Blue crew, the umpires and everyone. It's an amazing effort what we do to get 5,000 games on in the last few years, and I think it's about 1,500 games this year, but to get the cricket on today, it's taken a massive effort. So thank you everybody, because it does look like the weather gods are finally smiling on us. We're going to get this game in, and hopefully the final game a little bit later. The forecast does look pleasant. So back to the action. Sharjils have been given the ball this time. Thought they might have gone to Push Parajan. Can Sharjil pick up a wicket? Down the leg side, he's not going to get away with that. It's going to be signalled wide. Foster, he's enjoyed himself this trip, that's for sure. Sharjil, a little bit of a slingy sort of action. 4 overs only left in this. He'd love a wicket now to break the partnership. Full again, comes into his back pad, but we'll better wait for a simple leg bye. A little bit of tense conversations out there at the moment. I feel there's a bit of pressure on Gozo's army, who have waited 12 months to get their opportunity here, and you can understand. Love a couple of wickets here, just to get the team in the huddle, maybe cool some nerves. That's not going to help. Good movement from the keeper just to restrict it to the one wide. Has brightened up a lot the ground. It's been a gloomy day, but looking pretty good for the next few hours. Lights are on. Usually means the ball swings a bit more under lights, but I think that ball will be a little bit damp as well. Doesn't make it easy for the fast bowlers. pulled away handsomely, but Pushparajan's at deep square. Just the single. And that's also a good option from Sharjeel. Every now and then you've got to bang it in. Can't let these batsmen always get on the front foot. Again, bangs it in. It's more on a better length though, and a bit of fortune for Ahmed. Ballooning edge goes over the keeper. 4 more to the total. I feel sometimes the rubber, the greens goes your way, and at the moment, BSC, most things are going their way. Well bowled, a bit fuller. Zishan Khan, no, he can't get it. Well, he got that ball to tail away actually a little bit, but it's responded well from Ahmed, who clops it over mid-off. Zishan Khan had a good read on it. It was right on the rope, but 6 more to the totals. Ahmed moves to 49. This ball just late, started to go away, but he's still got enough wood and just over a leaping Zishan. 49 for Ahmed. High in the air, this should be the end of it. Not easy in these conditions. And dropped. Oh, it's a goober unfortunately as well. I know it's a little bit damp and not easy, but Kaiser there drops a sitter. Ahmed raises his bat. He goes to 50. And it really is at the moment going all the Germans' way. It is an opportunity missed, however. First 50 of Group E. Good finish from Sharjeel. The over still will go for 15. Another good over for the German champions. After 6, the score is 98 for 2. Much better length that time, sort of that in-between length, and only a shade away from touching the off stump. It's been all Ahmed so far. 50 off 19. Chowdhury's offered some good support. 25 off 12. 11 extras in there as well has helped balloon the score right up. Looks like they're going to go back to the spin of Kushal. I'm really surprised Pushparajan has not been handed the ball. I think he might have been more effective here, but they're going to stick with the left arm off spinner. Being signalled a wide. Did he move before the delivery, or did he move late? Nonetheless, wide signalled. Takes him to 99 now. Shuffles across again, pulls out the sweep shot, but the coverage out there, just the thing. That does bring up the 100. Still with 2.5 overs left. They're looking at 140 plus, aren't they? 2-set batsmen. It's very surprised they've gone back to Kushal. They obviously back him to respond under pressure. Flighted, and the only response you can say is 80 metre 6. That's huge. It's halfway up the hill, and Chowdhury barely swung at that. They've taken a risk here, Gozo's army. They had other bowling options, trying to motivate Kushal, but that's really good batting. As I mentioned before he started his spell, he's a bit more of a traditional left arm off spinner. He does flight a few balls up, but any time he's flighted it, it's gone a long way. Not too sure what's happening here, but we might have a retired situation. Oh, and he's limping as well. Well, wasn't expecting this. Didn't really see any signs of injury or anyone hurt, but this looks like it's a retired hurt, I think, because you're not going to be retiring someone out if you're batting this well. That's a shame. That's a real shame, because that's Ahmed, who had just brought up 50. There's the coach clapping him off. I'll get confirmation for you, but he's got a bit of a grimace on his face. So Ahmed's gone all of a sudden. That means Mujadadi, one of my favourites, Is at the non-striker's end, but yeah, I'll get confirmation for you. I'd have to imagine that has to be a retired hurt. You're not retiring someone out that's been smacking him as well as Ahmed. Quicker ball outside off stump, and Chowdhury just pushes it for one, brings on fan favourite Mujadadi. And can he get himself going? Gets an opportunity at the back end here. Oh, inside edge onto the keeper's foot. Bit of yes, no, maybe it'd be a dot ball. Yeah, disappointment to see Ahmed have to go back to the sheds. He was batting so beautifully. Hopefully he's not in too much pain either. Wide, just a little bit outside that tram line, but fair enough. Ball left in his spell, trying to get out of it with no more damage. Again, he shuffles across a little bit, but that's another wide. He goes too far with the adjustment. A lot of pressure on Gozo's army right now. Feeling it under the pump. He sent BSC into bat first. Good finish. Good finish. Mujadadi sets off on one that's not there. Good finish from Kushal. That was a better over overall. Despite the wides, 7 overs complete here at Cartama. The score is 109 for 3. Having a look at the 2024 calendar. Well, all I can say, it is busy. We go off to Portugal after this. France, Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, back to Italy, Rome, one of my favourites, Austria, Croatia, ECC and ECCX, look out for that. Malta, Cyprus, Spain encore, and then finish it with the women's event, ECCW. An exciting year ahead. That doesn't even include the T20s and some of the night series that we've got. So if you like cricket and subscribe, you've come to the right place. We're always around the traps in Europe, bringing you as much coverage as possible. Shanjil with the 8th. Low full toss, hit straight to mid-wicket. A little bit of a fumble will allow them to get through for a single. Still no push Parajan bowled in this innings, so maybe Gozo's army up some different plans and want to hold him back. Very surprised not to see him with the ball. Shorter ball, and Mujadadi says, "Who's your daddy?" That's a big daddy 6. What a shot. Sharjil bangs it in, and that's sat up. That's a big hit. BSC, they are showing they got some brute power in this lineup. German champions have come out here, and they've come out here with a bang. Lovely cricket stroke. Gozo's army under the pump. Inside edge this time. They'll scamper through for quick single. It's a direct hit. The bails come off. They're going to have a close look at this. Well, this is interesting. This is a lot closer than you think. It just ticked the bail off. So we'll have a closer look. Oh, I reckon he's out. I reckon he's gone. I don't even think the bat has been slid in. Yep. And look at that little blue bail fall off. So that will be run out. A good bit of fielding. And boy, did they need that. Just a wicket to get the team in the huddle. It was Fazal Rahman at 45, I believe, who affected the run out. 116 for 4. My apologies, it wasn't Fazal Rahman. That's Basil George, King Basil of Malta with the run out. Look out for him with the bat. Left-hander, and he'll be opening the batting, I'm pretty sure, after. Really does give it a big hit. Just hit the bail off enough. Imran Chowdhury will go for a quick fire 33 off 16. Did his job. that one really rears up a bit. More ball from Sharjeel, good length. Gozo's Army fighting hard. This Gozo's Army team won't be too worried just yet. Tell you what, they will pack a punch with the bat. Flipped away, nice shot, push Parajan, good fielding out there. He's a quick mover, he keeps it to 1. Yeah, if you think that this game is over, I tell you, Gozo's Army, probably on paper, maybe one of the better top 5s you'll see. Zishan Khan probably open with Basil George, and maybe Mahbub Ali will open. Prasath, push Parajan, plenty of batting to come. Fuller delivery, hit hard. Can Ali get round? He cannot. It skids off the deck. It'll go for 4. Nice finish to the over. 8 overs complete. 1-2-1 for 4. Full delivery. Pretty hard straight. And a handy boundary to the last. Gozo's Army been trying to peg that run rate back down for the last few overs, but it stayed steadily just around that 15s mark. So they've done a good job here. Yeah, see, after being sent in, probably would have chosen to bowl first as well. You see a lot of teams on day 1 look to bowl first, get their team into the game through the field. So it's going to be big Mahbub Ali Lala with the ball for the last. Didn't have the greatest first over, 1 for 19. That's really well bowled though. If he can deliver 5 more of those, he'll be feeling pretty good about himself. Learcat leaving that one. Sometimes you got to simplify this game with the ball. Why not run in and try to do that a couple more times with the deep backward point and a 3rd man? Makes it pretty hard for the batting group. Well, he tries, and Big Lala's probably, out of all the bowlers so far, been the one the most that has struggled with maybe the surface. See there, yeah, a little bit of a slide, and understandably not the easiest. That's why there's been a bit of sawdust around and so on. Well bowled. Well, clever bowling. He bowls this one from further back. It's actually very clever from Ali, who's thinking a little bit about his footing. Watch where he delivers this one from. That front foot is on behind the back line. If you get more grip, why not? Again, bowls it from far back. It is that width. It's spliced over. There's no deep backward point though. You could bring square leg up and have him back. It'll go all the way for 6. Learcat, I think after seeing the other 2 just wide of off stump, thinks, well, stand still, throw my hands, and I'll get some value here. Nice shot. And he's bowling it from miles behind line. Don't even have to worry about looking for the front foot if you're an umpire. Again, he goes down, but it's a clever bowling. Isn't this a funny over? There's been a couple of dot balls, a couple of tumbles from the big man. He's got a big smile on his face still. I think he's saying to Zishan Khan, need some different shoes, something a little bit grippier. 2 balls remaining, and he's going to come around the wicket. Probably a confidence thing here. Very good over so far from Ali though. Well bowled, really well bowled from the big man. Keeps it to a single. Big Mahbub Ali doing a very good job. 1-2-9, and very interesting chase on our hands in the second half. Last ball of this first innings of the day. Birdman brought into the ring, deep mid wicket, pushed back. And he nails the Yorker again. Seriously good over. They should run till their run out here. They do. Throw comes to the keeper. Should be easily mopped up. It is. 1 and run out. Good little finish that for Gozo's Army. The score will end up on 130 for 5. I reckon maybe a little bit above par considering the conditions. But Gozo's Army, they'll believe they're in this, and a really important over from Mahbub Ali does not go for many at all. Zishan Khan affects the run out off the very last delivery. One and run out. Should see that more often in T10 cricket. And overall, what I've seen from the German champions, good team, good striking at the top. Look out for them in this Group E. We've got a very interesting chase on our hands. A quick look at the highlights. Warm round of applause for those men, for all the fielders who got on with it. I'm sure finally happy to be out on the field instead of sitting in the sheds. Some of the blue crew. There's the highlights just almost being loaded up. We're almost set to go. There's Joe Foster and Nilkesh, as this one came to finally the players getting on field. Finally it came to that. We're a little bit worried we're going to lose all 5 games today, but thankfully we didn't. And some lovely hitting, some lovely shots early. Overall, Mahbub Ali, he started us off, but struggled a little bit with his run-up and his line. That was an amazing catch, though, to finish the first over. 19 runs and then the wicket. A few shocked faces, obviously, as BSC, well, they really did show what they had at the top of the order. Ahmed was given his 2 overs early. Very first ball snuck off the batsman. Very good delivery. Got it to shape late. Any players that can get a nice bit of swing, obviously, you've got to look out for them in this T10 format. All the fast bowls, you've got to get that ball to move in the air. Makes you so much more effective. There was a little bit of luck for Chowdhury and Ahmed. These two put on a really good partnership. Chowdhury, who played and missed a couple of balls at the start of his innings, all of a sudden started checking sixes over the leg side. One thing I take away from this inning from BSC, they hit some big sixes, some really big sixes. Weren't messing around. This was an interesting moment. I'm still yet to confirm if it was retired out or retired hurt. I believe it would be retired hurt. Disappointing to see him go after 50 runs. Basil George affected a run out late, and then Big Mahbub Ali, really clever that final over, landing a lot of Yorkers. Zishan Khan with the throw, and in the end was 1 for 1 off that very last ball. There's Mahbub just saying, throw it to the keeper's end, keep it simple. That's exactly what they did. So overall, a very interesting start to this day. We had a lot of rain. We finally got the players on the field. And thankfully, we're going to get at least a whole game here and hopefully another game under lights. Let's look at the scorecard. 51 for 20 off Ahmed. It says retired out there, so very surprised. I don't know what's happened. I'm assuming he was hurt, but it does say retired out. 33 off 16 for Chowdhury. Mujadadi, 11 off 6. And overall, 130 for 5. I think BSC be pretty happy with that as a total that they would likely defend. Let me look at the bowling scorecard. 1 apiece for Ali and Ahmed. Everyone trying their best. Ahmed was the pick of the bowlers. An economy of 8. And overall, 15 extras hurts them a little bit, but not easy to keep it down in these sort of weather, especially with the outfield being a little bit damp. It's not easy to field in these conditions. But overall, good effort from Gozo's Army. We're in for a very exciting second half. So, do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to cloudy Cartama today. Well, it took a while, but we got some cricket action and boy, we've been treated to an interesting start to this one. The German champions taking on the champions of Malta, Gozo Zami versus BSC. And after waiting all day for some cricketing action, the weather god smiled on us and he let us get out there in a 9-over match. And it's been a very interesting start. The German champions, I thought, batted really well. Impressive top order. Gozo's Army maybe didn't bowl to the areas they would have liked, but overall, they finished well, and they'll truly believe they've got a chance in this chase of 131. Good opportunity to welcome you all back, wherever you're from, all the viewers, and our network partners, and also in the chat. I know you've been patient with us today. I want to say thank you for that. As we're almost set to go, it is going to be Zishan Khan and Basil George opening the batting. Big bad Basil and Zishan. They've got a very impressive top 5 Gozo's Army. They'll have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Chowdhury's got the ball. It's like a deep mid wicket and a deep mid on at the 2 boundary riders. And we're all set to go. This will be an interesting chase. Ball number 1. Oh, he swings that in. And well, Zishan comes running down the wicket. Sort of a peculiar looking shot to describe. It's like a charging sweep. And 1 run. Basil George, as soon as he hit it, said, let's go. And that's the first run in the innings. Look at the supercomputer, 49 to 51. Supercomputer also agrees this could be a real corker to start Group E. Basil George, we've seen a lot of on the network, playing for the Maltese national team and also in Malta in most of the ECSs. He's a powerful batter. I think he made a really impressive 50 last ECC against the English 11. He gets his opportunity now. The ball swinging away from him. Oh yeah, there's that nice little swing away from Chowdhury. Look, it's not extreme pace. If you get the ball to talk, you're always in with the chance. George can be the type of player that will give himself a couple of deliveries to get himself in. This time, he's only going to wait 1 before he tries to take one on. That was a bit of a loose slog, to be honest, from Basil. He's a better player than that. Interesting to see the deep square and the deep mid on, considering Chowdhury is swinging it away. Not at too much pace. Just heard one of the fielders say 2 balls, 2 mistakes. So BSC aren't messing around. They're up for this. There is the change to the field. So deep square comes up, deep mid off goes back. Oh, that is a Gundy ball, and that's a 7. Well, you start well, 2 balls, 2 mistakes, but there's 1 ball. That's 1 very big mistake from Chowdhury. Basil George gets a freebie. That was right at the head. Says, thank you very much. Easy way to get off the mark, and he'll get himself a free hit. That is a complete mess from Chowdhury, and it's a 7 up. First boundary in the chase. Pressure on Chowdhury now. How quickly this game can change from 1 ball. And Miles in the air. Well, it's a free hit, so probably should just be the single. He'll let that bounce. And there's a few of the players saying, oh, why haven't you caught that? And Chowdhury saying, oh, guys, it was a free hit. I think a few of the players there were about to get stuck into him, but no, free hit can't be dismissed. Change of field now for Zishan, deep mid-wicket, deep mid-on. Actually 5 on the leg side for Chowdhury here as he swings it in. Zishan hoiks it, and it's going to land between the 2 men, and it's going to go for 4. So first boundary to Zishan. Good start for Gozo's Army. And as I was saying before in the very first innings, Gozo's Army, they won't be too threatened about this 131 target. They really do get on with it. Wasn't out the meat of the bat. Doesn't matter, 4 runs. Swinging in again, hit straight to mid-wicket, they go. Oh, it's off the foot. Could have been half a chance. Had a run out there. It'll just be a single. Everyone's pumped up for this. 1 over complete. Score is 14 for none. Having a look at our golden ball counter, and I called it, I said we'd have 2 in this tournament. Will we get 3? Obviously, we had one yesterday between PUC, Paris, and Dreux, which the team from Paris won. 5 games since then. A couple of washouts. I'm actually surprised. Why would a washout count on the golden ball counter? I think that's a technicality that needs to be looked at. Anyway, we move on. Zishan Khan on strike. Mujadadi with the ball in hand. Mujadadi offered a little bit with the bat coming in that middle order. What can he do with the ball? Interesting to see. Still 5 fielders on the leg side. Don't often see this. As it's going to be a bit of left arm over. Oh, there's some pace there from Mujadadi. Joe Foster with the fake wide call. Look at Joe Foster here. For a brief moment, he thought that's a wide. And then, oh, no, it's not. It did swing back late. Good umpiring. Sometimes you see it late, but you got to call it. It's very good umpiring. That was pretty quick from Mujadadi. Oh, and he's blown him off his feet, and he's got to go. So Zishan Khan goes. He slipped at the point of contact. How unlucky or how unfortunate is that? The first one's out. Mujadadi's got some pace about him, and the score is 14 for 1. Nice safe catch in the end. And the first wicket down, caught by Ali Butt there at mid-off. And look at that, oh, what a shot that is. I've never seen that, a player fully off his feet at the point of contact. As Zishan, well, he's remonstrating. He is not happy. But he'll have to go back to the sheds. He'll get another opportunity tomorrow. Don't know if a few words were said to him as he went off, but he's fired up at the moment. Scores 14 for 1. Some frustration, I'm sure, for the captain from Gozo's Army. Let's have a closer look at this. Wow. Don't think I've seen anything like that before. But he has to go. There's a bit of remonstrating. Here goes the helmet. Frustrations early. Lala's out there. Lala hits it straight to mid-wicket. Lala's gone. Oh, no. Gozo's Army. Well, I was surprised not to see Lala open, but you can't fit 3 into 2. And Gozo's Army, they're distraught at the moment. 2 big wickets. Mujadadi. And he's on a hat-trick. And big old Lala, who's got 140 runs on the network in an innings with 26s, goes for a golden duck. So 14 for 2. And Mujadadi saying, who's your daddy? Well bowled. He's getting that ball to shape. Nice safe catch. 2 in 2. And, well, if he gets it in the right area, he might be on for a hat-trick here. Big Lala with the golden duck. Derek enjoyed the rain and the puddles before because we didn't see him for a while, but Derek's back. And big Lala, he'll be super disappointed. Big shake of the head. Well, this man, I like him. He's got a bit of pace about him, the left arm seamer. He's on a hat-trick. Here we go. Gets it wrong. Big full toss. Pushparajan's a good player, and he'll just nudge that into the offside for a single.
Lefty, guys, lefty.
Pushparajan, I've been talking about quite a bit. They didn't bowl him, which I was super surprised about, but he's a seriously good player. This partnership still the key for Gozo's Army. Well bowled again. 2 wickets for 1 run in this over. And what was looking like a 50-50 game, you'd have to say BSC have pulled ahead quite a lot. $15 for 2. Just remind people that there's no bonus points in this game. That's why you don't see any 7 overs or anything on the bottom left of your screen to say about the chase. It's just a 3-1 this game. Comes wider of the crease that time. Clever bowling, ties him up for room, and it'll be a dot ball, and what a brilliant over. And the name that rolls off your tongue, Mujadadi, he's going to take 2 in his first of the tournament. Gozo's Army in trouble. Let's have a look at the table. VOC Rotterdam, by default, are on top. 2 no results. I wonder how that will affect their tournament. It's very difficult to tell at this stage. Gozo's Army and BSC also had a washout earlier today. Forfarshire and Starigrad also in that boat. That Forfarshire will play Starigrad later tonight. Looking at the weather conditions, I think we will be fine for this evening. It was a lot of rain during the day. Amazing effort to get this game on. But in the end, we lost 3 games of cricket, which is a shame. These things happen. Looks like we're going to get into over number 3. Pushparajan just tinkering with his helmet for a small delay. Looks like deep mid on and deep mid off are the boundary riders this time. So Butt's got the ball in hand. He'll be bowling over number 3 last. Over of the power play. Oh, a bit of pace about that as well. I have to admit, been really impressed from the German champions so far. I said, honestly, at the start of this game, haven't seen too much of them before. But there's a lot to like. There's a bit of pace in this first few bowlers, and the top order really did bat well. Shorter ball, that's going to skim the pad, I believe. This would likely be leg byes, or was there a bit of bat? Leg byes is signal. Doesn't matter how you get them, you just got to get them. So 4 handy runs to the total. A nice bit of shape here for Butt. Gets it to swing, but just gets it down the wrong line. So 4 leg byes. Outfield a little bit slower today, obviously, with the rain that we've had throughout the day. Mid off comes in, square leg goes back. It's going to be a wide, and oh, Basil George not paying attention. Now he does, and oh boy, he turned his back for a second there, but they will sneak the extra run. Got to keep that match awareness high, especially in the chase of 131. Every run is vital. Basil George, 7 off 6, yet to get going just yet, but we know we've seen Basil play some amazing innings on the network before. He's getting it to go late. Not too much control this time, but will be another wide. I've seen the ball swing a lot today, probably more than what we've seen in the tournament so far. You'd call it cloud cover, you'd call it moisture in the air. Don't think anyone truly knows. Full ball, hit hard down the ground, and just above us, bang! On top of the commentary box. What a nice shot from Basil George, and that's the type of player he is. When he gets in and gets going, he's extremely destructive. 6 runs. What a nice shot, slightly over-pitched, hitting through the V, and bang! Shake, rattle, and roll up here. We'll have to double check that Grizzly ball, because that really did cannon off the refrigerator, we call it. Oh, he gets that wrong. Full toss on, well, not even on leg stump. That was going down leg by quite some distance, and Basil George just picks it up off his legs. Is he starting to tick? 6 and a 4, hungry for more. The ball going miles down the leg side, and just had to catch up with it. Two balls left in the over. Oh, just For a little bit of room wide of the crease again from Butt. A dot ball. I think at the moment in this power play, you'd have to say BSC have gone themselves a bit ahead, but Basil George, while he's there, Forfarshire, plenty more batting to come. Varun Prasad, don't forget about him coming in and listed next at 5. Comes down the crease, splices just enough over cover point. They'll have to settle for a single. I reckon there was a brief moment, just remonstrating with his teammates, saying, I thought I had a chance at that, but just goes over the top. Coming down the crease. In the end, it'll just be 1. And the power play is complete. The score is 33 for 2. Let's have a look at the Manhattan. And a big over of 27 really did propel BSC. It was a good finish, though, I thought, from Gozo's Army. Those last 3 overs, 11, 12, and 9. I actually think that was a really good finish. They took a little bit of momentum into this first innings, but 2 big wickets of Zishan Khan and Lala will have them on the back ropes a little bit. Learcat with the ball in hand, so more pace from the German champions. Don't think that'll deter Basil George too much. Three back actually on the offside here, so basically saying I'm sliding it across you. Doesn't slide it across and, well, gets big on the keeper. Good alert running on the non-striker. Just be a bite. Bit of pace there also from Learcat. So 3 of the 4 bowlers, besides probably Chowdhury, really getting it through, and you can see it skidding off this surface just a little bit. What a mustache that is also from Learcat. High in the air, toe ender, not going to carry. Just the one bounce to the fielder. Forfarshire yet to really get one out the middle. Long way to go, 96 off 34. But don't put it past these two and Prasad, who's in next. Basil George absolutely crunched that. Well, he set up deep in the crease, hoping for a ball that was halfway up, and it was halfway up. Premeditated, deep in the box, both feet behind the popping crease, and absolutely crunched it. Nice batting. 4 runs. I mentioned there's 3 back on the offside, meaning there's no deep mid-wicket in place at the moment. Deep mid on and a deep square. Mid-wicket is open. Slower ball this time, doesn't pick it. There's deep backward point, but he's not square enough. And, well, they'll just get 1. A little bit of luck that time for Basil. There's Zishan Khan. He wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he? I think he's still just disappointed about the dismissal earlier. Forfarshire yet to get going just yet. Shot, really good shot. Over pitch, he's a technical player, and that's in his zone. Just a pick-up shot over the leg side, and maybe that'll awake the giant. He's a very good hitter of the ball, good striker, a little bit more conventional cricketer through the V. Big open stance and a little Flickingtons for 6. This time over the offside, there's a sweeper back, and that'll be just the one. 13 come off the over, not bad from Learcat. Gozo's Army just building in this chase, and after 4, scores 47 for 2. You can see they're just climbing. They are below the rate, but it takes 1 magical over or something special, and you're right back in it. So, looks like we're going to get maybe our first spinner as the keeper has made his way up to the stumps. It'll be Farid Shah with the ball. Assuming he is spin, the keeper might have come up to the stumps for a medium pacer, but we'll have to see. Kushal was the spinner in the first innings. Didn't really go too well for him. What can Shah offer? Oh, it's a donkey drop. That is a, well, let's just say it's a loosener and a half. That is smacked away for 6. And Shah, I'm not too sure if it was a leg spinner, an off spinner, or just a loosener. Oh, it's like a little front of the hand leg spinner carom flick, but boy, that sat up and needed to be dispatched. Let's just say that was a little bit of nerve for Shah maybe with his first ball of the competition. But maybe, just maybe, this is the over for Gozo's Army to really get in this chase. Oh, toe-ended this time. Hanging back on it. Yeah, interesting sort of bowler this. It looks like a front of the hand, little flick out from the front. Guess it goes into the category of leg spin. Don't think he'll get too many revs on the ball, but just look to land and take it away from the right-hander. Maybe he's got one that also comes into the right-handed batsman, but now he's bowling to Basil George, so let's see if he's got a change-up or if it's more of the same. Oh, he gets away with that. It was a bit quicker. If anything, some very good keeping. Also, just the wide down the leg side. 55 off 4.2, 76 required off 28. Not sure what the hold-up is here. Nilkesh receiving a few messages maybe from the match referee's tent. So they've got 4 back on the leg side here and a ring of fielders on the offside. Can't give any width then. Doesn't give any width. It actually skids onto Basil or George a little bit. I feel like he might have missed out on that one. Looks like Shah's just gotten into his groove a little bit better than the first delivery. The first delivery looked like it came out extremely slow. I think he's found the pace he wants now. Full delivery. Pushparajan hits it handsomely, but out to Mujadadi at mid-off, just the one. This is a good comeback from Shah, who first ball hidden to the shrubs. 6 off the first, but a couple of singles and a wide since then. Good game on our hands here. Just brewing, isn't it? Short ball, and that's the slow one. Basil George says, thank you very much. That is a big 6 onto the purple pepper tent. Hope you don't have a grizzly ball in your lunch. 63 for 2. Basil George just sat back. Thank you. Big hit. We've definitely got a game on our hands here. 68 off 25 in this 9-over affair. Shah desperately just wants to get out of this over now. Expect this one to be a lot quicker. Oh, good finish, good fielding from Shah. Gets down, keeps it to a dot. 16 off the over. I'll give the points that one to Gozo's Army. 68 off 24. We have a very good game on our hands. As I want to welcome you all up to, well, the dream box we like to call it. Rico Full and Vinny Sandry deserving a well-deserved break after doing a lot of games in a row. And obviously, I mentioned a few times, a lot of rain today, but finally we got some cricket action. This is a really good game. I know we've had some no results, but boy, these teams would love to go home with 3 extra points and be on top of the table potentially by the end of the day. So 63 for 2. Good game, good partnership brewing. It was worth the wait. Yassir's got the ball. Yassir's going to be pulled away. Once again, every now and then, Pushparajan, I think he's just getting hurried up a little bit because of the skid on the surface. Basil George, he's made his way to 30. Oh wow, they were about to bowl a ball there with 6 fielders in the ring. The lefty-righty partnership just causing a little bit of havoc with the angles, and a few people forgot they had to move. Not called back just in time, so now they've got the right field. Once again, decent length, just a single. James Michael in the chat saying, yeah, pace at back of a length, and I do agree, James. Force the pull, it's skidding on, so it's not easy to line up. You do run a risk of a top edge or something like that, but I wouldn't worry about that too much. Full of ball and gets it all wrong. That is massive. Well, awake the beast. I'm telling you, this man is a serious player. He loves it through the V. They needed that 6. Gets it down to 60 off 21, and both batsmen are in. Also, not a bad surface if you do have the ramp. We saw Nisar do it a lot for through it. Fine legs always in the ring, so's third man. Shorter ball, force the pull. There it is. Another single. Little bit of a misfield, but I'll only get 1. 59 off 20. Still say that BSC are ahead in this one. But with 2 set batsmen and Prasath to come, anything can happen here. Basil George, every now and then when he comes running at it, he loses all his shape. If he had just stood still that ball, there's 4 men in the ring on the offside, just could have cut it through. Just a dot ball. 31 off 18, he's slowed up a little bit. Pulled away hard. On the ground again, and Yassir, you take that. That's a very good over. It only goes for 10. It's going to take 3 magical overs after 6. The score is 73 for 2. Gozo's Army. Supercomputers giving them a 20% shot, 1 in 5. I guess with the wickets in hand, I can understand that a little bit. Maybe more like a 1 in 7 if you ask me. Especially with the bowling to come. Looks like they're going to go to Mujadadi now. I mentioned Varun Prasath, Adnan Anwar. They can all hit the long ball, but not easy to do from ball 1 under pressure on a skiddy sort of surface. This is the over. Mujadadi has impressive figures of 2 for 1, but they've got to find a way to score off him. Deep in the crease is a better answer, and that is huge. It's still in the air and landing now. That's a 6 or 7 second hang time. Way better response. There's the ball. That is miles away. That's a way better response from Basil George. Deep in the crease so that you can get the length. Don't run at it. And that is easily the biggest 6 of the day. Little bit of a shimmy in the heaps. Goes deep, and boy, he got that. That had some serious hang time on it. 52 off 17. 3 overs of 20 is what was required. Can they do it? He gets that as well. That's going to fly. 2 6s in a row. This game is still very much on. Down to 46 off 16, and Basil George awakens. He's 44 off 21. Staying in the crease, didn't go deeper that time, sort of stayed planted, but got the width he wanted. Bit of pressure on that man now. Will he get the bouncer up there? Will he maybe turn to a slow ball or just go to a Yorker? You'd have to say all 3 are good options. Deep in the crease again, hits it miles. Good luck catching this. It's still up, it's still up. And he's caught it, what a good catch. What a really good catch. That went so high in the air. I didn't give him much of a chance. Imran Chowdhury came running from 45 and holds on to it. They would have run 2 then. It's a vital catch. And Basil George will have to go. He'll be mighty disappointed because it was there again. But it's going to be 2 6s and out. Gozo's Army now 85 for 3. Yet it's so high. And 45 called for it, came running around. That is not an easy catch. We see these spilled too many times in these competitions under pressure. Not this time. Big smile on his face, and you can understand why. That is a seriously good catch. Basil George will have to go 44 of 22. Pretty good innings, but he'll be very disappointed to get out now, especially when he was getting him that close. Looks like, interesting enough, might not be Varun Prasath, and that amazes me that he hasn't come out. They've gone to Ahmed. I would have kept the lefty-righty partnership, as Varun is a left-hander, but anyway, they're going to go to Ahmed here. Maybe someone in the think tank, the dressing room, said this is the better option, so you got to back him. Mujadadi's got 3 for 13 despite those 2 big sixes. What a great way to start Group E. From around the wicket. Shot, well, what a decision. What a shot first ball from Ahmed. Varun Prasath, he's leapfrogged him, and look, Varun Prasath's a seriously good T10 player. But Ahmed said, no, this is my time. He comes around the wicket, the left armour, which I'm not too sure about that. Anyway, gets it wrong and over extra cover for 6. We've got a seriously good game of T10 to start Group E. Actually, not even T10, T9. What do you call that? N9. Nitro 9. 91 for 3. 40 off 14. Oh, slower ball this time. Good hands from the keeper as it spat in front of him. Good thinking from the bowler. Had to take some pace off. That was a good option. Zishan Khan is wearing that heart on his sleeve. Those nails have already been chewed down. What a game. What a game. 40 off 13. Slow ball again. Gets a little bit of luck. It's going to go away for 4. And this is the format. They truly believe this is game on. And Ahmed, he'll just run off and maybe grab a quick drink or something from the sheds. But in the end, it does go away. Some extra runs on the board. And that over actually went for 22 despite the wicket. And we have a game on our hands. 36 off 12. These 2 batsmen are in. You know, Prasath next. What a way to kickstart Group E. This is tomorrow. And looking at the forecast, we will get 5 games in tomorrow. So we'll get to see VOC Rotterdam for the first time, who had 2 washouts. Really important day. Hard to surmise what could happen because we've had so many washouts in this group. Teams have taken 2 points here and there. I think these games are almost elimination games straight away. VOC with Gozo and Forfarshire, that's not going to be easy. Anyway, Yasir. Oh, that's quick. It gets through the keeper. It could go for 4. It will go for 4. Boy, that really scared it. It's been given leg byes. And that flew through. Yasir bent his back that time. That's a quick delivery. That's under shoulder height, so not called one for the over. Good umpiring. Keeper gave it a sprawling dive. Oh, game on. 32 off 11. Outside off stump, he chips it over cover. That could be another boundary. It is another boundary. What a shot. 28 off 10. Gozo's army are on their feet. They are pumped up. We're at least going to a last over finish no matter what. That's a really good shot because he had to reach for it. This boy can play. Does he revert to pace off? Square leg comes in the ring, deep mid-wicket back. Let's push Parajan, get across his crease and try and flick one. Well, it's a top edge. It should be caught. It is caught. Chowdhury catches another one under pressure. A very safe catch. And that was there. Push Parajan will be very disappointed to get out now. He was looking good, but he will have to go. 103 for 4. Tell you what, those pressure catches there from Chowdhury behind the wicket are not easy. Could have resulted in some extra runs, but he will be dismissed this time. What a good game for Group E. Messages are being run out. These teams both know how important these 3 points are to start off their campaign with the no result they've had earlier. It'd be hard to imagine that you can't, well, if you get 1 win here, and be on 5 points. Pretty hard to imagine you're not going to finish in the top 4 already. 29 off 15 for that man. We'll bring Varun Prasath out. Now, seen a lot of big Varun. He whacks it as well. He's been the multi-captain in the previous few years. I think he's hidden at number 5, could easily bat at number 3. Can he get going first ball? Can't get going. Well bowled, digs it in. It'll be a single. They need 27 off 8. Ahmed's 10 off 3. If you can get at least one more 6 off the next 2 balls, get it down to 20 off the last, still a shot. Not too sure who will bowl the last, maybe Chowdhury, but he's a little bit slower. Slight pause, Ahmed just pulling away there as there's a few changes in the field. What a good game to start Group E. 27 off 8. Everyone's on their feet. Not Zishan though. Shot, really good shot. Not many players have been able to play the shorter ball into the wicket as it's been skidding on. Ahmed picks it. It's 21 off 7. We're not going to get another golden ball, are we? You never know. What a good shot. Really good shot. Not many players have been able to play that in the innings. Game on. Slow ball. Picks it. Oh, what a shot. That's Miles. Ahmed's on a heater. We're going into the last with 15 required for Gozo's Army. And the score's 116 for 4. Unbelievable batting from Ahmed. 22 off 5. That's the shot of the innings. It was a wide slow ball. He picked it. And Steve Waugh-esque slog sweepers straight up the hill. Zishan Khan and Gozo's Army are loving it. And we need 15 off 6. What not? We need 14 off 6 for a golden ball. So here is the tiebreaker rules. If there's 14 runs off this over, we'll get a golden ball where the batting team will need 2. The bowling team, well, can choose anyone that's bowled one of the last 2 overs. Anyone that's been not out can face it. Hey, I wouldn't put it past it. We could get one here. It's been that sort of day. Prasath on strike. Learcat with the ball. Oh, it's off the toe. I think they're only going to take one here. Fair enough as well, because Ahmed is the hot hand. They put him up the order, I thought, above Prasath, but obviously they read the room well. 14 off 5. Considering we had to wait about 9 hours to get some cricket today, it's been worth the wait. This is a great game to start Group E, as the sun honestly comes out for the first time today over the ground. Fielders running everywhere. The lefty-righty partnership has been handy for Gozo's Army in the innings. Huge ball. Oh, it's a wide. It's a wide. It was close. That was close. These are those tight calls you want to go your way. Anything touches the line. It goes to the batters. It goes to the batters this time. 13 off 5. Whew. Full ball, miles high. You got to catch it. Not easy. Caught. Credit to them. They have been catching the high ball well. And Ahmed has to go. He was 1-6 away from probably putting them in control. Learcat holds his nerve, keeps it wide of the off stump. Ahmed gone. 118 for 5. 13 required off 4. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What an innings from Ahmed to get them right in this. It was there, it was wide. He knew as soon as he hit it. A lot of credit has to go to BSC as well. The way they've caught in the last few overs, I've seen many teams drop these chances and then they lose the game. They've held everything. He'll get a warm round of applause. That little cameo, 22 off 6, got him right back into this game. He'll be disappointed to get out now though. But he gave them a chance. And it does go to another man now. 118 for 5. 12 for a golden ball. Anwar's out there with Prasath. Yeah, tough game to say which way it could go. No third man, no fine leg. It could easily be an edge for 4 here. Can Anwar adjust to the pace straight away? Miles high. That's, oh, this is so close to a 6. It's 6. What a shot from Anwar, first ball. Well, he got some height on that. And this game has been a corker. ECN Classic, 10 hours of drying that outfielder, drying that pitch, all for this. What a shot from Anwar, first ball. Gozo's Army could steal this game. Permutations everywhere. The Nitro 9 has delivered. I'm over T10s. I just want 9 over cricket from now on. 7 required, 3 balls remaining. High! Someone's got to catch it. Someone's got to go. Oh, it lands in between 4. Yes, no, maybe they've thrown it. Oh, they're going to get 2. Why has he thrown it? He gives away an extra run. No one on the leg side moved. That's just pure pressure. Oh, it landed between 4 of them. It landed in the square. 5 off 2. No one backed up on the leg side. Sacrilege. This is the best 9 over game we've ever had on the network. We're going to 9 overs. 5 off 2. Anwar, 8 off 2. Leacat with the ball. A lot of pressure around the ground. Take a deep breath. Here we go. Dot ball, and not run out. A boundary 4 will give us a golden ball. A 6 will win it. Oh boy, a golden ball's a shot here. I tell you what, I'd be thinking about third man back. He missed that by a mile. Will he be a hero? What a game. We've had to wait 10 hours for it. What a wait. Leacat, the pressure on him. He's talking to his teammate. Oh boy, yeah. The only thing I'm thinking is third man. You'd hate an edge to fly away here. But will they change anything? I don't think they will. So here we go. This is the situation. 5 to win. A 6 wins it. A 4's a golden ball. If he keeps it in the park, the Germans win the game. Here we go. Last ball of this Nitro 9. Oh, he misses it. He misses it. And BSC are going to take the chocolates. I think this is going to be run out at the bowler's end. Run out at the bowler's end. Can you believe it? If he had edged it for 4, they would have gotten a golden ball. Gozo's Army go down. BSC hold their nerve with the late catches. And what a game to start Group E. Oh, I need a shower. That was a corker. And good to see shakes of the hands, played in the right spirit. He got that ball on the right length, it flew through, but boy, any bat on that would have flown away. We were so close to another golden ball, and they held their nerves, the German champions. They've been waiting all day to play this match, and they get on the field, and you can understand the hugs and the happiness. Oh, let's have a look at the highlights. I need a break. What a game. Gozo's Army. They didn't start the way they would have liked. Zishan Khan, Mahbub Ali, they were both gone early. And at this stage, Gozo's Army fell well behind the rate. Frustration in the camp. A golden duck for Mahbub Ali as well. Just thought it's not going to be their day. But credit to Gozo's Army for sticking in it. Push Parajan came out with Basil George. They had a plus 50 run stand. They had a little bit of help from some poor bowling. And they kept themselves in the game the whole way. It started to balloon out to 16, 17 and over, but you just felt with Basil there as well, they were still in it. He started to tick. He got a couple of big hits away off the pace. And in the end, he had to go though. This was a massive catch. You just feel if Basil George bats through, they probably win. And a really, really good catch from Chowdhury at 45. And that was the difference for me. Some of the catching at the end was actually fantastic considering the conditions that we've had today. Plenty of smiles on his face. That was one of 2 catches that he took. Push Parajan, he was looking good until he was caught as well. This brought Anwar to the crease, and Anwar was the reason they got straight back into it. He hit 3 sixes in his quick 6-ball innings. Got him right back in it with Prasad there. That was probably shot of the innings. That was an amazing hit, slog sweep down the ground. But when he went, a big moment, a really big catch. You felt BSC were running away with it just at the back end. Then first ball, back, another 6, just. That got it down to within 1 shot. But 2 plays and misses ended the game. Prasad was trying to tell him what to do. That was the one. It was a wild slog. He missed it, and the keeper said, you know what, I want the fantasy points, and ran him out at the non-striker's end. But what a game of cricket after waiting all day. We all deserved that, didn't we? Let's have a look at the scorecards. Whew, what a game. 6 at the top for Zishan Khan. He'll be disappointed. Mahbub Ali at dark. Those two, I'm sure they'll come good. But 44 for George, 29 for Pushparaj, and Waqar Ahmed at 22 off 6. 15 extras, but there was just 1 boundary too many needed as they ended up on 126 for 6. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. 3 for 23 for Mujadadi, 1 for 23 for Learcap. All the economies around the same rate. Everyone just doing a bit, and they do deserve the points, BSC, and they'll go home with 5 points in the end. So after the rain out, they get the win. And what a game of cricket to start Group E. Rolling right to the last. I'm going to jump off for the next 10 to 15 minutes before we get into the evening fixture. That will be Forfarshire versus Starigrad. Do join us back then for the final game on this very, very interesting day in Group E. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Cartama. It's been a quick turnover before we start the last fixture of the day. We finally get to see two more teams in this Group E. Forfarshire taking on Starigrad. And looking forward to this one. We had the coin toss a little earlier with Tyrone Peters.
Forfarshire will be the home team. They will toss the coin. Starigrad is their away team. They will call. Norcane is the call, and Norcane it is.
Have you had a ball first?
They are going to have a bowl first.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Good to see some fun at the toss with those three gentlemen. Looking forward to this game. These teams have had a very long day waiting around. We had a lot of weather earlier today, but thankfully we've got to get two full games in. Let's have a quick look at the lineups. And it should be an interesting game. Starigrad probably go into this as the least favoured team, but look out for Adrian Dunbar. Zimanic, a really clever bowler. Wintley Burton's back. Robin Vitas. They've got some talent there. And for Forfarshire, a very good side on paper. But paper doesn't always win tournaments. You've got to play some good cricket as well. Wallace at the top with Callum Garden, an excellent keeper. Look out for Hoagie Hogarth, a clever right-arm leg spinner. Lewis Robinson and Fraser Ross there as well in the middle order. Should be a good game. It's always nice to see some new teams after a while. And it has taken all day. Forfarshire go into this as hot favourites. Arguably, they were the most impressive team last year to not make it to finals week. They just ran into a red-hot throw. They come back after winning the domestic championship again. And I'm sure they will want to come home with some points on the board on top of the no result they got earlier today. So we're almost set to go. Here comes Starigrad. And I love the purple kit. I have to admit, that stands out, doesn't it? Good luck to those gentlemen. They've been patient. I'm sure they'll enjoy their time out there in the middle now. And Forfarshire, who have had to wait also as well. And they've got a massive amount of supporters just off your screen there who've come all day. So they've come a long way from Scotland. They brought the rain with them, I think. But in the end, we're going to get on. It has taken some time. But we get to see how these two teams fare in this competition for 2024. There's the Scottish supporters. A lot of them have come out. They brought the weather, but they've also enjoyed a day, probably with some victorious evasers. Credit to them, Forfarshire. It's good to have them back. As the players make their way out to the middle. We're almost set to go. Looking forward to our final match today. We just had a really good game between Gozo's Army and BSC. BSC, the German champions, going on to win by 4 runs. Some players out in the middle, just waiting for the clock to turn over. 7:30 p.m. local time. Look out for Forfarshire. Many people tipping them to make a big run this year after getting close last year, but losing that one final. Might be a little bit of spin to start as well. Some teams do go with the spin up option early. Jones has the ball in hand. Wallace is on strike. Gardens at the non-striker's end. Deep mid wicket, deep mid on in place. Asad Ali standing umpire with Neil Kesh. That square leg. Umpires say play. Here we go. Ball number 1. Pulled away, and that is massive. Nice start, 6 runs, and the crowd goes off. Forfarshire have brought quite a few. Credit to them, always good to get the fans out here to Cartama Oval. They've been very patient indeed, and they get rewarded with a 6 off the very first delivery. Nice shot. It's a little bit short, and he pumps that away. Oh no, that's a big no ball. I think it's been called as well. So a no ball plus a 6. They're going to have to check this if it was 6 or 4. So no ball for height. Maybe so has been signalled 6, but I think that might have just been 1 bounce. Well, yeah, 1 bounce 4. So I think the Asad Ali also has been waiting around all day. Get the right call in the end. Free hit time. That'll be a wide. So 12 off 1. Not a bad start to begin this one. Forfarshire, they're a good team with some good supporters. They'll give this tournament a proper run, you'd imagine, this year. Slides that one. Whoa. Oh, boy. All right, Wallace, you've come to play. 18 off 2 balls, and Jones just a little bit guilty of not getting it in the full zone. And he has crunched those 2 shots, really crunched them. Sitting up nicely, of course, but you still got to put them away. And 18 off 2. Don't think I've seen that for a start. It's pretty cool conditions out there. Jones just trying to get his hands warm and get it a bit fuller. Uh-oh. 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 And 6 more. 24 off 3. And, well, we could be on for something special here. 24 off 3. We don't get too many we call it a 30 run over supersonic. And if we get to 40, it's hypersonic. We've never got to 50. Got a feel for Jones here. He's coming over the wicket now. Can he get a better length going? Well bowled. Good comeback. Really good comeback. Does get the right length. Not easy under that sort of pressure. Gets dug out, but it's still 24 off 4. Forfarshire with plenty of fans here this year. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 6 more. It's 30 off 5. We could be on for 36 off the first over. It's not the conventional way of getting to 36, but Forfarshire, maybe a little bit of a statement of intent for Group E. That one halfway up and once again pumped over deep mid-on. Nice shot. Last ball, slog sweep, 1 bounce 4. They're going to go to 34 off the first. They're on for 340 if they keep this pace up. And what a start for Forfarshire, who have had to wait for a year since the heartbreak of that finals loss. And maybe it's a sign of things to come. Big smiles on their face, and you can understand why. 97% chance of going on and winning this. So 34 off the first. Zimanic potentially going to be bowling over number 2. He's a young seam bowler. And a bit of a cauldron to come out and bowl in when the opposition's going at 34 and over. Considering we had to wait an extreme amount of time to get the cricket on today, we've been treated in the 19 overs we've seen so far. Garden on strike. Good player, Garden. Very lively wicket keeper as well. Get his opportunity. Full ball, well bowled. Mid-on's quite tight as well, so that'll just be a dot ball. Zimanic losing his footing a little bit there, but got it in the right areas. Saw Zimanic a few years ago, the very first time in ECS. Thought there was plenty of potential in the young man. Good to see him back. A bit bigger, a bit taller, grown into his body a bit more. He's got plenty of pace about him. Short ball, and there you go. There's some pace there for the young man. A little bit apprehensive maybe about slipping a little bit, but obviously these players understand the situation. They were desperate to get out there, and yeah, not going to be easy. You've got to try and, the best you can, put that in the back of your mind. shot, really nice shot, and that's going to be one bounce for. So Garden gets going, the Forfarshire faithful in the Scottish corner. They cheer loudly, and you can understand why. It's a good start for them. A little bit over-pitched that time and put away from Garden. Good batting. Interesting technique, Garden. See that where his hands are on the bat, a very high sort of position on the bat with a very high bat lift, so he can actually generate quite a lot of power. Does have quick hands as well. It's like a golfer's swing. Look how high that is. And causes a lot of pace. He's hit that hard, and that's going to go for 6. And that's an example of the power he can generate, because it didn't even look like he got that one too much out the middle. There's the Scottish fans. They're a bit rugged up, but they're loving it. That was not out the middle, but still 6 runs. It's a different technique, but it works for him. Helps him get that elevation and get the ball a lot further. 44 of 10 deliveries so far. You got to feel for Zimonjic might be struggling a little bit with that run up. Full, well bowled, hit away to deep mid-wicket, who is in place, and that will just be a single. Putting Wallace back on strike, who's on 32 off 7. This game is a full 10 over affair, so the bonus point permutations are in play. Toe ended, that should be caught. This could be a wicket. Oh no, they spoil each other. Oh, someone had to call for it. Zimonjic is devastated. He thought he was going to get a wicket. The over only goes for 12. Well bowled, young man. But Wallace should have departed. Scores 46 for none. It was off the toe end, just didn't get it. 2 fielders both converged. Unfortunately, no one called each other out. And that's what happens. So a mistake, that'll be disappointing. We have a quick look at the table, and finally we have some traditional points on the table. BSC, Ryberger on 5. Gozo Army with the loss go to 3. VOC with 2 no results are on 4. And obviously these 2 teams are fighting to earn some points this time. There is bonus point permutations in this one, as it is a full T10. And this group, just because of what's happened this morning, does feel wide open. Every game's going to be a bit of a pressure cooker. But there's the Forfarshire fans. Good on them for coming all this way and bringing the weather with them. I'm sure they'll be treated to a bit more of a sunny day tomorrow. Great to see the bar full. I'm sure the victorious Aces have been flowing despite the weather. There you are, look at them, having a great time. It is a beautiful time of evening to play cricket here in Cartama. As Dugic will bowl the final over of this power play. Good luck. Not going to be easy. And it isn't going to be easy, because that is handsomely clipped through backward square for 6. Wallace is on. How much is that dropped opportunity going to cost them? And it was a gentle ball coming in to leg stump. And Dugic will be disappointed not to get the right line. Brilliant start this for Forfarshire, who you'd imagine would be looking for all 4 points in this one. Short ball again, clipped away again, and I guess Starigrad, we know they come into this game as obviously, or probably into this group really, as not one of the favoured sides, and not going to be easy for them, but they'll just be a little bit disappointed about the lengths they've bowled so far. .56 for none. Wallace is on 43 off 10, looking at a rapid 50, isn't he? Oh no, boom. That is so high. I've lost it. I can't see where that's gone. It's gone so high and it's gone deep. Another 6. And Wallace is just cashing in. Dugic trying his best. Wintley Burton. Good to see that from Big Wintley, just offering a little bit of advice. That's all you can do. But 49 now for the man on your screen. And Wallace is a seriously good player. He's not going to miss out on those. Having a look for height, but that'll be okay. Low waist height, 49 off 10, off 11, sorry. Looking at a 12 ball 50. And he's got it. And that's the biggest of the lot. It's over the trees. Well batted, Wallace. And there's a big round of applause for Forfarshire. They're here to make a statement, and they are all right. It is 68 for none. Wallace with a 12-ball 50, understated sort of celebration. And credit to the fans who have come out to enjoy that as well. 7 sixes, 3 fours. Have a look at that. The one shot on the offside was actually dropped in the covers. He's got the chance here, if he keeps going like this with that open stance and hitting to the leg side, could go on for something massive. Better line. It's been dragged to the leg side, and that'll be just one. Good comeback from Dukic. Obviously bowling to a player of Wallace's calibre. Never going to be easy. Starigrad, not just here to make up the numbers. They'll be trying their best to have some moments in the sun and take a couple of highlights with them, that's for sure. And that's short, and Garden says it's my turn. That's the power play complete. 75 for none, going at 25 and over. And a brutal display of hitting early from Forfarshire. Starigrad obviously be a little bit disappointed, but they've run into a hot pair here. Have to be fair here. Obviously the team from Serbia, we're always going to be up against the domestic champs from Scotland. A bit of a mismatch, but still they do deserve to be here. Those fans will have a good hour and a half or two to celebrate here. Shadows coming over the ground. Wintley Burton's been handed the ball. Good to see. Big Wintley with the ball. I remember meeting him in Croatia for the first time. He put his body on the line a lot. He's a seriously good fielder. This will help them a bit with the field going back. 2% still on the board for Starigrad. That's probably a little bit generous. Wallace, well, he's 56 off 13. But Whitley, I think, potentially could have been given the new ball. He's probably one of the quicker of the bowlers from this team. And can he get it in a better length and a better line? Down the leg side. Comes off his leg, actually, so he's going to get a dot ball. And that's a bit of a reprieve, really. That ball did definitely quicken up. Well kept from Pecic. Yeah, I think maybe going forward, Starigrad, I know they started with Spin and Dukic in the third, but Wintley Burton's actually got a little bit of pace about him. Might revert to him bowling with the new ball. Full ball, that's better. That's what I'm talking about. On this surface at the moment, it's got a little bit of skid and a bit coming through. If you've got the pace, it does help. Shorter ball, miles in the high. That has got some snow on it. It could be a catching chance. Oh, he spills it. Well, it would have been an amazing catch from Reb out there, who made good ground. I don't know if this is 4 or 6. Let's have a closer look. It went miles in the air. Absolutely miles. Not an easy one. Where's this land? Oh, I think that's 6. Hard to tell. Yeah, that looks like it's behind the rope, so that'll be 6 more to the total. It is a life for Reb, but wasn't an easy one as Wallace goes on to 62. Oh, he's hit that flat into a pocket of space, and he'll move on to 66. And you have to worry about the team from Serbia here. They might be chasing something mammoth. Understand it's a bit of a mismatch, but it's always difficult when you don't pick up an early wicket against such good players. Just got to keep their head up and try and get a couple of good moments. And that's hit high. Does that have the legs? I don't think it does. Yeah, it does. Well, it just kept on sailing. There is a slight breeze that way. And this over also turning out to be expensive. 16 off 5. 91 off 3.5. With 1 ball remaining. Last ball of this over from Burton. Wallace already on 72. Wow. Pulled away again. It's going to be a half volley, good fielding, and they'll get through for a single. So that means Wallace will keep the strike. And 4 overs complete. Forfarshire, bit of a statement here. 92 for none. Obviously that worm is, well, going to look pretty violent. 34 run first over, and they've kept up the rate, going extremely quick. Probably one thing for Starigrad to work on before their next game. Just need to be a little bit fuller. I know that it's good pitch to sort of bang it in on to get skid, but you don't want to be too short if you don't have the pace. And overall, 92 for none. This is a dream start, and very difficult to come in and bowl at this stage. It looks like it will be Zimanic. This will be Nemanja Zimanic. Gets his opportunity this time. And that is huge. Oh boy, adios pelota. Wallace with a slog sweep. It was a little bit fuller, but he was always going to put away that sort of pace. And just lacking a little bit here at Starigrad against the Scottish champions. Yes, it's a mismatch, but you've got to hit the ball cleanly still, and that really was clean. Miles over the trees into a distant universe. 98 up off 4.1, and we might be getting into the conversations of biggest ECL scores if they keep this up. Oh no. Oh, I hope he's okay. Hope he is okay. A little bit of a roll of the ankle there. Medics will go out. No one likes to see that. I give a lot of credit to all of these players today who have basically said they wanted to get on. I know even the other teams that didn't get to play earlier, VOC Rotterdam, were desperate to play their second match today. And Gozo's Army, BSC, Forfarshire, Starigrad, all these players deserve a lot of credit for saying they wanted to play no matter what. Unfortunately, he's taken a bit of a tumble, and I hope that he's okay, as it looks like we might be going to a little bit of a break because of the situation. Yeah, unfortunate. So unfortunately, I hope he's okay. It's yeah, it's not easy, but just from, I think, from myself and the Blue Crew and everyone involved in the East End, you've got to give a lot of credit to these players. I know we put a lot of matches on the network and that, but it isn't the easiest conditions. But I know from hearing reports from the Blue Crew that every team said today they wanted to play if it was a possibility. It's not ideal conditions. We've been able to get away with the game, and I hope that he's okay, the young man. And good news is that it does look like he's back up on his feet. So credit to all the players. This is what the European Cricket Network is all about. And let's just hope he can get through his next few deliveries. At the end of the day, it is a bit of fun, and I want to make sure that everyone is okay. So he is going to continue. That's really good news for Zimanic. 98 is on the board. And 6 more, Wallace. He's on 85 off 21. And got to feel a little bit for Starigrad here. Obviously, this is a pretty big mismatch. They are the deserved champions from their country, Serbia, to be here. I know they'd love a couple of highlights, but they are up against a bit of a man mountain at the moment, who is looking at 3 figures. Well bowled, young man. Better length. Just the single. Wallace hits that one into the deck. Guess we're looking at 200 plus, the highest ever score in an ECL. You got to watch the highlights earlier. It'd be VOC Rotterdam's 222 back in the day. It's not the highest score on the network, but the highest in an ECL. Better length. It's spliced. Can they get him a wicket? Oh, that would have been an amazing catch. What an effort from Vukasin Zimanic, a 10 out of 10 effort. He went flying at the ball from nowhere. That would have been a remarkable catch by the youngster, considering the conditions and everything that's going on. He just got there. Wow, top effort. That one has been hit away to the moon again. Wallace moves into the 90s. And 92 off 23. We've got to start talking about potential records that could be going down on the network tonight if Wallace gets to 100 rather quickly. So 92 off 23. Already 20 off this over. Ziminic has been brave to get through it. And he's got the wicket. Well bowled, Ziminic. He deserves that. There's the highlight for Starigrad. You got to feel for them. It hasn't been an easy start. Wallace will have to go for an impressive 92 off 24. A remarkable innings. But he'll fall here in credit to Ziminic, who went through a bit of pain to continue that over. He deserves the hug and the plaudits, and the score is 112 for 1. That's what the ECN is all about, moments like that. The team from Serbia pick up a wicket, a wider full delivery. And Wallace, let's give him some credit as well. 92 of 23, he's getting a massive round of applause from the Forfarshire fans who have waited all day to enjoy some live cricket. A big round of applause for him. 92 off 24. He'll be a little bit disappointed to get out though. It was just a shot or two away from an ECN 100. But I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him throughout this tournament. So 92 for Wallace. A moment in the sun for Starigrad. Guess the questions will be, will that slow the rate? At the moment, Forfarshire are looking at 200 plus. So 112 for 1. I guess we're looking at the 200 mark. They're on for 224, but you'd have to imagine with Wallace dismissed, very unlikely. Supercomputer still saying a 2% chance for Starigrad, ever the optimist. And Dutch now with the ball, doing a little light stretching. Yeah, interesting run up. Well, that surprised, I think, a bit of everyone, including Garden, who just punches that away for a single. Nice keeping there from Pacic. Here's the highest ever scores in the team totals. And we're looking at that VOC one of 222. We've had 24 scores in the 200s. And this will be, you'd think, with a pretty good chance if one or two more players can keep going. Highest ever ECL score, 222. Is that going to be broken tonight? Hit hard, over mid-off. Nice looking shot, one bounce for Knight coming out here at number 3. Continuing on with the damage. It's his opportunity to find some touch before going on to some probably more pressurised games tomorrow. Forfarshire, fair play to them, going about their business. Different sort of run-up. Reminds me a little bit of Paul Adams. Well bowled. Well, it doesn't matter what it looks like at the start. It's more about the execution, isn't it? I'd have to imagine this must be quite difficult to try and line up, actually. Well, no, it's not. Shot. 6 runs, a Knight, a 4, a player miss, and then sends that one to the moon. Forfarshire. Yeah, I think just a chat there to Garden saying it's a little bit different. Obviously, you see many bowling actions throughout the world. This is one of the more peculiar ones, but nice shot in the slot. Got that one away for 6. 123, still going above 20s and over. Well bowled. To Dutch's credit, it's an interesting sort of load up, but he's not missing it his length or line. He's bowling it quite straight. There isn't any extras. The over's gone for 12. I've seen a lot of other overs in this competition go for 20 plus, so it might look different. This might be the cheapest over in the innings so far. Well bowled, good shot, and the over will only go for 13, so you'll take that. Well bowled indeed. And 6 overs complete. Forfarshire 125 for 1. Looking at that table, that scorecard, Craig Wallace, 22 of 24, dismissed at the end of the 5th. He would be disappointed because a little bit more time at the crease, and the way he was striking it, he was looking at breaking a couple of records here tonight, but that opportunity is now gone. Looks like they're going to go to Jones with the ball, with the right arm off spin. Starigrad just in a bit of damage control. Jones gone for 34 off his first, but had to bowl most of that over to Wallace. Garden still there, 20 off 9. Hasn't had much strike, to be fair. Garden. Just maybe looking for his timing a little bit as well. Hasn't been able to get the flow he'd probably like in this innings. That's a lovely cricket shot from Garden. Well, that's better flow. It came down the crease, turned it into a half volley. It was a wideish, shorter delivery. Gets it away for 6. Good batting that. Release of the hands. Timed it beautifully. 6 more to the total, into the 130s. Shorter ball, hooked away, but doesn't get the elevation or distance he probably would have liked. So just the 1. I think one thing for Starigrad as well, they'll learn from every experience they get out here. I'm sure they'll get better and better from their 2 games tomorrow. I'd love just to pick up a point here and there, and you never know what could happen. Sneak into the 4 maybe. Shot, really clever batting. He shuffles across. There's Cameron, and it's not Knight, yeah, Cameron. He just clips that beautifully. Good batting. Goes for another 6. Forfarshire, we talked about a lot last year. Looked really disciplined as a team. We're unfortunate not to go a little bit deeper in the comp. Right now they're looking at a mammoth score. 138 on the board already. Oh, Towenda tried to hit that into a different dimension. Just a single. Jones, unfortunately, looks like bringing up his own personal 50. Nice cricket shot down the ground, and Garden using his feet beautifully gets another 6. And it'll take him on to 145 for 1. Still going above 20 and over. The 200 is in sight. Forfarshire have come and hit this tournament with a bang. Having a look at tomorrow, and well, we're going to have better weather tomorrow, so I'm sure we'll get 5 live games. And all these teams looking forward to getting on the park, especially VOC Rotterdam, who didn't get on the park today. The only team not to play, 2 washouts. Does make their sort of day a bit interesting, because I'd love to pick up some points against Forfarshire, Gozo Zami. We'll have to wait and see about all the permutations tomorrow. And the weather forecast is much more pleasant, thankfully. Today's been a different sort of day. We had to wait a long time until we had that brilliant game before. Looks like Dutch is gonna get the ball again now. Hey, he might have a peculiar run-up and might be wearing a snood around his neck, but this run-up had only delivered 13 runs the first over. It might be a bit more this time as Cameron bombs that one. 151 now. We're looking at the record books. We could have a 200-run score. I know Vinny Sanders in the chat. How many 200s have we had in ECL cricket, Vinny? I don't think we've had many. I can think of maybe 2. I think one of the Italian sides might have done it against the Turkish sides. Is it going to be on tonight? Shot. That wasn't the worst ball. What a shot from Cameron. Releases the hands over extra cover. And it was a full ball outside off, but what a shot, 157 up. Bit of a baptism of fire for Starigrad from Serbia. You got a feel for them, not easy. There's some beautiful hitting from the men in blue at the moment. Not the worst ball again, but Cameron is just feeling like having a day out. And he smacks that for 6 as well. We might be on for 6 sixes in the over. Tough start. You got to feel a little bit for Starigrad here, being drawn against a very good teams in this group. VOC, Gozo Zami. There's Jay Mars and Paulo Buki. I think for a brief moment that taped up glass was going to get smashed in. Dutch needs to try and just get a Yorker in here. That's not a Yorker, unfortunately, an Idios Pelota ball. Well, massive hitting. And yeah, you got to feel for them a little bit, obviously. It's a bit of a mismatch, or beyond a mismatch, really. But those little highlights, we saw the wicket earlier. Can they pick up another wicket? You never know. And those are the little moments they'll take away from playing on the cameras and out here at Cartama. I've got to remember every other nation, the different nations, developing at different rates as well. So, got to respect it. It is part of the game. 2 balls left. Has he got enough on that? You bet he has. Cameron has hit 5 sixes in a row. Forfarshire are saying, well, still, we had to wait a year. We want to enjoy that time at the crease, and records could be broken tonight. 222 has to be the highest score we've had in an ECL from VOC Rotterdam. Is that under threat? Last ball, can Cameron go 6 from 6? Oh, he doesn't get it. The opportunity doesn't come up too often in your lifetime. I reckon he'll be slightly disappointed. Brings up his 50 in 12 balls. Well batted, Cameron. Good to have you back on the network. The over goes for 34. 8 overs complete. The score is 179 for 1. So 52 off 12, 7 sixes and 2 fours. And boy, oh boy, it's been a violent night out here at Cartama. So Whitney Burton has been handed the ball for the 9th. Forfarshire. Well, you can only play what's in front of you. And from that very first over, they haven't let up, have they? Despite the wicket. The top 3 have all clicked, and yeah, not easy for Starigrad in this mismatch. 21 runs away from cracking the 200 mark. The graph said before, about 24 scores in the 200s. Burton, though, he's got a bit of pace about him. Well bowled, really well bowled from Burton. Perfect Yorker. Can't do much with that. Not easy to execute, but well bowled indeed. Cameron on strike, 52 off 12. 20 away. Now breaking that 200 barrier. Where will they end up on our list? It's going to be a wide, and I feel like he might have be disappointed to not catch up with that one and just clip it round the corner. There's Pečić, the keeper, new addition. Haven't seen him before. Australian heritage. We're looking forward to seeing how he goes with the bat. Well bowled, really well bowled from Burton, who's got a couple of Yorkers in the right spot. Just goes to show no matter what the score is, a York is always handy to have in the arsenal. He does have more pace than the other bowlers, that's for sure. But that length is wrong, and it gets skewed away over backward square leg, and have a bit of top spin on it for 4. Wasn't out the meat of the bat as they get closer to that 200 mark. The binoculars are out. Bet she's never seen anything like this in the cricket field before.
Always good to get into the T10 vibe. Still pretty decent over this so far from Big Wintley. Might have put the old commentator's curse on him there. Gets that one all wrong. 186. What are we looking at? 9 balls left. If 2 or 2.5 a ball from here. There they are. Wonder what T10 looks like through those. And gets another ball that ties him up for a bit of room, so that'll be just a leg by. They might get another run here, but no, he'd run through. So just a leg by. It's been a good over from Whitley Burton. Probably protects the 2-2-2 from VOC at the moment. I think that's the highest ECL score we've had in history. Again, well bowled, beats the bat. I'd be disappointed he didn't catch up with that one. Good to see so many people have hung around all day today just to make sure they get some cricket action. It was a cold old start and a wet old start, but we've got 2 games on, which is fantastic. Last ball this night, 1 over from Wintley. And ties him up for room again, so that will just be a leg by. Top over from Whitley Burton. Puts the brakes on a little bit after 9 overs. The score is 188 for 1. Looking at that 2-2-2 from VOC Rotterdam, but now you'd have to think we'll fall short of that. Still should break the 200 mark. There's the 1 wicket there for Nemanja Zimanic. Credit to him after a little bit of a tumble. This was the record breaking this. They're going to need to get past 210 to get on the graph. And if they do get to 200, they will be in the 25th score we've ever had there. 211, 210 to get on that graph. Can they do it? Well, bit of glove. Is that going to be out? It is out. And well done to young Zimanic. He takes a wicket. He's pumped up with that, as he should be. Fukasin Zimanic, it's the little highlights that they'll take away from this tournament. Starigrad, I know it's going to be an uphill battle, an uphill task, but they pick up a 2nd wicket. That'll make them feel a whole lot better. The score's 188 for 2. Credit to the young man. He's got some pace about him. Hurried Garden up and could only glove it through to the keeper. Nice safe catch. Simple one indeed. And a warm round of applause for Garden. 35 off 17, striking at 205. Really good little finish these last 7 to 8 deliveries so far. So Robinson out there at 4, gets a little bit of a chance here for some time at the middle. High in the air, could this be 2 in 2? Can the young man take a cordon bowled? Oh, he can't. He'll be disappointed. That was an opportunity. You see some frustration on his face. That was a chance to have 2 in 2. His figures are fantastic when you actually think about the score. 189. He's got 1 for 13 off 1.2. Brilliant effort. That's huge. Oh boy. Well, Cameron got every piece of that. The 200's back on. 195. What an innings from Cameron. 62 of 16. That made a crazy cannon noise off the bat. Forfarshire. Boom. Yeah, that was sweet. That was real sweet. 5 runs away from being our 25th score of 200 plus on the network. Well bowled, well played. What a shot. Oh, tough. He gets in the wide Yorker and he just catches up with it. I have a feeling it's gone the whole way as well. Great to see the fans. They're enjoying themselves. We'll have to have a closer look if this is 4 or 6. Gets the Yorker in wide, but top level batting. That's going to be 4. Takes them on to 199. A 6 and a 6 would get them actually on the 200 graph. the lowest score we had on it was 210, so 2 sixes will get them there. Just waiting for the ball to be retrieved. That one got lost in the hedges. 199 Forfarshire. Definitely enjoyed their time at the crease tonight here at Cartama on a Saturday evening. Oh, gets away with that one. Cameron toe-ended. That does bring up the 200. Big round of applause from the fans. 25th score we've ever seen of 200 plus. Well, obviously it's a mismatch, but you still got to take the game seriously against your opposition. They've done that. Robertson will get the last ball. High in the air and, well, absolutely ends in a 6. 206 for 2. It's been tough for Starigrad, but they will take those 2 wickets as personal highlights. I know it is a mismatch, but they deserve to be here. They gave it their all, but against the Scottish champions, well, I guess it sort of is the tail of the tape. You expect to see that. And credit to all those fans who waited around all day and have travelled across hoping to see some cricket. They got some cricket and they were treated from their team. 206 for 2. As they came out to field Starigrad, they would have had some high hopes of maybe not just causing an upset, maybe enjoying some time in the limelight, but it was put away pretty quickly from Wallace. Wallace went on to make a rapid 92. Some really good shots. A 34 coming off the first over. Some serious hitting from him. Also his partner, Callum Garden. They enjoyed their time at the crease. The bowling was a little bit too short and just sat up. And yeah, you can see it was an understated sort of celebration. Read the room. Fair enough to them to get around him as well. I guess at one stage we were thinking about what could he end up with here. Potentially looking at 150s, 160s, but he would end up being dismissed for 92. This was the moment. Well bowled, young man. Maya Zemanic. Yeah, had a bit of a tumble at the start of the over, but in the end, he picked up the wicket. And that ended a pretty splendid innings, but it didn't stop the carnage. Scott Cameron came out at number 3. Life was good through the binoculars. Went all the way. But yeah, Scott Cameron came out and just kept the tempo going, didn't he? Had 5 sixes in a row, ended it with a 4, so 34 off that over. And you can see he was disappointed because not very often in your lifetime will you get an opportunity to hit 6 sixes in an over. Cameron, definitely someone to look out for in the rest of this competition. Good captain. Jack Hogarth's the captain this year. Cameron was captain last year, I should say. That was the second wicket to fall. Namaya Zemanic, well done to him. Nice safe catch from the keeper, Pecic. And good to see them celebrating their wickets. Could have enjoyed the little moments. That was probably the biggest of the night. Massive hit once again from Cameron. Well, credit to everyone at the ground for sticking it out and enjoying all these highlights out there. That ground is beautiful at this time of evening. Credit to everyone because it has been a tricky sort of day. 92 off 24 for Wallace. 35 off 17 for Garden. Cameron 67 off 18. 5 sixes. Our 25th score of 200 plus. 206 for 2. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, not very easy. But there was a few players there that probably stick out a little bit. You have to give them credit that they sort of kept fighting hard despite the runs raining around them. I think Vukasin Zemanic, he's 1 for 30, 15, but these last 2 balls got hit for 6, so it was a really good spell. Credit to his brother, Nemanja, as well, picking up a wicket. And Whitley Burton, none for 25, but considering the chaos around, I think that was a top effort indeed. So 206 for 2. It's not going to be easy in this back half, but do join us in 10 minutes for the all-exciting chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama, the last innings of the day. The players have already made their way out to the middle. And also Bryce Allchin has got the ball in hand. He'll be looking to get himself a couple of wickets under the night sky. Plenty of runs to play for Forfarshire, but can Jones and Burton make a bit of a partnership here? Here we go, ball number one. Nope, not ball number one, and I think maybe the realisation here that it might be a little bit difficult with the bowling run-ups for Allchin, who still deciding to come off the long run. These are the bonus point permutations. If they chase 206 in 7 overs or less, they'll get full 4 points. And if they do that, well, it's been the greatest 7 overs of all time. I think a bit of batting practice tonight for Starigrad. Little goals, try and get to 100 first. That'll be a wide and open proceedings. So going to be a test here for some of the Scottish bowlers that probably haven't had too much match practice just yet. Obviously the winter period back home in most of these European countries. It's going to be an interesting 10 overs indeed. I think for Starigrad, just got to take the little wins from it, maybe aiming at 100 for your first crack and see if you can expand on that once you get there. Shorter ball outside the off stump, play and miss. So Jones, Burton, there's also Dunbar in that lineup. Surprised to not see Dunbar open the batting, had a feeling he might be at the top. There's a few others in that lineup. There's Dukic as well. Pečić might get up there. They've got some options. Robin Vitas as well could slide up the order. That's left alone outside the off stump, but that was definitely inside the tram line. I think Jones hoping for a wide, but not there. And in this T10 format, even if there is a little bit of width, throw your hands and maybe you'll get yourself a boundary. Hope everyone's doing well in the chat. I know most of you were patient with us today. And you have been rewarded with 3 very interesting innings so far. That's a lovely shot, cut away, but there is a sweeper out there and just be a single. So first run off the bat for Jones. Brings Wintley Burton on strike. Thought Big Wintley bowled really well in this first innings, considering the damage going around him. He was probably the one bowler to cause a lot of troubles and wasn't really lucky with picking up a dismissal. Beat the bat a few times. That man looks like he's about to start tearing up. Not too sure why. They've got 206 on the board. Looks like it's been an emotional day for Allchin at this stage. Well, that's miles in the air. What a shot from Wintley Burton. That's come from absolutely nowhere, and that went miles. Well, in his half, out the middle, and we know Starigrad are looking for those little moments to take home with them. That is one. First ball, bang. All muscle. What a shot. And what a hit that was. Can Wintley Burton do it again? The answer's no. First one was out the screws. Big play and a miss in that second one. A little bit of swing there for Allchin, who's got more shakes of the head in this first 5 deliveries than I've seen from anyone all day. Obviously not too happy about something. Starigrad, like I was saying, little goals. Try and get to 100, and if you get there, maybe you can turn that into a 120. Oh yeah, Wintley Burton got enough of that as well. He'll get 2 sixes in that first over. And credit to those men in purple with big smiles on their face. They're still enjoying themselves, and that's the way it should be. First over is complete, and the score is 14 for none. So obviously, I'm not going to get these 207. I would love to be ever the optimist and say they would, but it is important for them to enjoy their time at the crease and try and score a few. 6 matches since our last golden ball. We have had a couple of washouts, so I'm surprised that the counter still goes up for that, but still 6 games since our previous golden ball, which happened to be yesterday between Dreux and Paris University Club in the first qualifier. Here comes Hoagie. Jack Hogarth, right arm leg spinner, got a good wrong and very handy with the new ball. He'll be targeting the stumps here. It'll all come down to can Jones read him. Very nice shot off the very first delivery. Punching it down the ground for a single. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket are the 2 boundary riders. But you do feel for Forfarshire if they are going to go deep in this competition. Hoagie is one of their spearheads. Not too many leg spinners bowl with the new ball, but he is one that does enjoy it. It's a slice appeal there, but definitely not out. So Wintley Burton's hit 2 massive 6s so far. Can he get a couple more out the screws? Shorter ball this time, and just backing away a little bit too much. It was there to be punched away through the offside. Nice keeping from the ever-wired Callum Garden. He's got very nice answers, Callum. The shorter ball spliced away. That might go away for 4, and it will. Nice from Wintley Burton, who's come out here with some good intent. And got himself to 16 off 6. Nice start from Starigrad. Despite the damage in that very first innings, they were keeping a smile on their face. They knew that they might be a bit of the David versus Goliath, but still enjoying themselves out here at Cartama. And I think that's going to be stumped. I'm not too sure if his feet have crossed over or not. I hope he's okay. We'll have a closer look at this one though. Or did he keep something grounded behind the crease? Not too sure if they've even called for the 3rd umpire. So having a look at his feet. Did they cross over? Did he get it back? Oh, he's missed the stumps. Oh no. Well, if he hit the stumps the first time, that would have been out. Don't often see that. He had quick hands all right to Garden, but in the end he missed the bails on the first attempt, meaning it's not out, and Burton will get a bit of a life there as the over is now complete. 2 overs gone. The score is 20 for none. Having a look at that table, interesting table we've actually got. And tonight, if Forfarshire take all 4 points, we will go into the sheds with the points being 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Now, it's pretty hard to do that. That's what it's going to look like, you'd imagine. Forfarshire looking like getting all 4 points in this one. And the only team we didn't get to watch was VSC Rotterdam. Dutch side came over, and I'll tell you from last summer in the Netherlands, they had a lot of rain then, and they've brought the rain with them because they didn't get on the field today. And it's Robertson, right arm off spin to bowl over number 3. Oh, short ball. Dragged it down. Must have been a bit of a loose nut. Can't imagine that was planned. And good stuff from Wintley Burton. Got a little bit of luck in the previous over. Gets that away for 4. Starigrad, number 24. Hope he's okay. He's a bit of a grimace in his shoulder. Cut away and 4 more to the total. Another shortish delivery. Well played. Well batted. This is really impressive stuff from Starigrad, who have come out here. They've got themselves to 28 off 2.2. Going about their business nicely. Robinson just trying to fire in some right arm off spin. A little bit short. And back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Mr. Zimke in the chat saying, go Wintley, go. I'm sure some supporters in Serbia are enjoying this start. Hooked across the line this time, and just the single. Oh, pinged in and cannoned into his pad. 2 4s and a single to start this over. Dropped his bat on the way through, but came jogging across. Good to see the keeper, Callum Garden, grab the bat and run it to him in the end. Brings Jones back on strike. Can Jones get a boundary or 2 and get his innings going? Shot. No, he's going to be caught. Well, a little bit wide outside the off stump and driven away straight to cover. That'll be the first wicket for Robinson. And simple catch in the end for Ross there. And the score is 29 for 1. Disappointment for Jones. That ball had a bit of width on it. It was there to be dispatched. Wide half volley, but didn't get the elevation he would have liked. Just hit it at catchable height. A little bit of a fumble. But holds on to it in the end, and that's what matters. Some disappointment will give Adrian Dunbar a chance coming out at number 3. I think personally, I've seen a bit of Dunbar. I like Dunbar at the top. Would have opened with him. For whatever reason, got him at 3. So he gets his opportunity. 145 to try and get a point out of this. You'd imagine that is just one step too far, but can they get to 100? Robinson to continue. Oh, that one actually turned a little bit. See a better length as well. That one just to get a little bit of purchase off this surface. We don't see too much turn from this end usually. But that one did go. Nice ball, the power play. Nice looking cut shot from Dunbar. And really good batting. Will he get 4 for his trouble? Wow, brilliant fielding. That is exceptional from Ross, who pulls that one back in. I'm sure they'll want to have a look at it, but they will get 2. Closer look. Considering you know that your team's likely to win, that is a top effort. It is very close indeed, but I think he might get away with that. Two runs to the total. And the power play is complete, 31 for 1. So obviously the power play ended now. Gives more players in this lineup a chance with the ball that we probably haven't seen compared to last year. Jamie King now with the ball in hand. How will he fare in his T10 format? Wendy Burton still going about his business, moves on to 27, but yeah, Dunbar's definitely got some striking pedigree. It's his opportunity now to see if he can get some boundaries on the board. Forfarshire, it's good bowling practice this for them as well, get themselves into match mentality after what was probably a long winter in Scotland. Dunbar there, hoiks it away. There is the man patrolling at deep mid-wicket, so just 1 more to the total. Good to see all the smiles on their face. Touched on that a few times. It was impressive in that first innings to see Starigrads didn't let their heads drop, which is super important. Slow ball into the pitch, but gets this one all wrong, so that'll be a wide. Hope Whitley's okay, seems to be struggling a little bit with his body movement. I think he might have a bit of a sore shoulder. Still 2 important games coming up for these teams tomorrow. Starigrad will be thinking maybe we can cause one upset or have a good sort of 10 overs, and you never know. Like that. What a shot from Burton. He's got some brute power, this man. That's another sort of rolling off-cutter into the pitch. And he picked it, and he's raced to 33 off 13. Might not be the most stylish player you'll ever see, but the power is there. And when he picks up the length, it can go a long way. Nice strike. Three balls remaining in this over. Down the ground, he'll want one. Direct hit could be trouble here. Doesn't throw it in the end. Fraser Ross just holding on to it. If they keep going like this, they will get to that 100 mark, and that does show just the teams tomorrow that they've got that batting ability. They'll probably have to rejig the bowling a little bit. Tomorrow they'll be up against the German-sided team from Malta as Dunbar flicks that one nicely through backward square. Will he get a boundary for his trouble? He will. Well, top effort out there from Scott Cameron. He batted brilliantly earlier. And this time can't rein it in. will go away for 4, and Dunbar gets his first boundary. 45 for 1. Little partnership developing here. 14 off this over so far. Shorter ball in the air. Keeper calling for it. Caught. Nice easy catch there for Callum Garden. The keeper called for it. It's his catch, and King picks up his first wicket. And Dunbar will be a little bit disappointed with that. At the back of a length, tried to clip it around the corner. There was a big vacant spot through square leg, but got high on him. And the second wicket will go down 45 for 2. Forfarshire is going about their business, doing what they need to do at the moment. Got a little bit big on him. Heavy length. We've seen that work a lot for a lot of bowlers today. And the keeper, Callum Garden, doing exactly what you need to do for these sort of deliveries. Call everyone out of it. You've got the gloves on. Take it yourself. And that's exactly what he did as Dunbar goes for 7. Yes, with the wicket, does give more players in this order some time at the crease. Pečić, he's come out at number 4. So we'll also go back to spin. Hoagie.
Go on, Hoagie! Go on, let's go!
Yeah, pulled away hard, Whitley Burton. Just a single to the total. Whitley looking at a 50, and I tell you, if there's anyone today that actually deserves to hit a 50, it's probably that man on your screen for his efforts in the field and with the ball in hand. Definitely a 10 out of 10 effort. Shorter ball. Pečić pulls that one away. He'll get himself off the mark with a single. So Burton looking for personal milestone. Shorter ball, pulled away, big pocket of space. Not sure they'll be able to get back for 2. Just the single. Forfarshire. How far will they go in this competition this year? I guess that's one thing that many people are thinking about. Last year, a lot of people tipped to get out the group, but they ended up falling to through in the group final. Oh, that is so close to the leg stump. Well kept from the keeper, but Hoagie, probably, I'm not even going to say inches, just an inch away from picking up his first wicket in ACL 2024. This time inside edge onto the pad. Good work again from Garden, who, like I mentioned before, he's a bit of a live wire with the gloves on, always looking to effect a run out. Safely home. So last ball of Hoagie spelt, he'd love a wicket. Why not toss this one up a little bit, try and entice the big shot. He does, and he gets himself a wicket. Entice the big shot, a little bit of flight. There's the traditional celebration, and he's happy with that. Gets that one a little bit fuller, a little bit straighter. Say what you want. Hoagie loves the celebration as he picks up a wicket. And after 5 overs, the score is 48 for 3. Starigrad trying their best in this one to maybe get up to 3 figures. This one just angled in a little bit of that extra flight, played across it. And the first wicket for Hoagie Hogarth, the trademark celebration. So I welcome you up into the dream box, or the commentary cube, or whatever you want to call it, for another evening. It's been an interesting sort of day out here at Cartama Oval. It did take a long time to get the cricket on, but we were treated. That game 4 today, which was actually game 1 of Group E, was fantastic, with BSC just being Gozo's army. Look, a lot of credit, I think, you have to say to Starigrad. We know this is a mismatch, but they've kept on smiling. They're trying their best. And overall, I think all the teams today have deserved a round of applause for getting on with it and getting the cricket on, because that's what we wanted. And I think we are going to have a special guest commentator join me for the last 5 overs of the day. Well, this man I saw pushing a lot of the rain rollers. Well, I can't remember, what do you call them? The big sponges and things like that. He was out there all day, and it's going to be a pleasure to welcome the big, the one, the only James Cantor into the commentary box. Hello, James.
Thank you very much, Corey. I think super soppers is the word that you're looking for.
Thank you, James, and that's why we have you here. As Cameron grabs the ball and Burton gets 4 runs, James. And wouldn't it be nice if Wintley gets himself a 50?
Yeah, I mean, he's tracking well right now at the moment, so I don't see why not. Big reward for the guy who's been out here. We've seen him before on the network back in Croatia in those cold days. You'd remember that very well.
Yeah, it was the Bura wind we had. That was different, but he's on 40. And for Starigrad, it's the little wins, isn't it? Just the little victories on this trip.
Yeah, and look, they're one of the few first countries to come out here. They haven't first team from this country to come out here. They haven't been here before. They haven't seen the ECL. Don't know what it's like. I don't think they've played at ECC either, so it's a whole new experience for these guys, and they'll get better from it.
Absolutely. Well bowled from Cameron. Yeah, I always think for the little teams that you learn a little bit, and obviously there's been a lot of rain today. They've waited patiently all day. Credit to them for being here. Cameron once again. Well bowled, dot ball. So James, tell us how many people were all hands on deck today to get the games up. I saw you in the rain running around like a madman, but it was all hands on deck, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good effort this morning. I mean, got here at sort of just after 8:30 this morning just to check the damage. There was a lot of rain overnight. The covers were full. So we started working on removing the rain from the covers. That's a little bit wide there, just slipping a bit. Yes, just removing that water from the covers before we can even think about carrying them off, because they just get way too heavy. So that was, probably a swimming pool's worth of water taken off. Yeah, then every moment we'd take them off, the rain would come back on again. It was almost like I was a magician or something.
How unlucky was game 2 not to get that 3-over match?
Yeah, we really tried. We thought we could get it in, but it's like I said, as soon as we took the covers off, it would rain. As soon as we put them on, it would stop. One moment I went out there, I just lifted up the corner to see what would happen. It would rain.
Yeah.
I closed the corner, it stopped.
So you're the culprit?
Oh, pretty much. I'm controlling the weather here. That's high up in the air. I think it's going to fall pretty safe for him, though.
Oh! Well, that would have been an amazing catch. He covered some ground, did Robinson, didn't he? Got 2 hands to it at the end, but that could have been a highlight.
Yeah, he got effort going after that one. I thought it was going to fall safe. He had different ideas. Unfortunately, he didn't quite get to it, but it would have been a great take. So you watch this one again.
Top effort. Top effort. Well bowled and well played from young Zimanic, who bowled well. Yeah, so it was all hands on deck, but we've been treated to 2 good games. We're lucky to get game 4. What a game 4 was. I know you were sitting nearby enjoying that one.
Yeah, it was a great start. Those 2 pretty evenly matched teams, Gozo and BSC Rehberger. At one point sort of looked like Rehberger was getting away with it, but Gozo managed to pull it back. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get across the line, but yeah, great start to this group.
Yeah, it's been interesting as the over is complete. 55 for 3. So you've been lurking around, working the last few weeks and that. Is there any team that's really impressed you so far that's gone through? We've had 3 very good finals. Are you surprised to see a team go out? What are you thinking of the competition so far?
Yeah, I mean, like Brescia, if you looked at them on the first day, they didn't look that great, but they really came on strong. And I think by the time they get back for finals week, they're going to be ready. They're going to be pumped. They've been dreaming about being here for a long time. So, I'd keep an eye on Brescia. Of course, Hornchurch, they're going to be back hungry again. And then Old Victorians, again, they started off slow. They couldn't catch. They looked like a Sunday team on day one.
Tell us what you really think,
I'm just being honest, that they weren't catching anything.
Hey, that's my role to be the tough commentator, but fair enough. Well, Old Victorians, if you tuned in, you just heard as Burton hits it out. And 1 run.
Yeah, just stopped short of the boundary. Well, yeah, then, they knew how to come right on finals day. It's always tough coming from that first eliminator, playing 3 matches in a row, and then to win the group, so...
Yeah, as that one stayed just an inch inside. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting finals week, that's for sure. Zimanic on strike, and he'll get a wide. And Drew, in the end, just getting over the line over there, the little brother Paris.
Definitely are a little brother, I think, in that league. I've heard, the longer formats, sort of there's more stronger teams in France, but for T20s, T10s, it's just Drew all the way.
Another run there. Zimanic gets himself off the mark.
Yeah, and they managed that without any runs from Nabi. Most people probably don't know that Nisa was in the hospital up until 15 minutes before the start. He comes out there, scores, 70 odd runs.
What happened to him?
He was very faint. He'd come off the field a couple of times. The nurses said, hey, look, we don't think you're looking great. Maybe his blood sugars weren't high enough.
Okay.
So they said, we want an ambulance to come pick you up. So they brought an ambulance in. Yeah, it's fortunate if you go there with the ambulance, they check you out straight away. So the hospital is only a 7-minute drive from here.
Yep.
So you could quickly get there, come back. The whole team was freaking out because you see how important he is. He's not just a batsman. He's essentially the captain in that team. He's controlling the troops around the field. So it was big for them to get him back, and they needed him in that final.
It was a superhuman effort. Burton is 1 strike away, and it will be a single. Goes to 45. And about the teams today, James, big credit to all of them, because I think all 5 teams wanted to get on. It was just the weather gods, wasn't it?
Yeah, like I said, every time we get the covers off with rain, it's sort of around the wicket where you can see we've got that sawdust now. It was just too slippery. We've still got a lot of cricket to be played on this field as well, so we don't want to damage it too much ourselves. That was nicely dealt with that short ball. Aimed at his helmet, and he hooks that one away down fine leg for 4.
Well, there's a personal highlight for Zimanic. And I don't think he was prepared for a bouncer, but he got it, and 4 runs. Good batting. He's been impressive, this young man, every time I've seen him. So last ball of this over. A stop-start run up, and he'll cut it away for a single. So 7 overs complete. 3 overs left in the day, 66 for 3. I know you do a lot of the work behind the scenes, James. How's everything been going on operationally? Getting 35 teams, is it? 33 nations out here.
It's an absolute breeze.
More cricket
Corey.
tomorrow as well.
Yeah, no, it takes about 2 days to organise. I spend the next 3 months just chilling with the family, hanging out. Yeah, no, it's difficult. These guys are all amateurs. They've all got jobs. Some of them, they don't get their visas in time. They can't get off work in time. They get injured. So we've had a few teams, even coming the following weeks, that have had to change players or still trying to change players due to visas being cancelled or visas not being given. So it is tough.
I guess it's all the things that go on behind the scenes that maybe viewers don't think about too much, but to get this many teams out here at this time of year is an amazing effort from all, as James gets his first over.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's James in the commentary box and James with the ball. We're on Whitley Burton watch, though. I tell you what, a 50 for here, and I think that Starigrad balcony, that dugout, they'll erupt in there.
I'm going to erupt, Corey.
I'd be happy.
I'm going to erupt for Burton.
Yeah, it's good to get around the little guy. Most people cheer the underdogs, and you can understand why.
Yeah, and we're going to have Serbia at the ECC for the first time, so a lot of these guys will probably be back again. And even before that, as we watch this ball, yeah, just outside the line. Even before that, when we're in Croatia, normally this Starigrad team will be playing in Croatia as well. Ljubljana and Starigrad normally track down for that one. So they'll get a good warm-up before the ECC.
So you're going to see a lot more of certain players. Burton, 1 strike away. Not going to be this one, well kept.
Yeah, he doesn't really like it outside of off, does he?
Not many people do.
I do.
What was your number 1 shot, James?
It's cut shot.
Really? What if it was a full ball?
Cut it.
Yeah, good option.
Over the
Stick
top.
to your guns. Don't adjust. Another chance for Burton. Well, he's got that cut shot this time. Good bit of fielding at cover. That will get him to 46. So can they get to 100? Talking about those little goals for Starigrad and to grow from there. Forfarshire looking to go 1 better than last year. No Michael Leask in this lineup on national duties at the moment. It's going to be signalled another wide. So looking forward to a bit more clear weather. But do you think this competition, I know we're up to 35 teams, ECL, we've got the EC. Do you think you're going to keep expanding if the ICC also expands into European nations like Poland, for example?
Yeah, I mean, if the ICC keeps expanding, we'll keep expanding. We want to involve everyone. We want to invite everyone that's an ICC member. There's no reason the country should miss out.
Reckon there'd ever be an invitation for a team from outside of Europe?
This is not Eurovision, Corey.
Australia is in Eurovision.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. This is not Eurovision.
What happens if you did? Well, why not?
If they want to pay for themselves to get here, sure.
Okay. So it's a locked house. It's a closed door.
No, I just can't imagine flights are very cheap from well, I know flights from New Zealand aren't cheap. This is going to go all the way, and it does. There we go. Burton brings up his 50. Big cheer from the crowd.
Well, it was Zimonjic, so he'll take 4.
Corey, you set me up there.
Set you up perfectly. Nice shot from Zimonjic, who gets his second boundary. Burton, he did admire it from the non-striker's end.
That was just how Burton, he was just picturing how he brings up his 50. And I was just practicing how I'd present it if he brings up his 50.
You nailed that, if it was Burton on strike.
Thanks, I'm going to try again though.
Okay, next time, I'll let you, when Burton brings up his 50, if he does, I want you to call it in with a lot of energy.
Deal.
Oh, yeah, deal or no deal. Good over from James, got a couple of slow balls, some tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, thanks. I'm just trying to keep it wide outside of off. A few have slipped out my fingers a little bit, but yeah, I'll try and improve on that.
When was your last stint in the commentary box? Oh, edged away. That will keep Burton off strike, and we will get to the end of the 8th over, 76 for 3.
I feel like it was with you here.
Really?
What were we doing?
Commentating, probably. Not too sure when. My favourite commentary stint, takes me back, is the Hanover hit out.
The Hanover hit
Mangal's
out.
kitchen.
Mangal's kitchen. We had Liebling's Platz over the road. Yeah, those were good old days, but we've moved on from there, Corey. We're in much bigger places now.
Yeah, Hanover hit out. What event was that? 3rd ever?
Yeah, very early in the days. Before, back then the scaffolding was still on the ground. It wasn't up the tower.
How does it feel being a part of passing the 5,000 games on the network as Robinson's right arm off spin comes in and bowled him. Well bowled. It's a full and straight. And just asking the right questions, Zimonjic falls across that one.
Yeah, Zimonjic should not have much of an answer for that one. Sort of got turned inside out there. Lovely delivery. But he had a good little knock there, a couple of boundaries for himself.
Yeah, no, he bowled really well also. So one to look out for Starigrad. And the tall right arm off spinner Robinson just get it full straight. Caused a couple of technical issues here. Yeah, well bowled. But yeah, how does it feel to be, well, a part of, a big part of passing over 5,000 games on the network?
Yeah, it's good. We're talking today when you're watching the ECL 19 highlights. Back then it was 8 matches over 3 days. And Daniel doesn't like to do things slowly. Now it's ballooned into 35 matches over 28 days. So, or 35 teams over 28 days. Yeah. How many matches? 124?
2? Yeah, something silly.
Yeah.
A lot. Even though we lost a couple today. As another Zimonjic joins us out there. This one, Nemanja. Bowled well also, picked up a wicket. Oh, that is so close to the leg stump.
The pronunciation of these names is great.
Yeah, it's improved a lot. 5,000 games will do it too. I'm a little bit nervous for Whitley here. They need Big Burton to get back on strike.
Yeah, he's been a bit cold down the other end waiting, hasn't he?
He has. But yeah, so what's the biggest difference, you would say, from the game we're watching today in 2019 to now 5,000 games later?
I mean, it's easier now.
Yeah.
There's more stress, but it's easier. It's just... Before, we sort of used to rely on others to do a lot of things. Now we've taken a lot in-house.
I reckon we might have a stumped here. They're going to look up there, and the batsman's not too sure, but this is why we've got the cameras. Let's have a closer look. Hands, he's in trouble. He's gone there. Nothing behind the white line, and that'll be disappointment being given out. Good umpiring, good use of Spring Media. They do a good job for us, don't they?
Excellent job. Yeah, actually, even for them, I remember the very first event we had with them up in, down in Alicante. It was just, just 2 people doing it then, 1 camera person and 1 producer. Once again, we were filming from the ground, not up scaffolding. And yeah, they've come a long way themselves as well.
Yeah, well, there's Derek. I don't think we had Derek the Duck back 5,000 games ago.
Nope, but it was okay.
Yeah. So a couple of wickets at the back end here for Robson. Whitley Burton, unfortunately, is just stuck at the wrong end currently. Wide.
I feel like he hasn't faced the ball in a very long time.
He's been just kept at the wrong end here. It's Vitas. He's a good player. He says his T10's probably not his format, but he should be good enough to at least work a single here. Well bowled. Tough call.
I've actually played Starigrad before.
Who has?
Me.
Have you really?
Yeah, back in 2000, I think 15. Munich Cricket Club toured to Serbia.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you go?
Yeah, I can't talk about it on air.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't talk about it on air, because then we'll always know it's just down the leg side for another wide. Robertson has a chance of a cheeky fifer here. A bit of it. Yes, no, and I think Big Winterley's just happy to try and face the last James.
Yeah, they're like trying to, I'm not sure if he's trying to get him on strike here to bring up his 50, but...
I do hope they do get that sort of celebration for a personal accolade for a teammate.
I feel like we're jinxing him though.
No, I don't believe in that.
No, you don't? Okay.
Oh, there's the single, so he's going to give him one ball.
One ball. He only needs one ball.
He does, Big Wintley. He threw his body on the line and the field and bowled well as well. But can we get a 50 for Starigrad? Personal highlight for the team as well.
It's huge, it's up in the air, it's going, gone. Wintley Burton, welcome to the ECL. Makes a moment all his, 52 off 26, that's 200 strike rate. Great knock from the man. A solid performance there and a highlight for Starigrad to take home tonight.
Brilliant, brilliant work. Well done, big man. Wintley Burton, he's the life and soul of this team. He's got himself to 52. I don't even think he knows he's on 50. He hasn't even raised that bat. Nice strike of the ball. He's a powerful hitter.
Yeah, I wasn't picking him to smoke a 6 down there for his 50, but fair play to him.
Yeah, good, and that's the Forfarshire supporters actually cheering as well. He's 50, so that's really good to see, appreciating his innings. And I said at the start of this innings, if Starigrad get to 100, they'll take that as a little bit of a win. So let's see if they can get 14 off this over.
Oh no, mix up here.
No.
Oh, he lost his bat. He dove with all his life. His heart's pumping, but he made it.
Oh, Vitas sold him down the river. He wanted the strike back. He lost his bat and he dived in. Big smile on his face. I think he's a little bit lucky to still be there.
Yeah, I think Vitas think, nope, you got your 50, my turn.
Yeah, he did. He did think my turn. Garden had a bit of time to line that up. Look at that body on the line stuff. When you know you're not going to win, you got to love it.
Good stuff.
Another full delivery.
Oh, he's just losing his feet there at the crease.
Yeah, I think some players are just depending on the shoe type today. Extra important. Used to go with the hockey shoes actually on a mat. I always used to wear hockey shoes.
I've got my golf shoes on today.
Not too sure the golf shoes are the... Oh, why are you wearing golf shoes actually?
Save space from packing, so I don't need to bring an extra pair of shoes.
More options from you, I think. Shorter ball pushed into the offside, so Wintley will get a couple more chances here to add to that score.
They're actually an excellent option. Waterproof.
Can't be good for cricket though.
No, I'm not playing cricket, Corey.
You're out there on the covers. Same sort of...
Was I ever?
You were. I saw you doing a lot of hard work before, surprisingly. So, Burton, 52. Can they get 13 off 3?
Burton can.
That's going to help. It's down the leg side. He clips it nicely. 6 more as they go on to 93, James.
All right, we're on 100 watch here, Corey.
Yeah, definitely are.
7, what is it, 7 more in 2?
7 in 2.
7 in 2.
7 in 2, and I think if you told me years ago you'd have the Serbian champions versus the Scottish champions in a T10, never would have thought that the Serbian champions would get even close to 100, so a lot of credit to them here.
Cuts that fine on the offside. I think they'll just pick up single. No, he's coming back for 2. He's going to have to hustle at the non-strikers in. The hit would have been out, but he's home safely.
Well, that's good for us. That gives us a chance. 60 for Burton, 95. 1 strike away. This will feel like a mini victory.
5 runs for a golden ball.
If we ever end up on an even number, we get a golden ball. Last ball of what's been a testing day for everyone involved. And 499, and that's a great effort from Starigrad. Look, James, they're going to go down by 107 runs, but a lot of credit goes to the way they've applied themselves in this second innings.
Yeah, it's a solid effort. 64 there for Burton. You see he's down on his haunches at the moment. He's out of breath. But he's earned a cold one tonight.
Yeah, he has. A lot of credit to both these teams. I think Forfarshire, look, you can only play who's in front of you, and that power hitting before was pretty destructive to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it was massive. These guys are here. They've got one goal in mind, is to make it through to finals week. I don't think they're going to let up on anybody. So I'll be pleased with their day. I'm going to rest up tonight. I'm going to leave you to wrap this up, Corey. So thanks for having me here, and enjoy.
Yeah, and thank you from all of us at the ECN for all the work you do, James. And I'm sure I'll see you in the car ride in about 15 minutes. Yeah, 99 is the total for Starigrad. Credit to Forfarshire. Good to see the handshakes and the big smiles on everyone's faces. It has been a really tough day for all involved at the ground, considering the weather conditions we had. People stuck it out, though, did what they had to do. And we were rewarded with 2 games of cricket. We almost snuck in a third, but we just fell a little bit short there. Let's have a look at the highlights. And Forfarshire, well, let's be honest, they piled on the runs early. They knew they were going to win, but Wintley Burton said, let's not give up. I want to show a little bit of some of the skills we have out in Serbia. He struck the ball quite well. Not the most conventional technique, and did everything he could to get the score up. This was the first wicket to fall. Nice safe catch there from Fraser Ross. A little bit of a juggle, but never looked like dropping it. As Dunbar came out at number 3. I think I'd like to see Dunbar up the order. We'll have to wait and see if they do make that adjustment. As Hoagie came in, picked up his first wicket. And, well, good to have Hoagie back on the network. He's a very good leg spin bowler and loves the celebration. Some people riles them up, but others, they enjoy it. And overall, the runs were flying for Wintley Burton. Didn't have too much support. There was a couple of wickets at the back end for Lyle Robertson, who came in and slid a couple of right arm off spinners, straight, tall right arm off spinner. Picked up 2 in the over. This was a cheeky little stumping from the evergreen Callum Garden. Dismissed on field, not even a need for a replay. And then all we were looking at was Wintley Burton as he brought up his 50. James Cantor with the expert commentary to call that one in. That 6 just ending a good push from Starigrad, who made it close to 100. They made 99 in the end. Credit to them, but Forfarshire too good in this one. 107 run victors, which ended a very long day of cricket action. Great to see the supporters stick it out. That's what you want to see. Having a look at the scorecard, 64 off 29 for Big Wintley. 99 on the board. They were 1 run away from something special. Maybe they'll get to that 100 mark tomorrow. So 99 in the end. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, Starigrad had to face some spin, had to face a bit of pace. I think they played it pretty well, but overall there's good depth in this bowling lineup. They gave everyone a bit of a go. Look out for Lyle Robertson, the tall right arm off spinner with 3 for 21. Hoagie, of course, with the leg spinners. Didn't mind Jamie King as well. Got a little bit of tap there, but picked up a wicket. Overall, 99 for 5. And they didn't get to the 100, but they gave it a good fight. So we'll bring you up into the dream box after the match summary, because we need to keep talking about this. As 206 for 2 against 99 for 5. Let me bring you in to the dream box. It's been a testing day, but we got through it. We got 2 live games on. A really fantastic day of cricket considering what happened this morning. But let's have a quick look at tomorrow, because we've got some good weather tomorrow. Starigrad versus BSC. VOC Rotterdam, I guess they're probably the most unlucky team out of the 5 because they didn't get to play. And I think when you come this far, you want to be able to play, but good luck to them in match set 7 and 10. And overall, an exciting day, and it's going to be an interesting group because all the teams are on different points. So let's see how tomorrow goes. But the sun is shining tomorrow, so we're going to get 5 live games. Look, I'm going to wrap this up quickly because It has been a long one at the ground. A huge thank you to Spring Media for everything they do. But once again, from the bottom of my heart and from everyone, I think from management side of view, the Blue Crew were outstanding today. They got the pitch ready. They got the outfield ready. It wasn't easy. It took all day, but we got the 2 games in. Thank you to all the viewers for hanging around and to all the supporters that came out. Really appreciate that. That's what European cricket's about. Looking forward to tomorrow. Rico Full, who's had some good rest, and I hope Vinny Sandu as well, will be back tomorrow for 5 live games. And I'm going to bed. I'm going to the empanada store, and then I'm going to bed. And it's a good night for now.